You see what I can do? You see what I can do, right? Now I've got what I need. Now I can show you the truth. I can go through every one of my videos that is on hold, and I can show you the truth about these liars. So, these liars need to silence me quick, because if they don't, then the biggest exposure of these wrong-uns is going to be out there. And I'm sorry for what direction it ends up. Yeah. But like those that have been threatening and abusing for 2.5 years with my name alone, well, they got themselves involved with the wrong person. So good morning. Happy Friday the 13th. How are you all doing? So this morning, going through a few videos, going through a few emails, a few messages, and I recognize what's going on. I recognize what's going on. Yeah. And I'm starting to recognize the what do you call it? I'm starting to recognize stuff. Because I've taken myself away from a lot of things. The things that I pay attention to, I give it 110. I always did. And this is where I've argued with people about meditation. I don't need to meditate. I just need to do things. I'm meditating when I'm focused, doing what I'm doing. Other people need to, I don't know, meditate because they do nothing. Because what they're doing is not good for them, and so they need that extra time out. I can't justify doing things that don't feel right. If it don't feel right, I'll turn around and I'll do something else. And so, check this out, ladies and gentlemen. It's been brought to my attention that there's a wannabe hero, okay? A wannabe hero protecting all his Nazi pervy criminal friends, okay? Unfortunately, I don't like Nazi pervy, predatory, stalking, bully type peoples. I never have. And so it's always been my thing on YouTube to stand up against those Nazi pervy, bully, criminal, organized gang wannabes on this social platform. Always. So it doesn't matter that one of their main enablers, financiers, encouragers, one of these ones seeks in through the loopholes of law. I'm not one of those peoples. Yeah. And for those peoples to think that they're going to outsmart me or take control over my life, they think again. Yeah. And they cannot start covering themselves by twisting and saying, oh, Steve's bullying me. No, Tim Draycott. You bullying. You the bully, Tim Draycott. Tim Draycott, you was outed as a predator, as a pervert. Give me back my content and we'll show you. But you strike my content? How the fuck can I show you? So go fuck yourself, you pervert predator, Tim Draycott. All day, every day, from now on for the rest of your life, Tim Draycott, and even after you're dead, I will be calling out your name. Everybody in the world is going to know that Tim Draycott is a fucking predator, a fucking pedophile protector, and a sexual predator protector, and he fucking loves it. He goes around fucking England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, bullying peoples, doorstepping peoples, and he thinks he's going to get away with it when he comes here to Spain. Listen, boy, you came here 2 years ago, and you're lucky you walked away. So when you come back to my territories as a known predator, you best just keep on moving, because you ain't welcomed. You ain't welcomed. You's a predator. You keep on moving. And I've got enough proof and evidence just on YouTube alone. I don't need to go building a court case against you. I don't need 2 years to do observation and fucking stalking tactics. Because you've done it all yourself, Tim Draycott. The amount of women that you have bullied, Tim Draycott. Yeah, even your friends that you consider friends, your Charmaine and your Michelle C, they're not your friends, bud. You bullied them. You positioned those women. They ain't got no respect for you. They're scared that you're going to doorstep them like you do Nelly, like you do Andrew J, like you do me, like you do fucking, what's his fucking dickhead fucking face? Nutter. People are scared of you, Tim Draycott. They're not liking you. They're not loving or respecting you. They're despising you. They're in fear. They have to allow you. Because you're so damn demanding and forceful about your ways, Tim Draycott. Like how you latched onto this channel, Tim Draycott. But yet you remove all that proof and evidence, don't you, Tim Draycott? So, Tim Draycott, you pass my name around the country and around the social medias. It's called equality when people do it back to you. So you go strike ahead. You go keep striking. But Tim Draycott, you'll never remove all the videos and the proof that I send around the world about you. To the people, Tim Draycott. To the people. You carry on with your corrupt BBC. You carry on, Tim Draycott, with your corrupt tabloids. You carry on, Tim Draycott, with your corrupt banking. You carry on, Tim Draycott, with your corrupt policing. But Tim Draycott, you'll never take the power from the people. Do you get me? So go fuck yourself, you fucking bully, simping, fucking pervert prick. And I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, what's got my back up today is that fucker is tormenting and bullying people still. I couldn't give a fuck about me. But he's going around YouTube, stalking and bullying people. People that's got a voice against him or against any of one of his friends. He's attacking. So Tim Draycott, your tactics that you've been showing us for 2.5 years, 2 years, it's your curse, boy. It's your curse, Tim Draycott, that you cannot face the truth of who and what you are. You cannot bear to think that I'm outing your friends, your pedophile friends, your fucking raping friends, your mother abusing friends, your fucking friend of abusing friends. You can't handle the fact that I'm outing your begs. You can't handle the fact that I'm outing your side earners. That's your problem, you fucking criminal, hideaway, fucking coward, run, fuck, what? So go fuck yourself. And answer to me this, Tim Draycott. You're a father, you're a grandfather. What are you doing running around the country terrorizing peoples on Christmas? Don't you realize the Bible states, do unto others as you would have done unto you? So, Tim Draycott, you like the fact that you're in Spain and you're threatening to burn me out, threatening my life, threatening to fucking set fire to me? How about people start doing that to your family, Tim Draycott? Like you've done to me, Tim Draycott. Like you've done to AJ Smith, Tim Draycott. So, Tim Draycott, what if people start doing to your family? What, Tim Draycott, if people arrive to your friend Not's house right here, right now, just because, Tim Draycott, you're continuing doing what you're doing, Tim Draycott? How about people start showing you what you're doing, Tim Draycott, by doing unto you what you're doing to other people, Tim Draycott, from Shrewsbury, England? Do you want me to put your fucking postcode out there? I'll put your fucking postcode out there, boy, with your fucking number plate. The same as you put my name and address and fucking everything out there. I can do the same to you. It's called equality. I put a copy trademark on it. Copyright trademark. So it's fucking mine, your postcode. Your daughter's postcode. Your brother's postcode. So don't fuck around, Tim Draycott. All I'll be doing is sharing your emails, sharing your WhatsApp and your Messenger and your YouTube fucking interactions. The information that you gave up on those conversations is your doing. Nothing to do with anybody else, but to share your truth up against your lies. I'll do whatever it takes, boyo. I'll drag your grandchildren through here. I'll drag your dead wife. I'll drag your overdose fucking girlfriend through. I'll drag your fucking decorpse fucking mother through here. And don't you dare tell me I cannot. Don't anybody ever tell me I cannot. You've done it to me. Now it's fucking equality. Fuck you. And for a lot of you, you've encouraged and allowed other people to do it to me. So you big up and justify those peoples. I can do what they've been doing. Remember, them's your friends a lot longer than I am. So understanding, you control your friends, and I'll control myself. None of ye have got what it takes to control me. None of ye will ever have what it takes to control me. So don't ever, Tim Draycott, or fucking, what's your fucking face, Tyrone, you right or wrong and fucking protector. I'm telling you both now, you never ever tell me what to fucking do. I swear down now. And Tyrone, don't think you're protected, boy. Because you're not, just because you keep going to the police. You're not protected, Tyrone. Next time you're in hospital, Tyrone, remember, there's natural viruses. They wipe you out, wipe your wife out, wipe every motherfucker out. So Tyrone, cop the fuck on, or reap your fucking karma. Oh, sorry, you have. Yeah, it's called befriending Andrew J, isn't it? You fucking weirdo. So, morning rant. Off me chest. Fucking upsets me, wind me up, fucking take sides, and tell me I'm not allowed to react. Go fuck off. Grow some fucking balls. Share some equality instead of just preaching it, you motherfuckers. And then there's peace and love for the people that are here for the peace and love. Point is, Tim Draycott, you're a liar, you're a bully, you're a simp, you're a fucking pervy, creepy cunt, and you encourage those sorts of peoples. So ain't no good you lying, yeah? And ain't no good you keep threatening. Because you threatening and lying is just making yourself into a deeper, darker pit. So Tim Draycott, the fact that Nelly came to me and asked me for my help against you, go fuck yourself, Tim Draycott. You're a woman bully. Nelly, you have a challenge. Communicate with Tim's family. Ask Tim's family for all emails and WhatsApps and messengers that they have made behind your back to the lead up of you meeting. And I'll tell you what, get the golden information. Get the information of the communications that he had with his son, daughter, fucking brothers before he came to Spain to meet me the first time round. Like I said, Tim Draco, I outsmart you all day, every day. So go fuck yourself. That's why you can't have Christmas with your family. Because your family said, Dad, you're fucked up. But your kids said that to you a long time ago, Tim Draco. Your kids said to you, Dad, stay away from my kids because you're a pervy, creepy cunt and I don't like you. You're no good for nothing, drunken drug addict. That's who you are, Tim Draco. Good morning, Kaz. Kurz. Good morning, Kurz. I do apologize. And welcome, my dear. Welcome. And I do apologize, Kurz, that I confront a lot of the people that you're sociable with on the social platform. I do apologize that like a lot of those people are scumbags and pervy, creepy fuckers. Yeah, they've shown it in my direction. You know, the cheeky chops, the Ice Chain Pure Waters, the Tim Draycotts, the Master Rons, the PPs, the Tim Smiths, the fucking, like Fly Me to the Moons. People like that, real creepy, pervy cunts. And a bunch of liars involved in sick shit, spreading sick shit, doing all that bully tactic bullshit crap. And personally, I can give two fucks about not one of them. I round them all up for the scumbags that they are. And that's why, like, I get titled, like, Steve the Shepherd. Yeah. Because that's what I'm good at. Shepherding. I recognize the bad one in the flock. I recognize the milkers and the milking. I recognize the ones good for meat. I recognize the playful ones up against the old grumpy ones. One of the first bullies, hello Gandalf Smith, one of the first bullies, cyber bullies that I was made aware of was that motorsports buggies. Our motorsports buggies was putting up posters about innocent peoples. I left motorsports buggies alone. Yeah, because I wasn't too sure. But then when people started confirming that yes, motorsports buggies is a bully on YouTube. Yes, he is part of the narrative setting groups. I went back and I screenshotted all the things that I was told about him. How motorsports buggy was bullying women and children. That's when I tuned away from motorsports buggies. I tuned back into motorsports buggies one day when I was scrolling through the YouTube shorts, and there he was begging, out and out begging. Motorsports buggies, pure beg, serious, all day, every day, beg, 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 beg. But the fella's got jet skis, the fella's got cars and houses, but he's a pure beg, and it's like, how the fuck can people like fucking motorsports buggies be a pure beg? It's like Sean Atwood. How the fuck can Sean Atwood be a pure beg? I just don't understand these begs, And then like the people with nothing, they're the ones called the beg. Yeah, it's not the ones begging They're called beg, like Sean Atwood and fucking motorsports buggies. Yeah, it's not those peoples. They're called the beg. Yeah, it's the people that don't do the begging, but just live a, not such a as money filled life. It's quite funny. Gandalf, mate, you're welcome. Everyone gets spanners in here, unless them's naughty peoples. Yeah, occasionally I'll take away everybody's spanner just to reclaim my channel. Yeah, because what happens is people start getting territorial. You know, they start making like this is their zone. This is strictly for them. They don't understand that there's people coming in from all over the world, different reasons, from different invitations, different invites, and me being live is the biggest of invites. The people that I go and reach out to, I reach out to those peoples. I'm loud and proud that I will go to your channels and I will jump on your panel. I will distract you from the bullshits and the normalities that you're surrounded by, that you continue all day, every day with. If I feel that you're unnecessarily upset, I will jump up on panel and I will do my darndest to make you feel better. If you're talking shit about me, I will make you feel shit that every time that you open your mouth, it's just pure shit coming out. And we did that with Matty from Blackburn's World. Yeah? We did that with fucking Ministry of Madness. We do that with Bostock. Yeah? Those people ain't got anything good to say because those people lied and encouraged the lies so much that, now all that comes out of their mouth is pure bullshit. And that's okay. That's okay if you're playing the bullshit game, like Yogi's World. Yeah, run into the police. Making trouble, run into the police, like BBA, Black Bear Britain Audits, run into the police. Yeah. Now Paul C, I think, will be the next one run into the police because he's just after upsetting Zara B. Okay. Now Paul C is one of these Middleborough boys. Yeah. And these Middleborough boys, majority of them are burnt out junkies, career criminals, and now they go around bullying police and auditing, looking like a bunch of terrorists. I mean, they're all looking for the free money now because they can't go out and rob you. They can't go out and fucking sell drugs no more because it's all CCTV'd and them's marked peoples. So all they can do now is beg on YouTube in their gangs. And I don't know if Care is still here, yeah, but you can ask your motorsports buggies and people like that. OG Miss Emma, yeah, how many of those people she was the accountant for, yeah, and we can ask Zara B the same, yeah, Zara B, how many people are you an accountant for on YouTube? Yeah. And when you understand a lot of these people treat YouTube like the business that it is, then what I'm saying to you about Zara B and OG Miss Emma being the accountants for these organized criminals on YouTube, you will see and you will make sense and you will understand yeah, it is fucking more than possible. Yeah, it does look likely. Yeah, it fucking does. Hmm? I mean, these accountants taking everybody's personal details. There's something corrupt about that in itself, don't you think? Good morning, broke fishing. Good morning, Mum's Life at 22. And so, when the shitty wet wipe Tim Draycott complains that I'm talking about his friends, yeah, his criminal friends, yeah, organized criminals on YouTube, modern day terrorists. So the fact that he's, doing what he's been doing for 2 years, stalking, threatening, bullying, um, happy days. Yeah. You can't all of a sudden turn it around like self-defense, Tim Draycott. You can't do it. It's not self-defense in your case. You're not coming to Spain for self-defense. You're coming to Spain for an attack. So understanding when when you come to Spain for the attack, you're not going home. But you planned that anyway, don't you? Because your home's miserable living in your car, traveling around England, Scotland, doorstepping people, bullying people, intimidating people. There's not much of a home left, is it? When you know that you can't go anywhere because your car has been marked. You really do have to get out of the country, don't you, Tim Draycott? Bullying Nessie. Oh, it's Christmas time, Tim Draycott. Is that why you had to leave? Is that why you had to leave? Because it reminds you too much of the year you spent with Nessie? Oh, then I do have you mistaken, my dear. I do have you mistaken then, my dear. I do apologize. Oh, Kiers, I do apologize, bro. Wow. I there thinking you's a woman, you's a man. Happy days. Right, now I remembers. Now I remembers. Yeah, we got each other on the book, Amos. Oh dear, we haven't spoken for a while, bro. Wow. Welcome back. Welcome back. I do apologize, mate. Not much has changed really. I mean, from 2 years ago, yeah, I still got that stalking, and so it's like yeah, this started up again about 2 months ago. And now every day since, there's these bullying tactics coming through, and yeah, I'm playing on it. Yeah, I'm reacting on it. I'm showing you the truth of how it affects and how it has effects, and that's what I always told people. It doesn't matter what psychological games you think you're going to play with me, I will outlive them all. Yeah, I will see each one of your games through and through, no problem. And you can quote me on that for the last fucking 2.5 years. Mm. You see, when people were threatening to kill me 2 years ago, that Tim Draycott, when he was threatening to kill me 2 years ago, trying to burn me out, went off, bought a baseball bat to come smash my brains in whilst I'm sleeping and all that whatnot, not giving a fuck about the dogs. When he was going on like that, all it just reminded me was living with me dad. When my dad would tell me I'd be dead by the time I'm 13, and then every year until I was 16, you know, because when I was 15 and he's telling me you'll be dead by your 16, you'll be dead by your 16. It's like, I'm 45 now. Yeah. In April, I'll be 46. So that's like 30-year achievement. Do you get me? Yeah. And that's my father. Do you get me? Yeah. That was my father. This ain't no fucking street tramp. Tim Draycott. You get me? Yeah, this ain't no homeless tramp, Tim Draycott. Yeah. Bro, I still got me pooches. Yeah, I still got the pooches. There's our captain. We furble. And our grizzles. And this is my camp. This is my home. I built this. I designed this. Yeah, this is my home. Literally portable anywhere. Up a tree, on the beach, in the field, between trees, anywhere you wanna be. It's been raining last night and this morning. Well, yesterday and last night and this morning. And with the cloud cover, it's a bit warmer than it has been. Yeah, like a couple of days there last week, it was fucking freezing round here. Yeah, yeah. My mate up on the mountain, he had ice. Yeah, it was frozen. A thin layer, but it was frozen. Still smoking the ganja, and I'm still not paying for it. Welcome to Spain, is what I say. If you got to pay for weed in Spain, you must be a tourist. If you're willing to pay for weed in Spain, you must be insane. You must have more money than you do brains. Because weed in Spain ain't worth fuck all. Huh? No way. -9? Fuck that, bro. Yo, Gandalf, I woke up this morning. Yeah, I checked the Google, right? Google weather. And it says to me I've got 10 Celsius. Yeah, it's not fucking 10 Celsius here. Yeah, under here, I've got like 12, maybe 13 Celsius. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. And yeah, outside, do you know, just got that thin sheet of plastic. I don't know if you can see these raindrops. Yeah, now raindrops. They could have been falling on my head, but I got waterproofing over my bed. I don't like tents. No, tents is kind of like too trapped. Yeah, too closed and ground level. Don't make no sense. Hmm? Broke fish in.
Yo, what are we doing?
Well, I'm laughing.
Oh, what are we laughing about today? Because if you're laughing, I'll
Bullies,
probably laugh too.
bullies, simps, pervies, and thinking that thinking that they're going to get away with their dirty behavior.
Oh well,
So I'm
get
laughing at.
think them thinking that they're gonna get away with their rude, dirty, disgusting behavior. That is funny. I'm laughing my fucking ass off with you. Sorry about the language.
Yeah, like I keep saying, yeah, there's a new coming. Yeah, there's the rebirth of Christ. Yeah, and there's a new coming according to the Bible. Yeah, there's a reset according to the Bible. There's a big war about to happen
Where
according to the Bible.
all the signs are pointing that way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll have opportunity of world war, and when world war happens, guess what? We can go after the Nazi Ponzi bullies. Yeah, we can do the world a favor and call them victims of war. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, no, you know. Right. So how you doing? How's the fundraising going, bro? How's the fundraising
We
going?
had a huge donation. We're within like 70 of our planned amount, but anything that goes over that, we're gonna do something like buy him a, if we get enough, we're gonna buy him what you call a true animator's mouse, or it's not a gamer's mouse. They're totally different, and I
Okay.
had that pointed out with me too. Some of them animators actually have their mice, their external control device, molded to their hands, and that gets really, really expensive. But yeah, we've had a huge donation, and it's coming along. I'm gonna do here in a couple hours. I'm gonna go ahead and do a live this morning for it. But we had a Chill Pill gave a huge, huge donation, like put like half of what we're looking for, basically. I mean,
Thank you.
huge donation,
Thank
and
you. Now,
you
I'd
know,
like to clarify something here, right? I'd like to clarify something here, right? Now, my PayPal has been empty for a few weeks. Okay, a few weeks. Yesterday, I received 22 euros. Yeah, and I'm in this dilemma, right? I want to. Yeah, I want to sponsor and encourage. I want to invest something. Yeah, because it's the right thing to do. But I don't want to insult the one person that sponsored me this month.
hey,
Yeah, I don't want to.
Steve,
Yeah,
you share it out, you point out what we're doing. Yeah, I mean, you allow me to drop that PayPal link, and that's just as much helping as if you were to send cash through PayPal. And you know how Kid Fishing feels about you. So, you know.
yeah, yeah. And that's why I don't want to disappoint Brooke. Yeah, like if I had the dollar, yeah, it would have been there already. Do you get me? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yesterday when that came through, I'm in that fucking unbalanced situation. Do you get me? Yeah. I can't access it. Right. I cannot access that money that is in the PayPal. Okay, so for my way of thinking is it is better going somewhere where it can be accessed, where it can be made use of. And I've always had
Oh,
that attitude, yeah. When I have a certain amount and it's worthy of me contacting somebody and saying, "Hey, listen, yeah, I need a transfer. Yeah, I got 100 quid there. Yeah, they want 20 quid for the transfer, and I get 80 quid. I even feel shite about doing that. Do you get me? Yeah, but I also feel good about doing it. Yeah,
oh, I
so for
know.
me, yeah,
Well,
I got to be straight up.
you know how Kid Fishing feels about it. So, sharing out and doing that and getting people to come over or actually hit the link to help out, it all helps, but you do know how Kid Fishing feels about you, and
Yeah,
that right there tells me a lot too about him. I had to listen
exactly.
the I had to listen the other night after the show. I had to listen for an hour about ideas, and the ledger came out, so they all went in there. I mean, it's not that he doesn't want to do it; he doesn't have the equipment to do it, or to call up and go, "Hey, Uncle Z, how do I do exactly this?" and get taught his next steps. So he's got a really good mentor coming up. You could basically say we've we're within 100 of our original goal, but realizing that, you know, if we go get the kid one of these, what I call an animator's mouse, which are totally different than a gamer's mouse, it just makes everything better. I'm talking with one of my buddies about getting him a 4K HD monitor to go with the laptop we're buying, because they go to the laptops now. You know how that goes. But it's just makes it better, because I guess those mouse are 2600 dots per square inch DPI, which is dots per inch, that they can get into, so you can really zoom in and barely move your mouse to do stuff. I get that. I got a gamer mouse that if I turn my gamer mouse up all the way, the mouse is so quick that you're going, holy shit. And mine only does half of what the one we're looking at does. I'd hate to see what that one on full power actually does. Throw the mouse across the screen 3 times or some crap. I don't know. I'm new to all this high dollar mice and all that. But hey,
For me, I kind of had an inclination that, yeah, mousing for typers or for gamers or for artists would be different. Yeah, but like, wow, what sort of price range are you looking at for those controllers for the artists?
the one that Z uses is like $300. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
at least I'm not going for the $1,000 custom made to his hand one, He can do that when he gets good at it and he's, got himself a job, or he's got the extra funds to do that. And he's done growing, because all of a sudden he's looking me square in the eyes all of a sudden when I stand up in front of him messing with him. It's like, hey, wait a minute. I'm not looking down no more. Holy shit. It took him like 2 weeks to realize that he was looking straight at me instead of up. He's like, I mean, at 16, I'm sitting here going, oh, I'm so screwed. One of these days he's going to be looking down at me going, Dad.
Oh, cool, cool. That's nice as well, though. That's nice as well. Mm.
Did you see Buffalo? I was watching some of the Storm Chasers lives last night. I got my buddy the Weed Angel. I showed him. Oh my God, it's just like Lake Effect blizzard over there on the upper northeast U.S. It's like, wow.
No, well, gonna have to have a look at that then, are we?
I'm not sure if they're still up. I haven't looked in a few hours. I could take a glance. Where is that? I was just Dido just brought out a new one of her songs, but a new one. I was listening to that and I noticed you were up. Let me see. Hit the live button. Are they still up? No, Bakersfield Gone Wild. Well, I could go back into their past show and show you real quick. I do have that saved. Or I know where to get the link and go back into the show. Oh, what's this? Snow returns to New York State. No, that's money control. Who wants that one? I'll go hit the one I already have and put that up and show you. Back over here. Go over here to my
What
messages.
happened in the, what's the update with Malibu? Like Malibu had a tough.
Still going. Still going. It looks like it's going to be thousands of acres. It's already 4,000 here. I can do that too. I could show you that too, because I didn't check today. I was having one of those days. Uh Malibu Franklin Fire on watch duty is 4,037 acres, 30% contained. They updated it 4 hours ago. I
Okay.
guess, and they're letting people back to Pepperdine University. It burned all around Pepperdine University. Let me grab this link though, right here. It's crazy. People were driving nuts yesterday. Oh, wait a minute. Don't do that. Can't put it on the other screen monitor. Come on, you know how to do this, bro. Bring it over here. So as for the Buffalo, let me get back over there. There. Present. Share screen. Share screen. That. Share. All right. It's backstage, basement, whatever you want to call it. This is Buffalo South Towns. Lake Effect Snow. Brandon Kopic. I'm not going to show a lot of it, but we'll do a little bit of just jumping through and hitting highlights. I mean, bad all the way around. I mean, stuck semis. Them storm chaser guys. So pretty bad. There was. Oh, there we go. Nobody out and about as they should be. Turn that shit down. So crazy.
Yeah, man.
Right. There's that one. And here's the Franklin fire. And it literally burned around Pepperdine University. It burned all their wild areas. It burned down to the one. It crossed the one over here. It burned down just east of the pier. It burned down. That's burning to the beach as far as I care. But who am I? But that's what it looks like right now on that one at Malibu. It's not good. And as they said, it's 4,037 acres. Here, I'll do this even.
And have they got to resolve what started it?
I have not got that information yet. I haven't heard it. They're probably just still too busy trying to deal with the big fire that's been wind push. They had an update up earlier today. Where was this? That's on YouTube. Wow. They have a YouTube link. Virtual community meeting was earlier today. Yeah, I still don't see them saying what has started it. I do have friends down there, so I will hear real quick, like. But we're up to 30% containment. Let's just hope the winds stay down and stay normal. They got a camera over here. Yeah, can't really see shit tonight. I mean, it's burning, but that's not burning a whole lot. I mean, this is this camera looking across the back side of it. They got. It looks like they put some stuff up so you can't quite see houses and stuff. But yeah. And I put the link if anybody wanted to go look and through the information and look in. Last I knew it was like right around 10 houses that were lost, which is amazing.
Sure, 10.
I know. It's crazy.
And did the people get out? And was there any life loss?
I have not heard of anybody losing their life yet. Everybody got out, even though it started at 11 o'clock at night, which is really screwed, and it had the winds pushing it. It burned most of that the first night. It's only added like 2,000 acres over 2 days. So, but that first night, it burned right up to just barely under 2,000 acres. So crazy. Santa Ana winds. You get that off wind blowing from onshore to offshore like they get down there, the Santa Ana winds, and they were blowing 50 that night, gusting to 50 50, 59, but it was blowing steady.
Mhm.
Uh, yeah, I was gonna switch it up tonight. I'm gonna play a Citizen Z song as part of my starter for my video.
I don't know where that come from. And what's the highlights for Friday the 13th here then? What is up to Friday the 13th?
I'm gonna do my show this morning, and I'm not sure. Probably have another. I guess the guys are gonna have. I don't know. I missed. I missed scheduling with my friend who comes over. You don't want to ignore those people that spoil you year round and take care of you year round. And
Mm-hmm.
I missed Motor's show. I did check in a couple times, just in and out. I should have stayed longer, but I had already made arrangements to do something with him. You know, go go get dinner, run by, grab a birthday present that I was told to go grab. Some I got a My birthday's coming up too this month, and I got a birthday present already,
Oh, happy days.
which was cool. So I went in
What
and
did you get?
grabbed that. I got another pack out toolbox for my mobile toolbox system.
Oh, okay. Nice,
I
nice,
I
nice.
threw like $10 in on top of what my buddy had gifted me to go over to Home Depot and get it, to get me a bigger one.
Cheers, brother. Good seeing you. Yeah, you wrap up and keep warm. Get your head down, bro. See you soon. Yeah.
So how's your day been over there? I didn't even check the weather on over in Spain today.
Okay, so it started off wet showers. Yeah, we still got wet showers coming through, and it's nice. I'm enjoying it. It's about 10, maybe 12 Celsius. Yeah, it's comfortable. Mm.
Well, that's not all too bad for over there. I did see it coming. You got a low off of Portugal, another low out in the Med, and a high down there off of not Morocco, but what is that? I'm so bad at geology at knowing all these countries. Oh, Algeria's got one in northern Algeria. I think that's the name of the country. I don't know. Right next to Morocco. Well, what am I doing? I should just show you.
Algeria, Sahara. Yep,
I threw that backstage.
happy days.
There's the weather. I'll flip it on the satellite in a minute. They got a low pressure here sitting off of Portugal. Got this low out in the Med. We got this high here, which is, you know, okay. And what's the satellite showing your shit's? Oh, look what's coming. Because that low's here turning counterclockwise. We got a high here turning clockwise and a low out here turning counterclockwise. It's going to pull that India.
And Janice M. Hello, my dear.
Yeah, see, I can see your clouds.
Yeah, yeah.
You got more coming with cold mixed in. They got those little popcorn clouds that I call cold clouds, but what do I know, you know? I'm not a professional. But all this usually means it's cold.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And when the sea's looking like that, it's like a no go. Don't enter it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be red skies in morn. Sailors take warn.
That is amazing. How that looks. That is amazing. Yeah,
Yeah,
those small clouds, those small blisters, you're just like breaking off of that big cloud.
yeah. This small in this area, yeah. Those are, to me, those are a sign of cold. I mean,
Yeah.
55 Fahrenheit, 61, but still, what are the winds out there? 2 knots, 6 knots. So the winds ain't that bad because I'm pretty sure I still have the winds set to knots. To
Right.
me, I read better because of all my, well, your days on the ocean.
Mhm. Mhm.
But this is usually, to me, that's a sign of cold, 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 cold. Look at that. And they're just appearing too. It's not showing it in the temperatures of the ships out at sea, but still seems sort of cold to me.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a sign. I don't know. We'll see.
I see. I
We live.
remember this time of year, yeah, getting out on the boats. We were fucking, going for the prawns, going for the monkfish, the emmys, yeah, going for the
Oh
cod.
yeah. I
Mm.
guess Dungeness crab season. They're dumping pots today, and they get a first pull is on the 16th. Dump day was the 13th. You get that week before start that you can go get everything baited up and put in, and that's, I mean, but look what these guys are getting ready to put up with over here. Yeah, Dungy season's gonna suck. I'm sorry, but that's gonna suck. I know what
Okay.
this means. All these guys working right here,
Yeah.
they're screwed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Oh dear.
used to do that, so I watched that a little closer, maybe. I think
And
there's a.
that's wind and rain coming in there, yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna have
Yeah.
rain. They're saying I'm gonna have rain about 5:36 in that hour zone there between 5:30 and 7:30. The rain's gonna start where I'm at, but it's already raining on the coast. That's what that tells me. Oh
Mm.
hell, we're looking at it. Why don't we do this? Oh look, the triple junction's still going off. Let's see how many we have on the screen. We have 235 earthquakes on the screen, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the past 24 hours. And all these yellow ones are the past week. That's
Whoa.
where this is where that big oh, see, they're not showing the 7 anymore. I know how to fix that. F you guys. You think I don't know about this? There's that big 7.
Mm.
The white is the past 30 days. So here's that big 7 that hit, and all the rest of this shit is aftershocks, basically. Most of them are aftershocks. The one that scares me, oh, it's spreading out the chain, spreading out the fracture zone. And over here, the fracture zone has been shaken over the past 30 days. These two fracture zones, this is what's going to allow, when these two break loose, that allows this to slip by this, you know, to get pushed under. I don't know. I was always told to watch it when it, I mean, this is what I was told to watch for, but let's zoom out. Anything over by you? No, not really. I mean, not really. Want to see
No.
quakes? Oh, look at this! Wow. Let's put it back to the past week. 7 days, all magnitudes. Every quake for the past week. So yeah, that one's working. This when one plate moves, they all move.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this is the geyser, Clear Lake volcano. They say okay, they're doing it as Cobb, but you go over this one, it says geysers. That's they drilled down into the Clear Lake volcanic field, you know, and then they're all talking about this cluster going off over here in Nevada. In I think it's long. I can't remember which volcanic field this is, but so
Mm.
yeah, shit happens.
And how close is that to all the oil refineries and stuff?
I thought the well, out here in Texas, I believe this all is because they're fracking. We have them up here in Oklahoma, the oil wells and all that. I mean,
Hmm.
USGS really doesn't show the oil refineries, but if I go let's go like this. I have it under fire.
So that's mileage away. That's mileage away from the oil extraction. So it's not. We wouldn't say it's
Oh, oh,
related.
oh, no, no, no. Watch. Let this come up. Let me zoom out because I was over here looking at something else. We go over here to Texas. Come on, out. Arizona. There we go. And over to, that's New Mexico. Where am I at? Okay, there we go. Oklahoma, Texas. So we know in this area, because we compare it to this right here, this area is where there's a bunch going off. So we go in on this map right here. We'll go in right here and I would actually go. There's more oil stuff than you think. Look at this giant solar field, but there's more
God,
oil stuff out here than you think.
that's bigger than
There's
Ireland.
and where is that line? I was too low. Okay, it's off over in this way, somewhere in here. Oh, here we go. There you go. What's that look like to you? Oil,
Alien technology.
pipelines, oil pump sites. So we
Mm.
compare that. I'll go out so we know where we're at. Here's the Texas, New Mexico border, that one part of Texas. I just zoomed straight out, and then we look at the earthquakes and go, huh, look like they're oil caused to be. I would say a bunch of,
Yeah.
compare this to comparing to that, what I just showed us. Looks
Yeah.
like it to me. Look at all this. You can
Yeah.
see them. I haven't even zoomed. Look at all this. Huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Motherfuckers. Wow.
You know,
Wow. Look at that.
so you
Ah,
can tell me it's
fuck
not
it.
oil caused, but when I go in on a satellite and look at the oil platforms, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jacks, or is that two jacks and six storage? No,
Wow.
those are I'm sorry, but you guys are full of shit by trying to say that. Here's more jacks here. You know, Ooh, here's the main plant. Oh, here's one they're
Mm.
building when the picture was taken. So they're drilling this one. Huh. Not caused by, yeah, okay, guys. I'll let you tell me that, and I'll let that be your story, and you can stick to it. But here's storage. Here's storage. Yeah,
That's
so
truly. that's that. Man, I'm this first time seeing such imaging and stuff and such
Here they are.
vocabulary.
They're building another platform another pad right here. That's what they're doing. It looks like. Look, I can't. Is that piping laid out already? I'm not sure, but you know, yeah,
Wow.
guys, come on. Oh, here's a pump. Here's a pump site. Nope, storage site with a pump right there. Look at the pump. That's an oil
Wow.
jack. You know, there's some
Oh.
areas where you just got to go, really. I mean, out in California, if I really looked into it and had it planned and marked so I could show you, it's the same shit, different day. I mean, but look how big this field is.
Mm.
I mean, all these little off-tan things are sites. You get the roads in the way or whatever this crap is. But yeah, look, I mean, huh? Oil
Mm.
facility. It's it.
I thought about something the other day, right? I thought about something the other day, yeah. Now, for some of us, like yourself and myself, right, we don't drive, yeah. But yet, many people do drive, yeah, and we're not compensated for all these pollutions that we're encountering from these peoples that are doing what they're doing, polluting this earth that we living on. But them's capitalizing on it, yeah. It's proper weird the fucking system, yeah. And like these things that you say, you know, like that you've just shown us, we can see what it is. You get me, yeah? In
Yeah,
comparison to other references. So I mean, why are they lying? Why are they doing what they're doing and holding us responsible? I mean, the whole fucking system is just fear mongering and control of the innocents, yeah, and the naive. The fear mongering.
hmm
It, it's weird, yeah. You can see by logic, yeah, where they're fucking drilling, where that plant is where all the fucking explosions are, all the earthquakes are. You can see quite clearly, you know, it's a
yeah.
fucking construction site.
Just stop fibbing to us. I mean, we're big boys. We're big men and women. We can take it. I understand what they're doing, but don't fib to us and say, "Oh, it's not from fracking." Yes, it is. You're drilling. We can see you drilling. We know you're
Uh,
pumping. We know you're pumping stuff down into the ground
mm,
to help release the gas and release the oil. I mean, don't have to fib to us. We get it. We're big. We're big boy. We're big. We're grown up. We can take it. Just don't lie to us. When you lie to us, we start taking a lot worse. Well, you ought to see it
yeah.
down. I could show you down there in California. You would be amazed too how much is in California. People don't realize how much is down there in California at the east end of the San Joaquin Valley. I mean, let's see if I can get in and show you one of those. They get with them. You got to hunt for them a little more. I used to have one pin marked, but that was on a different program. Uh, oh, here it is. Just got to remember where they are. I mean,
I bought a chocolate bar more than a week ago now, yeah, and I've still got more than oh, and I've still got more than half of it left.
oh, I can make you think about your chocolate bar. Read the ingredients. I was amazed.
Yeah,
My son asked me for chocolate the other day, and I started reading the ingredients of the chocolate and went, "I ain't buying you this." I told him what I found, and he's like, "I don't want that." I'm like, "I know that."
yeah. Well,
He'll,
unfortunately, I don't buy it too often. Yeah, I don't buy it too often.
well,
So
that's the
you know,
fortunate thing. You know what I'm
Well,
talking about. It's that one word that starts with an S, ends with a Y, and it's 3 letters.
sucky.
Oh, I wish. Soy.
Oh,
Oh, you're over in Europe. It might not be as bad. It might not be the same.
oh
I
no, it's here.
forgot
It's
that.
here. It's here. And that's always been one of my arguments, right? When I was in school, I was learning that they was demolishing the Brazilian jungle, the Amazon and stuff, right? And they were eradicating all the life that was there, and they were replanting soya. Mm?
Yeah.
And then there's
Well,
like all this stuff about this genetically modified soya is genetically modified and stuff. You know, like you can just throw the seeds out and it's going to grow with all the antibodies and all this. So then there's all this radiation and all this stuff that's like grown in that plant, and it's just like it's just so negative. It just didn't seem like it was making sense to do that. And then there's like 30 years down the line, everything from Coca-Cola and chocolate, meat, it's all got soya fucking additives. And like, what the fuck are they doing? Even cheese, cow dairy products.
Steve, in 2020, we used to buy a granola bar for a snack called Nature Valley. No soy in it. No mention of soy. By the start of 2021, soy. My son caught
Wow.
it. He threw a whole box out the door. I mean, I went and I don't blame him. And because it's what it does is really bad. People just don't realize, and they're feeding their kids this shit and wondering why their kids are wandering around going, acting stupid. Well, it's because of what you're feeding your kids. Soy mimics and causes the body to create estrogen. Should you feed that to young growing men, boys to become men? No. We both know it. But most people
Mm.
don't look at the ingredients that's in their food.
A lot of people don't understand food science either. Yeah, how certain foods create active ingredients when they're mixed with other foods. Yeah, or when they're digested. Mm,
Yep.
mm. It was
I
just
mean,
it's
I
funny.
I used to not care until I went through classes for my wife about what's in food, and another friend of mine pointed out what's in food. Janice M. We're within $70 of the actual money we were shooting for. We're gonna keep it running till after the first of the year, and everything we get past the planned amount, we're gonna put towards things like an actual animator's type mouse because they're different from a gamer's mouse. They're not the same thing. And we're also looking at it, depending on how much we get. And I have another person. We have some matching funds people from the other day. So when they put theirs in, we're looking at getting them a 4K external monitor, a 32-inch 4K external monitor, which that's a nice monitor. So we are very, very close, and thank you for your donation, Janice. I can't say it enough, and I will be going live later to give out thank yous and shout out about the ones I do know about. It's crazy. Oh, ow, ow, ow. I was looking somewhere in LA the other day, and I zoomed in on a building right next to the road, and there's an empty lot next to it, and there was an oil jack there in downtown, like in just not LA city limits, but the LA metro area. There was an oil pump jack in town. where the town's growing up of what used to be not town, and there's this lot that's just like a house lot, and it had an oil pump jack on it. I wish I'd have marked it. I didn't mark it because I thought that was something interesting to go back and look at. I was like, wow, and I forgot to mark it in town.
And what would that be doing in town?
Well, it used to not be in town. You got to remember, Steve, when they put a lot of those in back in these towns in the L.A. Valley and the Riverside Valley have all expanded and growed out into the areas that used to be farmland, and the farmer didn't care if an edge of his field had an oil jack in it. He was getting royalties. And now the farmer's dead and the family sold the plot and it's all housing, but the oil jack's still there.
What would the oil jack be used for? Because there was oil there on the land, or what?
Yeah, there's oil under the land. You know, look at the La Brea tar pits. There's got to be oil somewhere under that. Oh no, I every now and then go look around on these satellite maps and find strange things. Like we have something up here in my area that just interests us because of the way it's set up. It's like, why would you have that in the middle of the mountains? I mean, you say it's for this, but I'm a conspiracy guy. So, you know, what is it actually for? What is under that pad? I've been there. That pad ain't that thick. Does that pad move if you need it to? What's under it? I might just be grasping at straws with my conspiracy theory of there's something else besides a helicopter pads there, but the way it's designed and what's painted on the helicopter pads make you go, huh, why does it have a triangle? Aren't helicopter pads supposed to have an X on them?
Yeah.
Why is it an orangish yellow pyramid on this helicopter? I could show it to you and see what you think.
Okay. But why would they have a yellow fucking? Why would they have a yellow pyramid?
Painted on the pad. I
And
mean,
what's that then? Is that presidential or sort of like one of them Batman symbols?
think something that looks like a flying stick with flame coming out the other side back in the 60s. We say we got rid of all of them, but did we? Here, I'll show it to you. Uh, hang on, because I was just looking at that. So it's actually got itself focused on that area when I come in. It's real easy to find. I mean, it's in the backstage, Steve. You tell me what you think. I'll zoom it out. Let me get my other hand over. Come on, where's my arrow? Oh, okay. So you see this? It looks like 3 helicopter pads, right? Nice downhill on this side and all that. But when you zoom in, I mean, it starts pixelating out. And why is the picture not as good as the one we were just looking at? We're not even as close as the oil jacks. It's pixelating out. Pyramid, triangle, triangle, triangle. Why do these have triangles on them? What is it actually? This is on the side of a mountain. It's a steep downhill here too. I've been to this site. I've stood on this center pad, and just to fuck with them, I smoked a doobie on it.
Mm.
You know, Dad used to. I've been to Four Corners, Arizona. My dad had his drink of beer sitting on top of the corner, but on top of it. But you can clearly see the pyramid on this helicopter pad. And it just makes me go, wait a minute, didn't helicopter pads back in the days? I always set them up with an X, a yellow
Mm.
X. This is a straight out pyramid,
But then
a
some
triangle.
some some have priority, whether it's law enforcement or like fire. I'd imagine.
This is a site they used last year for fire, but it still makes you go, why do these have pyramids?
Mm.
Triangles, whatever you want to call them. They're blatantly there. You can see them, but when I try to go in, it pixelates out. Why is it pixelating out? I mean, but like I said, I can be a darn near conspiracy theory guy at times too. I mean, it is a helicopter pad. I have it marked so I can quickly get it, so I can go over to the flight radar and get pictures. Have I showed you that lately?
Mm. I don't think I've seen a flight radar since
Here, we'll turn
since
pat. I'll turn everything back on. I don't need it for fires right now. I had everything. I had the passenger planes turned off for the fire the other night when I was helping my friend. Here you go, worldwide planes. Holy shit, huh?
Hmm.
Coming in. Oh, let's do this since we're over in Spain.
Wow,
Let's look at Spain.
not so many.
Oh, look at Europe. Or
Europe's
would I?
busy, and
Yeah, I mean, look at it. It's a giant yellow mass. I zoom in. Oh, what's this big one? That's bigger than everything else. What is this? That is a Emirates from JFK to Milan, and it is an Airbus 380-861. But that caught my eye. But it's fun. I like to look at this too sometimes. Just go, okay, what can I find? Business jet or passenger? Passenger from Gibraltar to London,
Hmm.
or from London to Gibraltar. So he's going to be coming in for a landing.
Hmm.
I think we were actually that one day followed Lee across
Yeah,
back to England that one day. Oh, look,
yeah.
helicopter. There we go. Hetty, Chopper Airlines. I can't Malang. It's going somewhere. But see, I like to do that, and it shows me
Hmm.
the route he's traveling.
And what have I got flying above me or near me?
You're
Oh, look.
way over. You're way over here.
No,
Uh,
I'm in.
Nothing
No,
right now.
I'm in inland. I'm in towards Granada.
Yeah, I don't see anything in the main area right now.
Okay.
I mean, they got this flight path here that's coming into where that chopper's going back to, but I really don't see much or where he's leaving from. There's an airport right here,
Mm.
and
That's
all
Malaga
these.
Airport.
Yeah, that's the word.
I'm more
But
to the east. I'm more to
all
the east.
Oh, you moved over there now, huh? You got this one right here on the coast. Because he's probably going, oh, not available. Won't even tell me what type it is up and down the coast, huh? Okay. I won't push. Oh, what is this shit? What's this that just appeared? It's aerodynamics. Huh. Yeah. So, not much.
Mm.
But it's interesting to go like this sometimes and go, wow, holy
Yeah.
shit. uh, what is this?
Spain doesn't look busy at all now.
No, it don't really. Or over here, what is it? Where is it? Okay, go back in. There's a stand. Odessa, there it is, huh? Not much over Ukraine. Probably if I look on the outside, I can find military stuff, but
Now that we're there looking at the Ukraine, yeah, where are the affected areas during this Ukraine stuff going on?
oh, they're fighting along here. Here's Kharkiv. Here's Kiev. Here's Odessa, where they had the boat attacks. You know, Crimea's somewhere in here. But they basically are all. I see a lot of military aircraft on the outside of Ukraine looking in. Like if I look, well, here, let's do this. Let's get rid of all the passengers. So there went all the passenger planes. Let's get rid of, let's get rid of lighter than air, gliders. We'll leave drones up. General aviation, that really didn't that took away a couple things, but really nothing. So we'll just take away the passengers. Then I'll undo that. Gives us a better chance. Like, look, here we go. Military. Nope, DHL. DHL. What's this one? They don't want to tell us. You sneaky bastards. What's this one?
So that's an
Bin
American then.
Bin Air. Bin Air. Okay. Oh, what's this big ass one? SF Airlines. That's a Boeing 747, wherever he's doing out there. But see, I have it must be cargo because I have passenger turned off, so it won't show me. Aviation Training Center. You just sometimes got to sneak in and go, what, you know, wander around going, what's this? PZL Meltec Sky Truck. Okay. Why are you flying in a circle, dude? You'll catch them. Oh, it's a little prop job. Another prop job. But look at what he's doing. Huh. Training center, really? Yeah, it's fun to do, Steve, at times. My brother pays for this program and I use his account, but that's the only reason I can do a lot of stuff I do with it. What's this one? Oh, air cargo. NA, what the heck is this? A
Yeah.
Phantom 300. Huh. You look a little sus. In your NA, none of your, you make me think that are you watching what's going on in the country next to you when you get in the air? Some of these they won't ever say, like ATG. What's ATG? What the hell is that? It's an ATR 72 500F. Okay. We already know. Oh, look, it's UPS.
Mhm.
Box. Oh, FedEx.
So did you get the did you get the law enforcement helicopters? Yeah,
Oh
or
yeah,
some? Yeah.
I I do. I see those more over here in the U.S. than I see them elsewhere.
Mhm.
Like, let me
Okay.
see what's on the border with Mexico right now. Really nothing. Oh, look at this. Choppers all around Tucson and Phoenix. Here's a chopper. Who's this? This is Airbus Banner Air medical transport. What's this?
Mhm.
Another medical transport? Air medical. Phoenix, they always got choppers up. Air Methodist, another medical transport. What's ATN? Oh, wait a minute. Live flight not found, you dumbasses. It's Prime, Amazon. What are you? Classic Air Medical, a plane Air Medical plane, UPS, UPS, UPS. That's Med. Airlink critical air transport coming in from southern Arizona. Yeah, but I do. Let's go check out LA. Anything up in Oh, look, we have a chopper at LA. Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. There you go. I found a cop for you, Steve.
Nah, cool.
Over
Did
LA,
you say
but
are they on the chase or what they doing?
I'm not sure what they're doing. It looks like he did a flight. I bet he's following. Yeah, he's checking the freeways. So not really chasing anybody yet, but yeah, you'll see him doing that too. Up, he's turning around. Where you at? Going back the other side of the freeway, huh? Busting speeders. You narc, snitch, stool pigeon. I shouldn't say that. And he came out of where'd he come out of? What airport is this? He came out of here. So he came out of right here, which is Long Beach Police Long Beach Fire and Police Headquarters.
That's pretty impressive. The availability of informations that we have through the digital world.
Oh,
Mhm.
here's another one just popped up. Ontario Police Department.
Mm.
He just popped on the radar. And he's coming
Like
out of this
one
airport.
thing that baffles the fuck out of me, right, broke, yeah, is we've literally got satellites that have all day, everyday visuals on us, yeah, and this is where we're getting these informations from these aircrafts in this situation, right? But yet we don't have the all day, everyday viewing of planet Earth.
I know.
Do you get me? I mean, Google Earth is like 2 years out of date when it comes to being in Spain. Mhm. And some parts of Spain is even more out of date than that. Some people says it's like fucking 8 years or 10 years out of date in some areas in Spain.
Oh my God, I know some areas here in the United States, I swear they're 20 years behind the rest of us.
That's
Hey,
crazy,
Captain.
isn't it?
Hey, Captain.
Oh, yeah, you can see him. Hello, hello, Captain. He's looking for extra chicken. Yeah, we've just had chicken sandwiches.
Now look at this one. Appeared out of the ocean. Where
Wow. So what does that mean? Like from a military fucking submarine or something?
probably it's not, it's a Gulf Stream. I don't know where it's coming from, but this is where it first tells me it's coming from because I get a look at its track and it's not telling me anything about it or where it's going or where it came from. Just that it's a Gulf Stream. And they use Gulf Streams a lot in the military to move the Oh, wait a minute. He flew in from Hawaii, but he didn't maintain an altitude. So when I zoomed out and looked, he came off of Hawaii,
Radar.
out of Hawaii.
Okay.
So it's some rich guy going home in his Lear, in his Gulf Stream. Or maybe he's going to work or coming from work. I don't know. I flick him shit. Or let me see, Seattle, Washington. What are they doing around Lewis McCord? Let me see, pull it out. There's Seattle. They're not showing anything on the radar around Lewis McCord right now, which is one of the bases. Like they also have a base down here in Arizona, southern Arizona, but they are not doing any nighttime operations down there. Is that Tucson is the mothball and where the maintenance shops are at and the mothball fleet's at. I've showed you that, right?
I'm not sure.
Okay, hang on. Here's Fort Huachuca, and at Tucson, where's Davis Mountain? Davis Mountain. So this is Davis Mountain. This
Hang
is
on.
Air Force, Davis Mountain Air Force Base. And see this big field here? I'm going to zoom in
Yeah.
on it.
Okay.
You're starting to see them?
Yeah. Holy
Mothball
shit.
fleet.
Wow.
You see them?
Yeah. Wow.
Now I'm going to move around through the fleet. Oh, what's this? Choppers? Oh, you got a bunch of gunships. Wow.
Wow. Look at
Yeah.
that.
What are these? Bombers?
Ooh.
Um,
That's a bit silly having so many in a place like that, isn't it?
it's
Like, can they?
Arizona. It's so dry there that they can take these things out and have them back into service very, very, not the jets, but like the C-130s and stuff. They can come back into service quicker. I'm not good at spotting, telling you what plane it is from the shape, but this is called the mothball fleet. It's so dry there that they don't rust. Oh, here you go.
Oh wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 rows.
Mm.
And
So what's that? The airplane cemetery? Then is it out in
it,
Arizona? That yeah.
it's a mothball fleet. It's like storage, graveyard, they pull parts from some planes and put them on other old jets. they can get all this stuff re-going too, because of where it's at. But I like to wander around and see what's here, because they move stuff around in between photos sometimes. Oh, what
Mm.
are you? Oh, interesting. I believe that we shouldn't have C-130s or CH-47 Chinook helicopters sitting. All of them should be put back into service. The C-130s and Chinook should be put back into temporary fire service. We shouldn't be letting the C-130 Hercules be sitting. We should at least take half of them and put them and temporarily put them as fire service. They have a roll in, roll out tank system that works in them. We shouldn't be letting them just sit like this, in my opinion. But hey, what do I know? I'm just an old firefighter that thinks we need more aircraft. What the hell
I'm
are
got a clue. But they look like some of the things I used to build in me in me from this what do we call it?
models? I used to make some of these as models, and you find out they're sitting here in the desert. I thought there was some over here, some of the smoke. Oh, yeah, there we go. Coppers.
Fallen
No.
star. Good to see you. Good to see you, fallen star.
Hey, mighty righteous. Ava. Ava. Oh, what time is it? 1:42. I don't have to rush right over. Do a restart before I go live and figure out what I'm doing.
Oh, you're preparing a live, are you?
Yeah, I already got it set up for 2:50 this morning. We'll see if anybody shows up. Still running that. I might as well. Everybody else is helping me. I should be running it and run a thank you stream and start giving thank yous out to everybody who's helped. You know, trying not to dox people, but they had a chance to put it in anonymous. If they didn't, I can't help it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when it comes to like that, you know, a big shout out, you know, like their channel titles, try and use their channel titles, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's hard to know people's channel titles when they didn't put them in. The message, they could have put it in as a message as the person donating anonymous, and then put in their channel titles. I have a few that I know the channel titles of because their channel titles were used, but I had people that donate it with their real name. Don't want to dox them, but hey, you put your name in for everybody to see, because you could go right there now to that donation link and look at everybody that's donated. Oh wow, is this a solar field? No, it's not. What is? Oh, it is. Look at this.
Wow,
Look at the size of
wow.
that solar field. What is this over here? Is that more solar? It
Yeah, that's the
is.
stuff.
Look at that. Holy shit. Those are two big solar fields.
Go
That's a
on.
solar field. Those are solar panels. They got a
Yeah.
road down through the middle of look at this. Here's a road. Here's a road. Maintenance road, but it's still a road. So big, you got
Mm,
roads down through them. Look at this one over
yeah.
here. That's a pretty big
Yeah.
roads. What they caught, is that a maintenance? Nope, that's a collect. That's a building in some sort. I can't
Yeah,
tell
that
if
would be like that would be the generator
must be
and
where
control.
they Must be where they collect all the power at, huh?
The control room, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Looks like the terrain around here.
Oh, Arizona's so similar. So similar. It's, they moved them. There used to be something sitting right here off the end of the runway, and it's moved. It's moved. Wow. Okay. What's on the pad? What's on the maintenance? Oh, look at this. C-130s. 1, 2, 3, 4 C-130s on the pads. They must be in for maintenance. Or they're getting them, or they're adding more to the fleet. What's this over here? Those are covers for whatever they're working on. What are they working on? Oh, look. That looks like an A-10 Warthog. I know that. But I know that plane from this far away. That's an A-10 Warthog. The engines are on the top, in the back, behind the wing. Thin fuselage, flat wings. That's an A-10 Warthog. Here's another one. Yep, that's an even better picture of it. And another one. It's amazing what you'll find just by going into the map programs. Oh, look at this one. It's sitting out ready for flight or whatever. That's definitely an A-10 Warthog. Its shadow even gives it away even more. Ain't it cool the shit you can find just by screwing off with the satellite photos?
Yeah.
What are you guys working on over here?
Now, does that show up on Google Earth and Google Maps, or
Yep.
is it exclusive on the flight plan?
Nope. It'll show up on Google Maps, Bing Maps. All this shows up. You just have to know where it's at.
Mm.
This is Davis-Monthan Air Force Base. And the Pima Air Museum is here. But this is Davis-Monthan. Like down here, south at Hereford Sierra Vista. Right here is, hang on, States, go north. This is one of the, when we had the space shuttle flying, this is one of them, but this is Fort Huachuca, Arizona. United States Army base called the Buffalo Soldier Base. I grew up living right over here. I lived in several places in this town, but I basically lived off right over here my mom had a really nice double wide brand new trailer there. The trailer's still there, but this is Libby Airfield in Cochise County Airport. But Sierra Vista / Libby Airfield. But this one was long enough to land the space shuttle. It's bigger. It's longer than it looks. Wow. Nothing's changed. There's the historic cemetery. Oh, they've added a new road into the historic cemetery? Wow. Wow. I remember when this road, the Buffalo Soldier Trail, got put in. It runs on the outside of the base. Golf links too far south. Wow, they've just built up this area hugely. Wilcox, Fry, main drive of town. My dad's house is still there. 7th house, old man. 6. They mowed down my dad's house and put in an apartment complex.
Oh dear.
That's hilarious. Well, this right here used to be a trailer park, and now it's some big factory. And whatever else they put in, what is it? It's something Center for Aerodynamics. Academy. They put in some crazy shit, but I used to live right here. I know it well, right here where that new road's at. My trailer used to sit right here before all this shit was here, but that was 30 years ago. Then my mom moved to the other side of town. Crazy. Well, my high school, this is my old high school. Now look at this shit. Okay, guys. They destroyed that. Highway 90, yep. The high school no more. Oh, this used to be all high school, and there was a football field right here. They even got rid of the rodeo grounds. Wow, just sometimes it's not worth going back and looking at shit. Like, holy shit. They moved my high school like 3 miles away from where it used, built a new campus. It looks more like a college than a high school now. But it's not in the same place. Used to be in the main street of town. All right, I better.
Interesting, isn't it? Looking.
Yeah.
You see how things changes. Yeah.
I do it every now and then.
So we can see how over in our time how they're changing the face of the earth. You get me? Yeah. Even to what we've seen, what we've walked, where we've slept, and all that. Yeah, they're changing it. So over the fucking centuries, do you get me? Yeah, like wow, man, that is amazing. How many times they've just built on top of it, buried it over, knocked it down.
Where some of those houses are, we used to have ramps set up and jump my bike.
Mm.
You know,
Mm.
I could show you right. Well, they have things there, and they've been cemented the old dry ditching. But I could show you where I used to give myself concussions.
Where I grew up with my mother, yeah, before I met my father, all that area used to be green fields. You get me? Yeah, we walk around the corner of our house, and it was just green fields forevermore, and it was beautiful, you know, like trees and little brooks and all that sort of stuff. Farming ground, you know. So there was horses and cows, and so there was like nice smells and all that. Yeah, but look at it now, and there's no housing estates.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely
amazed by it
disgusting.
all the time.
I don't like it. I don't like it. so I don't stick by it and encourage it.
I
Mighty Riker, flying pigs, happy days. I got flying leprechaun.
flight radar is a beautiful thing.
Hmm.
But I use it mostly during fire season. Especially when I have a buddy, I'll be on the phone sometimes watching it. I know where my buddy's at. I know exactly where he's at. I have his coordinates. I can zoom in and then zoom out and let him know, hey, here comes the next plane.
Mm-mm-mm.
Get ready to start taking pictures. Here comes the next load into the fire you're taking pictures of.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, that flight plan looks good and full of information. Yeah, wow. That reminds me of the scanner and radars that we had out on the sonar that we had out on the fishing boats. You know, like yeah, big fucking black screen with loads of lines. You know, and that'd be like the horizons and stuff, different distances. And then yeah, the little green dots would appear, and sometimes big green dots. And yeah,
Did you
we
did
moved
you
on.
ever did you ever see the subs go by? I got a buddy who swears he watched the sub on the fish radar go right under him.
Yeah, yeah, we've had suspicious things like that, yeah, and they do says, you know, "Oh, that's submarines. That's too big for a whale. Yeah, that's too big for a whale." Yeah, we have had them. I mean, I've been on. I know fellas who've been dragged down. Their boats have been dragged down because the submarine had gone through their nets.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the guy I worked with in Ireland was on a boat that got sunk because of that.
Mm-hmm. Might be the same fella.
He was like 10 years younger than me. He's scared.
Yeah, yeah, about same
He'd
age
be
as
what?
them. I reckon.
He'd be in his 40s now,
Yeah, late 40s. Yeah, yeah,
late 30s, early 40s. Scared to death. He said he quit fishing boats out of Ireland. He said it took him years to even want to fish again.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That
He
was
was
like
on.
myself with, when I was on the head-on collision accident. Yeah, it's like yeah, recognizing the like that fucking just that one thing, and it just could fuck up
Uh-huh.
everything. It's like uh,
He was on a he was on one of those double pull drags where you have two
oh,
boats pulling
same
one giant net. He
twin
said he
rig.
watched it.
Twin,
He said it took down both of the boats.
mm,
That would be
mm,
scary because those drag boats are not small. They're like 150 foot with those ones that pull the double nets. They look small on the
mm,
videos, but they're not.
mm. Yeah, 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 yeah. They're big boats. Yeah, I worked on boats same size. Yeah, and yeah, yeah,
And I
they're
worked on a 150 footer drag boat, and I couldn't imagine. I
yeah.
couldn't imagine that thing getting towed backwards and then get towed under, and you can't
Well, it was a
stop
long time
anything.
since Joe's been here. I haven't seen you for a long time, Joe, my dear. And I know that because you's in the grey.
Hey, it's Joe.
Just make sure it's you. It's you. Yep. So now you can turn blue. Turn blue. You will. Happy days. A falling star. Who knows our falling star? Yes, it's you. It's you. Happy days. You
Yep,
can turn
that's
blue.
Joe. Hey Joe,
Happy day.
Citizen Z has been running. If you look on my channel, I'll be coming up here in like an hour. Z has been running a fundraiser drive to help us get a computer for kid fishing so he can continue his mentorship program. If you can't help, share it out.
Yeah,
Thank
we got
you.
the link just there. Yeah, up on the
Uh,
screen. Have you got a Cash App? Have you got a Cash App link? Well, you can
yeah, I do have Cash App. It's in the description of my upcoming video. I think I can go grab it. All this is
Cool.
going to my brother because he gets military discounts and he gets a discount because of where he used to work, where he works. He still gets all that stuff. Here, we'll just do it this way. And so we have him in charge of actually doing that. And we'll just put both of them in.
Happy days.
Here,
Get
let
them
me.
in there. Get them in there. And now, for people who's new to this channel or old to this channel, yeah, let me remind you, yeah, I've always encouraged people when they have something that they are collecting for, that they can come here and they can encourage as much as they want, yeah, to collect for whatever thing that they see worthy. And I thank Broke Fishing for taking this opportunity for doing this, you know, because it's exactly what community is all about. It's not about ripping each other down and ripping each other off. It's about coming together and seeing the longer future. We're in this for the long haul, yeah, and you know, being supportive like people can be, you know, like happy fucking days, yeah. It's beautiful to see. This progress is going on. It's absolutely wonderful to be a part of. I'm loving it.
Thank you, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Steve, and you know me. I have people
Mm-hmm.
try to donate to me all the time. I send them over to the Wildland Firefighter Foundation. I'm willing to help anybody out there, and I refuse to accept pay from them. You know how that goes. I help people all the time. And Z's just like, hey, it's about time you let us help you. And you're really not helping me. I can't afford to do this for my son by myself. You're helping the kid, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
I understand that. I see that. Mm-hmm.
and I just want to point that out. I normally don't do this. When you see me promoting funds for something, the group, me and my bros, are usually helping somebody else. Not like I'm on here going, hey, I'll do a shot for $10. You know what I mean? I just want to say that. This is
Right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I want you to pay attention to something that I'm going to be sharing in the chat right now. Yeah. Now, yeah, we can talk about this all day long, but you know what? All I could tell you, yeah, is nothing really. But there is a lot of YouTube videos, Netflix videos. There is books written. There is lots. Yeah. Now I'm understanding that the photograph that is being shared, the man is a dead man. Yeah, he's deceased. He was passed on. Okay, so what business is it of anybody to be playing with Ouija boards, playing with the dead? Yeah, this is the standard. This is the standard of the people with nothing. Yeah. This is the Stevie Bear, the Tim Draycotts, the Sparky Shack, the Michelle C's, the Andrew J's. the fucking Andrew, fucking AJ Smiths, Matty Cesspits, the Blackburn World. This is what these people are interested in. Nothing to do with me or my life. Yeah, but there are similarities. You will find that my father is somewhat involved. Yeah, what his involvement is, ask the YouTubers. They know all about it. I don't know nothing about it. When all that was going on, I had already disconnected from my father. So understanding, yeah, all that business, not my business. So when people want to tag me and involve me, I mean, like seriously, yeah, all you're doing is like digging yourself deeper. So keep digging. Ah, and you keep having history classes because this is 2 years old now. Yeah, 2.5 years old. Matty from Cesspit. Yeah, he was trying to do all this BBA. Yeah, Bear Audits. He was trying to drag me in with all of this. Yeah, Ministry of Madness. Zeus's comments. Not his channel. They's all trying to drag me in with all of this, and it's nothing to do with me. And I've been telling them from day one, but they don't listen. So the joke is on them. Absolutely
Uh,
beautiful.
oh, just one of those days. I'm so sore.
Oh, busy day yesterday, was it?
Episode
Or did
day.
you? We've seen, I feel sore watching bare bones working out in the gym last night. Fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, going for a workout. Fuck that. I just laid there smoking joints.
Dude, I used to laugh at my friends that'd be over there working out. I'm like, guys, do you realize what I do every day? I had one of them. He wasn't applying for the job, but he wanted to see what we had to go through just to keep our job. 45 pounds, 3 miles in 42 minutes, 45 minutes, 42 minutes, I think it is. And he went halfway through and went, how the hell do you do this every year? I'm like, what are you talking about? This ain't nothing. It's only 45 pounds. And if you keep up with me, you'll actually do this in under 40 minutes. He's like, how do you do this? I'm like, you just don't fuck around, you don't bullshit, and you walk. You set a pace, you get there, you set a pace. It's a certain amount of laps. 3 miles is a certain amount of laps, and you just figure it out and go with it. Hey, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, Joe. It always helps. We're messing with the YouTube algorithm today. You hit the thumbs up, YouTube won't know what to do. And it's free. Hey, everybody, did you remember to hit the thumbs up? Oh, well, I got to restart my computer and get all this set up. Oh, I have those open already. Cool. I'm thinking of replacing one of my normal open up songs with another one, with one of Citizen Z's songs. Be a little Christmassy, you know. Have you heard his Home for Christmas song, Steve?
Possibly. I can't remember. I think so. Yeah. Are you gonna play it?
I can play it. I'm gonna play it when as part of my startup today. If you allow me, I'll play it. Here you go. It's in the basement.
Okay. Okay.
Beautiful song. Z can write the songs, you know what I mean? Basement, backstage, whatever the heck you call it. All right, here we go. This is Home for Christmas, written by Citizen Z Animations, music by Suno. Good song.
Snow falls softly on the quiet streets. I'm counting the days till it's you and me. Lights are glowing, red and gold, but nothing feels like home without your hold. I'm crossing miles through the winter's chill. Every step brings me closer still. I'll be home for Christmas, wait for me, where the fire burns bright and the love runs free. Hold a place in your heart by the evergreen. I'll be home for Christmas, just you wait and see. Oh yeah. Tinsel sparkles in a frosty glow, but it's your laughter that I miss the most. Every carol, every candle's flame feels like a whisper calling out my name. No storm or cold can keep us apart. I'm bringing you all the love in my heart. I'll be home for Christmas, wait for me, where the fire burns bright and the love runs free. Hold a place in your heart by the evergreen. I'll be home for Christmas, just you wait and see. Dreams of laughter, dreams of cheer, echo louder when the heart draws near. Through the frost I see the glow. I'm coming back to the place I know. I'll be home for Christmas, promise true. Every dream I've had leads me back to you.
Not a bad song, eh?
I know, right?
Z can write some good songs. Definitely can. I'll say that for him. All right, Steve. I'm gonna jump down off here. I got to do a restart and get this all ready, and be coming up. I'll be coming up like 10 before the hour or something like that. I might be a couple minutes late just to mess with people. You know how that goes.
Happy day. Nice one.
All right. Well,
You get on it. You have a good day, yeah?
Thanks for letting me up. Thanks for allowing me to share out the donation links. If anybody would like and to use them, you can. If not, please share them out with your friends. You can get a link on the PayPal for the thing to share that one out, or just copy the one that's in the bottom of my description of my video. But it's easy to do. They're both there. And I will talk to you later, bro.
Nice one, bro. Thanks very much. Yeah, you take
Yep.
it easy.
You too.
Happy days, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Broke Fishing. As you can hear, them cockles are cockadoodles. How you doing? Waiting for the sun to rise there, mighty righteous. I've just posted the most recent bully tactics that folk are doing. I've just posted it up on the community page. Like I said, these people tried taking this stuff off of YouTube by silencing me, and I've always said all the messages that they contaminate, they try and delete. I'll screenshot it and I'll post it. I ain't having these liars thinking that they can lie and get away with it. Yeah, you know, they use my personal identity and then they strike me for using their sharing their identities. Yeah, for sharing their personal life experiences. And you know, the double standards of these people just ain't fucking right. Yeah, and so for myself, I'll stand up for what I believe is right, and I'll show them. You know, they don't like it. They think they can do the stalking and tormenting. And then cry when people say, "Hey, listen, you stalkers, that's a perverted behavior." Yeah, what are you doing? Why are you stalking and bullying everybody that I communicated with on YouTube? Is a understanding when you silenced me everywhere else, you only gave me more of a voice on my own channel. It's a understanding when you came to my channel to stalk and to torment, to come in with cloned accounts and dodgy accounts, trolling accounts, to get trust, to build up relationships, so you can go and tap into other people's channels and continue to bully and stalk them. We understand your games. So you keep playing your games, yeah. With understanding. I'm telling the world about yous. And there's people that are listening. And no matter what you do, people are listening. People are following. People are paying attention. And your name, your character will be outed for who and what you are. You may be able to write your books, make your movies, and influence peoples with your monies and your self-acclaimed stardom. But the truth about you ain't no different to BBC. You ain't no different to the Jimmy Saviles of the world or the P. Diddy's. That's you, Tim Draycott, Traveling Tim. That's you, Yogi's World 50-year-old gamer. That's you, Michelle C. That's you, Sparky Shack. That's you, Matty Blackburn. That's you, Not a Channel. That's you, Tyrone Right or Wrong. You encourage the pervertedness. You encourage your fucking lies and your bullshits. You allow the fucking liars like Matrix on PC, R9 Gamers, Andrew J's. You encourage these peoples. You use these peoples for your mascots. You're the wrong protectors. So worry about yourselves. And stop trying to worry about me. I'm no harm unless you're stepping on my toes. And seriously, yeah, I make distance. See, there ain't no reasons why you keep coming to step on my toes. I'm not your dancing partner. And I've never said I'm going to be your sparring partner either. I've always said if you're a wrong'un and you're coming at me, you ain't got no business coming at me, so stay the fuck away. So then you come back with like, you're the hard done by fella. You're not the hard done by fella, Tim Draycott. And Yogi's World, you run into the police about BBA and Zarabis. And everybody else, yeah, fucking Midnight Foot Soldier. Seriously, boy, what the fuck are you doing on YouTube if you can't handle it? If you can't handle what you putting out there, you're the one that has to explain your relationships that went public. You have to explain. So ain't no good you diverting by pointing fingers at other people's. And that was the main message I was saying to other people that wanted to join in with the shit talks. You have to identify your own lives, because your own lives are miserable and you're deflecting. So stop making other people's lives miserable just because yours are. I've got a beautiful life. There's nothing that you can do that hasn't already tried to be done. So you carry on playing your fucking sick games, yeah? Like I said, I dated you. I've been to jail for innocent things. I'm not going to go to jail again. I'm not going to be paying fines for years. You want to go run into the fucking police? The police are laughing at you. They've got my phone number. They know exactly where I am. So you keep running crying to the police. And the police are looking at you. For why you got to upset me? For me to out you? I've been giving you that heads up all this time that I've been on social platform. It's one of the reasons I keep walking. Ain't nothing to do with you and your life. I got invited to a birthday party. Up until that point, I was happy staying on my mountain. So go fuck yourselves. You think you want to claim the mountain? You ain't gonna get no peace. Because who you are, the way you go about your life. Within 2 weeks of you being up on my mountain, you ain't gonna last much longer than that. So you think that you can put a claim on, but you ain't gonna put a claim on my mountain because it's mine. I ain't run away from it. I've come over to do some work, but that work ain't paid for. I've come to better my life. 5 times I've tried bettering my life in the last year. All day, every day, I'm trying to better my life. So go fuck yourself. With your, I'm suing the government. I'm suing these people. I'm putting these people in fear of their lives so they pay me. That's bully tactics. It's understanding who and what you're up against. Yeah, we know who we're up against because you painted a clear picture of who you are. How you couldn't handle sleeping in your car. A choice that you made, selling your family home, selling your family business of 20 years. All for a bag of brown. All for a fucking gram of speed. All for an extra bottle of whiskey. All so you can drive around bullying and stalking people on the internet. That's some big of a fucking life achievement, Tim Draycott. Traveling Tim. That's one big life achievement that you've made, boy. Yeah? Your mother will be proud of you. You get me, yeah? Your wife will be glad that she's departed from you. And I'm sure your ex-missus is delighted she's departed from you. Chasing the drugs that she was. You get me? Fucking hell, man. You want to associate me with a child, and you want to associate me with a French woman, and all these people are deceased, but I'm not allowed to attach you with the people that you are attached to. And so I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't like the attachments of deceased, you better understand how you got in communications with me. Yeah, it was through an a fucking stupid motherfucker that latched himself onto some horrible fucking crime scene, and he tries labeling everybody that he ever meets that argues with him. That's Arctic Nick Williams. He associates everybody with the most grotesque things. This is the minute you argue with him. So understanding, ladies and gentlemen, if you paid attention to that bullshit, sorry, I never encouraged you to, but I have encouraged you to pay attention to the truth, not the bullshit lies. So understanding, Tim Draycott, when you latched yourself onto me, you painted yourself for the world to see what your interests are. When you done your investigating before you arrived here, you showed your true colors. When you argued with all your friends and your family whether you should come to Spain and take that gamble with me, you showed your true colors. When you painted the picture that you were painting about your life, about your connections, about your history, your family history, you painted that picture. You gave yourself up to this channel, and you tried silencing yourself since you came to this channel, Traveling Tim Draycott. So if you want justice, Tim Draycott, look in your fucking mirror, bye. Look in your mirror and answer to yourself, Tim Draycott, why you got no teeth? And I tell you, Tim Draycott, the answer is in your lifestyle. You sold your house, you sold your business, and you went on mad drug and drink binge. You're already involved in drink and drugs. You proudly promote that, your lifestyle. Bringing children up around drink and drugs isn't really ethical now, is it? Really, Tim Draycott. So understanding, Tim Draycott, the lifestyle that you live up against the lifestyle that I've lived, seriously, bye. Understanding, yeah, mirror, mirror is reflecting always with justice and fairness. So ain't no good you trying to pull the wool over people's eyes and you act like a fucking fairy, yeah? Unless you're hanging around with Paris. And then you hanging around with Paris, you probably are a fairy. And as I'm saying, the evidence that you keep trying to submit, Tim Draycott, you need to rewind. Yeah, you need to rewind and give like the 2.5 years since you tuned into this channel. Yeah, that's the evidence that you need to be given. Yeah, the beginning of the communications, how you reached out to me, how you were so obsessed with you have to come to Spain to fulfill your destiny. And there you'll find Tim Draycott, Traveling Tim. You have no authority to be doxing my name in your videos and then striking me for giving your personal details over. You understand me, Tim Draycott? When you silence me, Tim Draycott, yeah, you're only turning up the volume. Okay, Tim Draycott, yeah? You're only turning up the volume. People don't need to pay attention to me anymore, Tim Draycott, yeah? Because they've already got the message. I'm not one to be fucked around with. But you, Tim Draycott, you seem to think that you're better than everybody else. So, Tim Draycott, just join line and quit, okay, while you're ahead. You've still got 10, 20 years of life that you can live freely. Yeah? Well, not really. You are due jail sentences for your cyberbullying. You know, you will be going to jail for your cyberbullying. You know, even if it's just what you done to Queen Nessie. I mean, your obsession with going after vulnerable peoples and then turning against them, that's a crime. That's a crime. Yeah, that's setting people up. Yeah, that's worse than what the police do in the riots of kettling people. Yeah, that's a crime. That's entrapment. Okay, so understanding, Tim Draycott, yeah, you do face a lot of terrorist charges, you know, based on the cyberbullying. So you might end up getting, you know, like your own cell. Yeah, because no, I don't think there's many people that would really want to share cell with you when they go through your acro. You're so loud and proud to share. It shows what a psycho sicko you are. You know. I mean, it's a long-term thing, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, like growing up in the orphanages and stuff like that, you were written off as a psycho sicko, weren't you? Do you get me? Yeah. Growing up in the borschtools and stuff like that, you were signed off as being a psycho sicko, weren't you? So, I mean, continuing your psycho sicko behavior. I mean, happy days. Yeah. You continue, mate. I don't have a record like you. But playing up to your games and not being intimidated or scared by your games, happy days. Yeah, it means I outdate you, I outsmart you. I'm the answer to your prayers, Tim Draycott. And Tim Draycott, if you have a look at my avatar, that's you. Yeah, the skeleton thing. Yeah, that's what you remind me of. Somebody that's been too long on the fucking amphetamines, too long on the crack, too long on the smack. That's what you remind me of. As you're up behind everybody, raping their arses. Yeah? As you're chasing and shadowing everybody, raping their arses, Tim Draycott. That's what you remind me of. That should be the front cover of your new book. Yeah? As you going around raping the souls of people. You don't understand the consequences, Tim. When I told you, stop bullying, stop stalking. Yeah? You're not going to get away with it, Tim. Yeah? I told you, you're threatening my life, you're threatening my dog's life. I walked away from you. You couldn't handle that. You're screaming and shouting and threatening my life, driving up the mountain, collecting your things, leaving all your rubbish shit behind. You cowardly failure, couldn't get away from that mountain so quick enough. You're raged. You left your trailer tent behind. You left loads of shitty wet wipes behind. So understanding, Tim Draycott, you silencing me? Seriously, dude. Like I keep saying, bro, other people just want to listen and hear what I'm saying to you. Traveling Tim Draycott. Shitty wet wipes blowing in the wind. Trailer trash tramp Tim. You were living a garage, a car garage, when you came to this channel. You were conning the council to pay for a fucking room in a hotel for you. And you were complaining about your hotel when you came to Spain, Tim Draycott. You had to claim you were living in that hotel room in order for you to get your free money as you were suing the council, Tim Draycott. Your whole existence of how you're surviving, Tim Draycott, is a farce, is a con. So, Tim Draycott, you continue, yeah, being you. Yeah, the way you bullied Bumblebee T, saying that she was faking her disabilities. So, okay, let's go further than that. What sort of details did you give? That you were accused of stealing her diapers? You accused her of faking it when she was getting out of your car going for a cigarette. You accused her of being using and abusing. When her mother died, you drove her to the funeral, and she fucking never paid you. And because you run out of money, she had to put the last bit of money in so you could get home. And then you had to send her back the £13 for fuel money. Sorry, Tim Draco, I have a head for remembering the bullshit shit that you gave me. How you arrived to Paris's gates and she was inviting you in, all inviting you and all high and trying to invite you in. Passing you the guitar and the amps and the walkie-talkies, pressing her body up against you, sucking you in through the metal railings of the metal gate. You only had 45 minutes to get to the ferry port, so you had to rush away, refusing a cup of tea. So understanding, Tim Draco, why you want me silenced, is because all of a sudden, people recognize, oh shit, yeah, Tim was accused of stealing her diapers. That fucking, what's his name? Fucking Ginge accused Tim of stealing fucking Bumblebee T's diapers. Didn't you, Ginge? Who remembers that? So understanding the truth, why they want me silenced. They put that bullshit into my head. And where is it supposed to go from there? Right back at them. Right back at them. And let them hear how pathetic they sounded. That's what the mirror is. Yeah? And it always has been. People don't like it when it's on them. I say, that's okay. That's normal. Reap what you sow, motherfucker, Tim. When Andrew J was going through a breakdown some couple of years ago, and Bear Britain Audits insisted that Tim was going down to see Andrew J. Bear Britain Audits had planned to go and see Andrew J. So Tim had to go and pick up Bear Britain Audits. The way Bear Britain Audits talks is like he's the man. But Tim Draycott says Bear Britain Audits was the biggest beg, never put his hand in his pockets the whole fucking time in the 6 hours they were together. And the reason they were only 6 hours together is because Bear Britain Audits was a pure gobshite. Yeah? All he wanted to do was go to the bar and get drunk. Yeah? Talk shit about having fucking fake beefs with Torbs, as he had a telephone call with Torbs about fake beef. The way Tim described it, he couldn't get away from the two of them quick enough. When it came to the Christmas collections that the cesspit was collecting, when Tim was on his way to me, Tim cancelled the donations he gave to the cesspit because he recognized the cesspit was conning and scamming. As soon as I walked away from Tim in Spain, he went running back to the fucking cesspit, groveling. Understanding, I have a memory. Yeah, I have a memory. I like to have different scenes going on all day, every day. I don't like all that stagnant stuff. Yeah, because it reminds me, oh look, where these people have been so fucking foolish and stupid. And they look how they keep going from stupid and foolish. And they think that they're doing good. But look at the stupid and foolish that they're going for. Where's the common sense in keep making the same mistake? What do you hope to learn by keep making the same mistake? If you're going after the vulnerables and you keep getting burned by the vulnerables, why did you keep going back there? Because you're not vulnerable. You're obsessed. You've got a fetish. You're thriving from the power that it gives you It's like the gambler that sits at the table and puts the stakes down, but then brings out the pistol and starts shooting everybody at the table because they can't handle the losses. That's the Tim Draycotts and the Andrew Jays, the Matty Stetspits, the BBAs, the BBWs. That's them peoples. So I hope you're enjoying, because I certainly am. It's a time of year where it's an anniversary, where I was suffering with corona because that shitty wet wipe traveling in the wind trailer trash tramp Tim came from Shrewsbury, England, with COVID, with a fake COVID test. And proud and loud, traveling, and even BBA, Bear Britain audits will tell you, traveling Tim came with loads of weed and mushrooms, magic mushrooms. The Bear Britain audits, when you shouted that out, that I consumed all of Tim's weed, let's go with that, all the weed that Tim brought from England, Shrewsbury, or the Star Dog, probably he brought it from Bear Britain audits. That's how Bear Britain audits knows how much weed Tim Draycott came from Shrewsbury with. That's how Bear Britain audits could have such conviction in his voice when he was convicting me. Are you liking this Under a Blood Red Sky? Because Under a Blood Red Sky, only you that I'm aware of have access to Bear Britain audits screaming and shouting out about Tim Draycott trafficking weed from England through France to come to Spain to visit Steve, and Steve sat there and smoked all of Tim's weed. I mean, seriously, Tim Draycott. I mean, coming out to commit crimes, committing crimes, and then crying about a little bit of name calling based on the talk that you have given. I mean, like, seriously, buddy, you'll be lucky. You'll be lucky if you're even listened to. I mean, you couldn't make it up. You couldn't make it up. But, rounding you all up, like I said I would do, I will round you all up. There isn't a single individual that I will single off. I will round you all up. I don't need to go after the ringleaders. You bring your ringleaders down. But you, all of you, you've had 2.5 years to try and bring me down. And that's the joke on you. That's failure on all your parts. But you know what, there's a lot of people that encourage me. And so that's why I'm laughing, because I'm laughing for those people that are crying, because they don't like to hear me keep talking about Tim Draycott, Yogi's World, just because these are clout chasers looking for fucking buy me a coffee, looking for the next fucking victim. Mate, I'll gladly stay with my own channel. I'll gladly go and seek random channels and potentially have nothing to do with people like Yogi and Tim Draycotts, BBAs, BBWs, nutters. I gladly walk away and ignore people like that 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. But you see, when they keep chasing me, when they keep chasing and chasing and chasing, jeepers lads, I'm not running. I will stand and deliver. Oh my Lord. Welcome to the jungle. or welcome to the gardening. You gonna step in the ring? You can't step in the ring because you know you lose. Yeah? You lose if you try stepping in the ring with me. Because I won't stand by the rules. Yeah? There are no rules when it comes to you're trying to kill me. There are no rules. I don't follow those rules. If you're trying to kill me and you made it worldwide known that you're trying to kill me, so understanding there's nothing that you can do that will justify what you're doing when you've already made it perfectly clear that you're out to kill somebody. It's happy days. Bringing on full moon in a few days. Yeah. Heavy metals. Not long after that, we'll have the winter solstice. And a few days after that, we'll have the fucking Christmas. Yeah. And I'll remind you, Tim Draco. Yeah. You got grandkids. Yeah. Go be a granddad. Yeah. Stop chasing vulnerable people. Yeah. Stop it. You're not Santa Claus. Yeah. You're perverted, no good for nothing, wrong. Outed by your own behavior. Physically and on the cyber world of internet. You've shown yourself. So understanding, Tim Drake got whoever supports you and is encouraging you, harboring you, they're only leading you to your fate. It's like what they done to Matrix on PC. Yeah. They said to Matrix on PC, you wanna cry? You wanna cry? Oh, you're gonna keep crying? I'll show you what it is to cry, motherfucker. Now start crying. Yeah. Who the fuck's listening? Hello, Alvar. It's understanding where it comes from. You get me, yeah? When the BBA was putting down the law, yeah. None of you motherfuckers are getting out of here. Except for Tim. That's the only one that cries or cried, as you claim, Tim Draco, about losing you as a cash pot. I never cried about losing you as a cash pot. I never seen you as a cash pot. I always seen you as a desperate motherfucker. Yeah, your mother had just died, your wife had just died, your girlfriend had just died. You know, and it's just like your kids don't want nothing to do with you. They only wanted your money. You know, like yeah, you made out that you was a good fella. Yeah, you know, hard done by. But you know, anybody that just sold their house, sold their business, yeah, you know, really shouldn't be complaining to the council about having to sleep in their car, not being able to afford a blanket. You shouldn't have spunked your money from the house. You shouldn't have spunked your money from your business. And that's just tough shit. You're not homeless. You're just a dumbass. You're just a junkie pisshead that spunked all your money. Reality. And you're just a spiteful motherfucker they can't handle. And so you went after the individuals that represented your local council. And that's how you afforded coming to Spain. And that's how you afforded your fucking torturing Nessie. So understanding what you amount to, that's you. Happy Christmas. Your losses, not mine. You get me? You cannot expect me to be a sentimental, family loving, you know, like all this bullshit, yeah? When I've told you about the family experiences that I've had. When you can do a fucking research on Google, on YouTube, and you come up with who I'm related with, you can see that I wouldn't be fucking sentimental against people like that for those simple reasons. So understanding when you come at me and say, "Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice. That's my," well then, what the fuck you doing filling my head up with your nightmares? They're your fucking nightmares. Keep them to your fucking self. Yeah. Don't tell me any of your fucking nightmares, and I won't be able to remind you of your fucking nightmares. Simple as. Want evidence? There's your fucking evidence. Your word up against yourself in a fucking mirror image. I loves it too, Albert. I loves it too. Yeah. And that's why a lot of people do love me. Yeah. Is because I do give it the fucking truth. Hmm? The all and nothing. Albert, this creepy Tim Draycott, traveling Tim, he there in the chat yesterday, calling me out, telling me to come to the Guarda station, telling me to come around to the market. It was 2:20. Yeah, it's got a big stop. It's got a big sign on the on the doors. Like closed at 2 p.m. It's even got signs on the on their website. Like any public information search that you do on the Guardia Civils. Yeah, 2 p.m. Unless emergency. Otherwise, tomorrow mornings. So, like, yeah, the motherfucker, yeah, we seen it yesterday morning when I went walking. It was starting to rain, yeah. I walked around, yeah, knowing that I was going to come back, potentially getting pissed down on. I went specifically to the Guardia station, around the market, around the town, specifically for that dumbass motherfucker. Tim Drake got tool bloke from the river from Tigula many years ago. Yeah, many years ago. He might be down there now. Yeah, but not the fella on the down with the bus. Yeah, not the fella that down at the bus. Not the main fella down there. Not that same fella. No, but this Tim Draycott, he was across the road in Ticula with Zoe and Andy. Yeah, they hang around a lot in Portugal. Okay, they're giving up in Ticula because of people like Tim Draycott knowing where they are and what they do. Yeah, knowing the troubles that Tim Draycott's got attached to him, his friends or the people that he's latched onto and brought troubles to are running away. Yeah, we can prove that. We've got proof. We've got it. Tim's associates, same as Nick Williams' associates. Yeah, a lot of them are ducking and diving. Because they're up to no good, and they came here up to no good, with up to no good dollars, so they've had to up and sell and move on. Yeah, that's what Tim Draycott's invited onto his friends. They are proper shitting bricks, like you say, shitting their pants. Yeah, the fact that I know what I know, and I'm able to put it out public because, yeah, these people are using lies about me, but I've got truth about them based on what they've told me. Yeah, and based on what I've found out since. What they've been showing and demonstrating since. Remember, yeah, Zoe and Andy live down in Tigula, and they're very well known, yeah, for going to Portugal, doing what they doing this time of year. So well done, Tim Draycott. You get this, yeah? You didn't do a very good job at silencing me in the 2 years that you've had that opportunity, have you? Hmm? Like I said, Tim, yeah, you really need to just like wind your neck in and just shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone. Let me get on with my life, and I don't talk about you and yours. But when you come in bullying me, when Queen Nessie, came to this channel and asked me to help her because you were bullying and stalking Queen Nessie after your failed relationship with Queen Nessie, she came to this channel and you got triggered. You started targeting this channel again. So Tim Draycott, wind your neck in, yeah? The lady, it was in distress. She was traumatized by your interactions. She asked me for help, and as the man, as the gentleman I am, I went over to see how I could help Queen Nessie, and Queen Nessie didn't appreciate the help I was offering. She was more distracted with other people and pleasing other people than to get to the bottom and to resolving you being a stalker. And not just with my queens, myself and Queen Nessie, but anybody that ever interacted with Queen Nessie's channel, anybody that ever interacted with my channel, you, Traveling Tim Draycott, has gone around messaging them, bullying them, stalking them. So your bad behavior coming here the last couple of days, threatening, telling me what to do, putting my name on your channels yet again. You know, yeah, I'm going to talk about you. Yeah, I'm going to recap everything that I know and remember about you. He is, Albert. He is, yeah. He introduced himself to myself on this channel. Yeah, he reached out to me on this channel, obsessed with chasing the life, the dream life, yeah, that I had living over in Lamamola, over at Silverland. Tim Draycott, Traveling Tim, was obsessed with this channel for about 5 or 6 months prior to traveling from Shrewsbury. He was only waiting for the money that he was getting paid from Shrewsbury Council, that he was getting paid for attempting to sue them and out them for many things. I never paid attention to all the documents that he sent me. I never paid attention to the book that he insisted that he's published and written, that he claims he's on tax evasion in America's because he's got it printed in America and he doesn't pay tax over there from his offshore banking account. All the money that he makes from his book goes to YouTubers. These are his little tickles to fame, working beside Frank Bruno in the catering business, serving Frank Bruno hog roasts from his marquees. But when you have a look at how Tim Draycott erected his trailer tent when he came to Spain, I would not trust him with a marquee. And that was outed. UK Lady outed Tim Draycott for that. Yeah. She showed the news reports on Tim Draycott selling his marquee business, having interviews, but then looking at the videos of his erected tent is like, no, you're not a professional marquee erector. No, you're not. The way that I remember getting frustrated in the erecting of his trailer tent, he was not used to working with other people. Hello, John. Yeah, this Tim Draycott, he's at it again, John. Yeah. Yesterday he was in the chat telling me to go to the Guarda station, go to the market, and we go to the Guarda station at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 20 past 2 in the afternoon yesterday. And yeah, he wasn't around town. Yeah, I outed him for being a liar yet again. He's making posts using my name. Yogi World's using my name and posting stuff, nothing to do with me, trying to drag me in to their drama seeking bullshit. And it's just like, lads, you know, like, yeah, group together, you know, you can follow the money trail. You can see that Tim's paying Yogi's World and Yogi's World's paying Tim one way or the other. You can see that they're encouraging each other. Yeah, go and have a look at their content. Look at how they're commenting on each other's work. Yeah, have a look how also Jay's channel Matrix on PC. The four of them working together. Yeah, there's a few of them. Yeah, I'm not sure, but Zara B was working with those people. Yeah, I'm not sure, but maybe Jay's Ways from Lucifer is working with those peoples. Nostog working with those people. Sparky Shack working with those peoples. Yeah, that's what those people are doing. I know, John. You know, like I know. They stalk this channel, that Tyrone. They stalk this channel. They go around that ministry. It's fucking sadness. They stalk and talk about this channel. None of them got the balls to talk to me. You see how I confronted AJ Smith? Yeah, he was pissed off because nobody else was listening. He mentioned, yeah, we're not on camera. Yeah, the live's ended. I don't give a shit. I'm talking to you normal, like I always would. Hmm? And look how much truth came out there. You get me? Yeah? I do it all day, every day. And these people don't like it because I can do it on my own. People keep asking me and telling me, hold up, hold up. Yeah? I'm doing this, and it's in your favor, Steve. I'm doing this, I'm doing this. I'm not paying attention to people doing stuff. I'm not working with teams of people to do stuff. I'm just trying to get on with my life. When these people keep telling me that I'm not doing nothing with my life, I'm doing a lot more with my life than them people's doing with theirs. They're obsessed with me, for fuck's sake. They're obsessed with me. And they wake up, they go to sleep all day, they fucking dream about me. Every meal, every time they get in their car, everywhere they go, they're dreaming and thinking about me. They're listening to me. That's not healthy, gentlemen. I can understand you're single men. You're single men because you're fucking ugly, because you're abusers, and you've got history and form of being ugly and abusers. But seriously, gentlemen, you're sick for being obsessed. The narcissist slayer, I am. That's cool. You know, I had a bit of research because people were calling me a narcissist. Yeah, but like when I have a look at the descriptions of narcissists, I don't tick the boxes. I don't tick them. They're not me. Those characteristics are not me. Sure, there's sort of like implications, but those characteristics are not me. So I know that I'm not the narcissistic in these subjects. Hmm? My coherent, yeah, I don't know, ability to, I don't know, bird's eye view is not narcissistic. I'm not thinking about me. Hmm? I protect people like yourself, yeah, Albert. When people come to the channel, yeah, and they want to talk freely, like I talk freely, I says to people, listen, lads, yeah, you're here for entertainment, okay? I'm here because people used me as entertainment, and now I will entertain them with the truth up against their lies. Yeah, they do, John. They lives in pure shitholes. And this is why they pissed off with me. Yeah, because I showed them they live in shitholes. No matter how much they got, no matter how many friends they got, they are living in shitholes. They are committed to pure shite. I choose not to, and I identify those that are stuck in it. Yeah, because you know they highlight who they are and what they do. Hey, Andy. Oh, Albert, when people look at my space, yeah, most people will say that's a shithole. Like yeah, he gets out of bed, his feet are on dirt. Yeah, and people will say that's a shithole. Yeah, For me, I says it's paradise. If I was to wake up on the beaches, people would say he lives in a shithole. Yeah. I'd wake up, put my feet on the beach, on the sand, and I'd be in paradise. Yeah. It was the same when I was on the mountain. Tim Draycott, Google Earthed my location. Tim Draycott did. Traveling Tim, Google Earthed my location as a public toilet. Yeah. I mean, he really does forget his responsibilities to stand up and own his threatening behavior. Yeah. His threatening bully behavior, which encourages from me. He forgets. Yeah. A lot of other people forget and needs reminding. Hmm? Mate, when that desperate motherfucker broke down with this channel and told us all of his hardship, yeah, I was a sucker. Yeah. And it was like, well, how can I refuse somebody that is in pure shite? Yeah. How can I refuse? You know, like, fuck off, stay the fuck away from me. Yeah. Your dark energy is what I should have said to them. Yeah. But it's like, where I am is paradise. And this can, like, yeah, soften all your darknesses. Yeah. It can soften. It can eradicate all of your darknesses. Wherever I am, I can eradicate all your darkness. Yeah. Because the light that I live with is so fucking bright, it'll illuminate the darkest of fucking black holes. So I understand me. Yeah. And that's why some of them dark motherfuckers latch on to me. They try vampirizing, sucking my energy. They think that them's being physical by sucking the energy out of us, by being present, by being a part of. But what they fail to recognize is I recognize them coming. And you may think you're sucking my energy, but I seen you coming. So before you go sucking on my blood, you got to think who I'm got lined up, that I'm putting in the way. Yeah. Who did I put in the way of you? Yeah, because you didn't suck my energy. I showed you that. When I walked away from you, down at the river, along the river, through Tablones, up through the fucking road, up the fucking over the bridge, up past the camping, up over the fucking in through the town on the Thursday, around the market, down this road, up this road, all the way up that road, all the way into Beneficia, around the Beneficia, sleeping at the Wi-Fi point in Beneficia, waking up about 6:30, 7 o'clock, walking down this road, going down to Orchestrators, sitting at the bar, walking up the mountain and over to my mountain. I showed you. I walked. And what did you do? Because I was sleeping with my mobile phone doing live streams. I was walking doing live streams. And what did he do? He made live streams, screaming and shouting, threatening to burn me out, threatening to smash my brains in with a baseball bat. Happy days. I've been a dead man ever since. And I've been talking from the dead, with the dead, ever since. 2 years talking with the dead. I've had good relationships with many dead women since I've been dead for the last 2 years. You get me? And that's just the way it goes, you know. And from one sense of humor to another sense of humor, yeah, I will stand my grounds, hmm? And I will stand my ground. I won't back down. I never spoke about no man's wife. I spoke about a junkie woman that ran away from him, jumped in the car, and died, which is exactly the same as what happened to Andrew Jay's wife or girlfriend. Yeah, Andrew Jay's girlfriend done exactly the same. For me, the two of them being friends, I said quite simply, I can see how you two would be friends after both your girlfriends have run off with junkies and died. I mean, like, you're like twin brothers, you know? Happy Christmas, I says. Hmm? Be grateful you're not with them, because them peoples ain't healthy. If they done that once and they come running back to you, they're gonna do it again and 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 again until the inevitable happens. One of you dies, and then they can't come keep running back to you. You know, that's the way it goes. Some suckers are suckers for punishment. It's just the way people are. Hmm? Some people you can help, and some people you just got to say, look, yeah, you're beyond help. Yeah, you're beyond it. You know, and that's what I should have said to Tim Draycott. Yeah, you're beyond help. Yeah, but I never investigated him. Yeah, he investigated me. Hmm? I asked one person. Yeah, I asked one person. I asked John Clark, the author of the one of the writers of the Olive Press. I asked John Clark what his opinion of Tim Draycott is, and do you know what he? Do you know want to know what he said? Yeah, words of he's a psycho. He's a sicko psycho. Basically, is what John Clark had investigated and learned about Tim Draycott. Why would John Clark know anything about Tim Draycott? Because Tim Draycott was in around Orkiva before I was. It's more likely that Tim Draycott and Nick Williams are best of buddies. They know this fucking German fella that's in jail for this fucking Madeleine McCann stuff. It's more than likely, yeah. But John Clark needs to open his mouth, yeah. We've already got Tim and Nick, okay? We've already got them. But why does John Clark, yeah? Somebody that Nick threatened me with, yeah? Nick threatened me with John Clark. And Nick uses John Clark to entertain TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, Rumble, fucking Wikipedia, YouTube, Facebook. Nick Williams uses John Clark to threaten me on all those platforms. So I asked John Clark, what's your associate with Tim Draycott and Nick Williams? Why is it Tim Draycott, Arthur Nick Williams tells me that he's got his words printed in your book and he knew what he was writing to you and he knows where his words are. And other people, Nick Williams have told this to, because Nick Williams is not going to keep his mouth shut. Once he said it to one, he repeats it to everyone. That's Nick Williams' behavior. Yeah, he keeps that rolling. So there's other people that have heard Nick Williams say that he's helped John Clark with this book. So within moments of me asking John Clark, he was responding about Tim Draycott, calling him a Looney Tunes sicko. Yeah. Psychopath, bad history, that sort of shit. So understanding Tim Draycott, we know why you want to silence, because the things you told us, things like your family history, being off record for the next 100 years. What sort of things goes on? They get silenced for 100 years. I thought there was freedom of information after 25 years. So, Tim Draycott, what sort of news and information about your family is kept back from general public for the next 100 years? Oh,
All right, Steve.
Hello, mate.
How you going, man?
Sound. All good. Yeah, good.
I'm just at work,
A little
mate.
bit distracted this morning, but as you can imagine,
Yeah.
based on what's going on.
Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. There's some fucking weird people on there, man.
Well, John, you knows better than I does. You're living amongst them.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no,
Yeah.
I'm not living amongst them. Just, fucking bizarre, man. Fucking hell. So fucking internet shit is fucking weird. Weird world.
Yeah.
How the dog sleep?
Sound. Yeah, them
Yeah.
sound. Yeah. I let Captain off his lead earlier. He went for a run around with the little red dog that comes here, and them's always resting, dry humping each other. Yeah, and they went running off for 10, 20 minutes. He came back, and then somebody went walking past with a dog, and Captain thought he was going to run after them, so I put him back on the lead.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
With them sound. Mm.
I had a nice walk with Bob yesterday.
Nice. How far did you walk?
I took him where we all used to go with Vic. It's not far from Wimbledon
Yeah.
Common.
So you got a big park and river and stuff there, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it
I
helps.
bet you're buzzing.
You know what I mean?
Did you take him? Did you give him a donut?
No, he's got plenty of treats indoors.
Uh,
Yeah, man. Dogs, eh, man? Can't get no better than love
Tomorrow's a
from a
big day,
dog,
isn't
man.
it? Tomorrow's a big day for you, isn't it?
It's what?
Tomorrow's a big day for you, isn't it?
No, what I'm doing, I'm taking my autistic boy on a train ride.
That's what I mean. That's a big day.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I thought did I tell you that I was doing it? I think I did. Sorry, man. I keep fucking
You're good.
forgetting
You're
shit
good.
at the moment. My
John,
fucking
you're
head's all over
talking
the
to
place.
Steve. Yeah, what do I forget, bro?
Yeah, no.
Your birthday.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about my birthday.
I forget everything I said, but I remember everything everybody else said.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I forget what I've done, but I know exactly what you've done.
Oh.
So what's plans for today then? You not working?
I'm at work.
Or are you on lunch break?
Yeah. Yeah. That ain't no fun. I didn't want to go in. It's fucking freezing. Well, but it's just I've had a traumatic week, man.
Tell me about it, mate. Whoa, jeepers.
But I'm feeling better. You know, it's nothing I could have done. It's just
Nope, nothing. Absolutely nothing, bro. Yeah.
once that cancer gets in little dogs, well, you know, they're fucked, mate.
Yep. I know. I told you about our Rottweiler back in Ireland, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, like as soon as it appears, it's like boom, and there's certain areas where when it appears, there ain't no removing, and
yeah,
like you can't see the dog suffer like starving to death because it can't swallow because it's got throat
yeah,
cancer. You can't
yeah,
do that. You get me? Yeah.
yeah,
You can't give a dog, you can't put the dog through sedation just for an extra few hours, like or a
yeah,
couple of days starving it. You
yeah.
can't do that, man. Like
No,
no.
no.
We do it to people, we do it to people, but I don't even agree with that. You get me? Yeah, it's like fuck
Yeah,
that, man. No way. Sorry. Yeah. Uh, mm, well.
yeah, man.
Well, I treated myself to a tropical cordial yesterday. Yeah,
Ah,
and
nice.
and a yogurt drink, and and the day before I got myself a gazpacho. But I've not drank all that gazpacho. Normally, I drink a liter of gazpacho within 24 hours. But I don't think I've even done a third of that liter. And I think tomorrow, if I don't drink it by tomorrow, it's going to be rotten.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
we're lucky for this cold weather. It's like having a refrigerator. So even this is like taking it out of the fridge, and yeah, it's nice.
yeah, yeah. That's the thing with Spain. It's,
Ah, if I had drinks this temperature in the summer, I'd die of shock. It's too cold.
yeah. But they say that in the summer, if it's really hot, being on my bike, don't drink cold water. Drink it warm
Yep,
because it just goes
yep,
straight through you.
yep. Yeah, cause it can create a lot of viruses. It can cause internal damage and cause brain freeze. Um, can do lots of stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. We've
yeah,
got a question in the back chat, right? And it says, "Why did Nick threaten Steve with Mark William Thomas, and then credit Mark William Thomas everywhere?" Let me repeat that. Why did Arctic Nick Williams threaten Steve William Farsing with Mark William Thomas and then discredit Mark William Thomas everywhere, as in social platforms and social medias, mainstream medias, public humiliation accusations? Yeah, thank you. I think that's kind of on board with what this channel is about. So I had to intercept and encourage that.
yeah.
Mhm.
Who are
Have
they,
you ever
Steve? I
heard of
know that.
Mark William Thomas? Have you ever heard of
Nah,
Mark William Thomas? No.
nah. Don't know who the fuck he is, mate. Never heard of him.
Okay, so he's a
When
private
you
investigator. He's a private
yeah,
investigator. He's latched
yeah,
himself onto investigations the same as Arthur Nick Williams has, yeah? Now, for so many months or years, Arthur Nick Williams has been working side by side with Mark William Thomas, feeding each other with informations about investigations. And
yeah,
now, of recent weeks, Mark William Thomas, target of Arctic Nick Williams. Yeah,
well, Steve, fuck me. And
I know.
there's something wrong with these people, man.
Well, evidently,
So,
and that's what we're trying to resolve with this channel. Yeah, with this channel, John. That is something that I've always been trying to resolve. Yeah. What is it with these people, and what is like who are they connected with? What are they connecting with, and why? Yeah. And for some reason, yeah, there seems to be a lot of like, hang on a minute. This fella seems to be on his own. The Arctic Nick Williams seems to be like really fucking dangerous on his own. Yeah, going into all these people's fucking their lives up, quite basically. It's
Yeah.
individually. I mean,
You know what? You know
wow.
what you get, Steve? You get fucking these autistic spurgy fuckers. You know what I mean? And they can hide behind fucking computer screens and fucking spout a load of shit. You know what I mean? They're probably the nastiest people in the world. So if you went near them, they'd start screaming like a girl and run to the old bill straight away. That'd grass you up. So
What,
that's
like
all.
Arctic Nick Williams has a history of. Like Arctic Nick Williams has a history of. Like Tim Draycott has a history of.
Yeah, yeah.
And Yogi
I've
World
been,
has a
I've
history
been,
of.
yeah, I've been, had someone coming in my chat, fucking snidey little cunt. You know what I mean? She's, same kind of thing, you know?
Right,
Don't want to
right.
say too much, because when I get hold of him, I'm gonna fucking throttle him. He don't know that yet. He's gonna be in for a shock, man. You see my smiling face turn. Fucking clown. Dear.
That's shame. Shame.
Yeah, but they're out there, Steve. You know, these people are fucking dangerous because they're fucking snides, mate, and they never front up to you. It's the thing. So they're gimps.
So how can that be dangerous then? How can that be dangerous? Yeah, how can that be dangerous? They're not kamikazeing. They're cowarding. Yeah, they're
Yeah, but they're fucking, you know, they're fucking sending emails, reporting, and fucking doing all this shit that you can do now to stitch people up. And you can hide behind fucking, yeah, it's fucking, I don't know, man, it's fucking bizarre. It's a bizarre fucking place, the internet, where you get fucking bizarre people grouping
Yeah,
together. You know,
yeah,
the thing about England is you've got this nasty village mentality fucking complex, you know? People fucking, they got nothing to do with in their life, and they jump on a bandwagon, you know what I mean? They've been doing it since, like, you know, when they used to fucking drown witches and shit like that, you know what I mean? All the fucking monks start fucking, yeah, it's just bizarre,
I was going to say when, like a good example, what these people are like. They're watching TV for entertainment. They're phoning the police because the actors are chasing each other up the stairs.
man. Yeah, man.
You know, they're taking the TV as real life. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. They bring their real life to the TV, and they can't handle the reality that comes with it. That's what
yeah,
that's what we're experiencing. Yeah. With a lot of these peoples. Yeah, they brought their lives to the TV screen. Okay, it's this
yeah,
channel. You know, like it's on people's TVs. They came here. They introduced themselves to me.
yeah.
I said, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, but yeah, it's hereditary, isn't it? Do you get me? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
hereditary.
yeah,
You know, it seems to be a cultural thing. Yeah. I mean, the Irish in the poke, yeah, is more about, you know, like, you know, you see this, you see it as a problem, you headbutt it or you punch it before it can do anything. Do you get me? Yeah.
yeah,
If it comes at you with force, you blow it up. Do you get me? Yeah, that's Irish
yeah,
culture. You know, it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, these days, yeah, I mean, we don't act like that, but it's in our heart. Yeah. So don't push them. That's what I says.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Steve, I'm just gonna jump out of the motor. Just got to unload something. I'll only be a couple of minutes. All right.
I'm doing some unloading myself.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Let me.
Yep.
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, mate. I'm honored because those people that have been stalking and bullying this channel and the channel people that encourage this channel, they still come back to this channel. You know, although they've been stalked and targeted themselves, yeah, because they associate with this channel. Big up, you know. I thank you. Yeah, I thank yous. I'm not a quitter. Yeah, I don't quit when I like things. You know, the one thing the Irish counsellors tried attaching me was with addictive personality. Yeah. So when understanding addictive personality, it doesn't matter what it is. Yeah. When you get a fixation on something, you're stuck on it. When you've got a multiple addictive personality, yeah, it can be anything. Yeah. Whatever you desire, whatever you like, you can just develop this addiction. This addictive personality is attached. I'm not quite sure if that's a true diagnosis of myself. Yeah. But I don't see it really. Because I don't see any reason to diagnose myself. Yeah? I don't deprive anybody. I don't harm anybody. I don't chase or hunt anybody's. I'm not stalking. I'm not malicious unless I'm defensive. So, you know, it's like happy day. I'm not prying into people's personal lives. I'm just taking the communications for what it is.
All right. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, yeah,
Do you know when Blackwatch come on yesterday?
yeah.
Is he not very well?
Well, he's like in his 70s.
Yeah. From when I
Yeah,
spoke to him yesterday, it just sounded like what he said was there's something there, there's
yeah,
nothing he can do.
yeah, yeah. But he's been like that since he's been coming to this channel, John. Do you get me? Yeah, and
Okay.
the more dramas that there are, the more emotionally he gets. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah,
He's got friggin' double my life nearly. Do you get me? Yeah. So it's
yeah,
like, you know, I tried giving him credit and saying 20 years more than me, but you know, like the reality is he's like got 30 years on me, you know. So it's
yeah,
like you know, yeah, all this you know, he comes here because there is nice environment, there are nice people, yeah, there's realness here, and he brings a
yeah,
humor and it's appreciated, yeah.
yeah,
And for me, then when there's these distractions, he comes in to distract, yeah,
yeah,
because he knows, you know, it's not worth it, right?
yeah,
But for me, yeah, for me, I know, I know what people are doing, yeah, but I also want to, I also want to stand up. I don't want to lay down and let these people
yeah,
talk behind my back. and get away with
Yeah.
it. 'Cause like I said, from day one, they've been doing it to other people. Other people have been scared and intimidated and said, move on. They'll move on to someone
Yeah.
else. That is the biggest of cowards, you know,
Yeah.
and the cowardly attitudes. I can't do that. Yeah. It's of no harm. Yeah. It's not like my life's at threat. Do you get me? It's really, yeah. What, through digital world? There's a physical trail, yeah, that leads back to your digital world. So whatever you're doing in the real world, you know, it is relating to your digital world. And what you're doing in your
Yeah.
digital world is, you know, like around you in the real world. So, you know, like you got to understand, it ain't no good trying to paint a picture that you're this and that when you're not. And ain't no good,
Yeah.
you know, acting like a criminal when you're in a police state. Because when you're in a police state and you're acting like a criminal, it's like the law's coming down on you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what I keep trying to show these peoples. Yeah,
Yeah.
I try and show these peoples. I gave up on British law and British residency. Yeah, and the Spanish are fully aware of that. The Irish are fully aware of that, and the British are fully
Yeah.
aware of that. That's the officials. I don't need to explain myself to the general public. The general public ain't anything I've ever had to answer to. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, these self-proclaimed officials on fucking YouTube. You can go on your next door neighbor for a fiver because you ain't earning from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, our digital world is what is real. You know what I mean? My shit. You know what I
Same
mean?
here, John. I know, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Same here. You see it for what it is. I see you for what it is, and it is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy days. So, how many tractors was out the other day on this march, the
Must
farmers'
be
march?
500, man. It was fucking brilliant. They filled up all of Whitehall. I walked down the whole of Whitehall in a line in between the two tractors, like in lines, all filled up both sides of the road, man. There's some lovely tractors as well. Fucking hell, man.
Mm,
I'd love to have a tractor, man.
yeah.
So,
In Ireland, you could drive tractors when you're 15. Yeah, on the old
yeah, I
license.
know. There is kids that there was like kids driving them the other day. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, that's like 15, 16 years old. These big fuck off tractors.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what my dad told me, yeah. That's what my dad told me when I was a kid. He says, never mind with a car license, yeah. Just go straight for your tractor license. You know? He says, never
Yeah.
mind buying a car, yeah, and go get yourself a tractor. And you know what, yeah? It's like, I look now and it's like, yeah, that was sound advice, do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Tractors, that's a working tool. Do you get me? Yeah. And a
That's
very
it, man.
practical, very, very practical tool.
Yeah.
Mhm. There's not much they will outlive a tractor. Yeah, they're
No, that's
designed to
right.
work
Yeah.
and work fucking
Yeah.
hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, oh. All right, mate. I'm dropping this scaffold. Yeah. All right. All right. Right. I've got to unload a whole load of shit, Steve. So
Yep.
I'll Take it easy, mate.
You get on it, John. Loves you, brother.
Trying to see you later, man. Take it easy.
Yep. Nice one. Have a good weekend. Rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll, rock. It's been an emotional couple of weeks, you know. And I feel for everyone that has come to me with illnesses, passing away of loved ones, passing away of the butterflies, you know. It's like people that have come to me and said, I've had it up to here, can't cope no more, I have to change this, I have to change that, whoa, this is happening, that's happening, you know. I'm not a counsellor. I have and I will continue to counsel people online and offline, yeah, because it's what I do best, yeah. I don't put a charge on it, yeah, because it's just life, sharing time and experiencing, distracting folk from the normal stresses that they have, talking to folks, you know, like talking through the stresses that they got. You know, there's something like normal about it. It's very unnormal when you just close up and keep it all yourself and then go for the attack. Yeah. When you go out for the attack, use like one of them fucking schoolyard shooters. Yeah. That's what you going out like. Yeah. And that's what I keep saying to these peoples, you know. Don't lock it up like use a fucking schoolyard shooter. Don't lock it up. Yeah. Talk with people. Yeah. If you got beef with people, talk with people. You know, talk with the people you got beef with. Sort it out. Yeah. If you can't sort out, shut your fucking mouth. Yeah. Shut your mouth. Change your direction. Move the fuck on. If you can't shut your mouth because you're too busy being a tough one, well then reap your rewards. You know, you don't have to be a wise man to understand that logic. And that's what I keep showing for the YouTube. Yeah. There are people that have been coming to this channel for fucking 2.5 years. Yeah. I've upset majority of their friends. I've identified things about them that their friends for 10 years didn't. And I sussed out within a couple of weeks. So, you know, like there's little things like this, you know, like they get taken for granted. Yeah. But they're the ones that are the backbone. Yeah. They're the ones that are the grounding. The earth, yeah. Welcome in, Mountain Man. What you got to say?
Good morning, Steve. Enjoying your morning show?
Yeah, good stuff. Cheers, brother. You missed it earlier. We had fucking we had earthquakes and fracking maps and zooming in on airline fucking paths and stuff, identifying aircrafts. We've had
Yeah,
it good this morning.
I do that flight radar page when I see a suspicious looking plane fly over.
Yeah, he's on that as well. Yeah, yeah. Tell me,
there was a very big plane.
With that flight radar, like, can you identify the helicopters that fly around here?
If they've got their transponder on, yeah.
Right. So what are you saying there? A lot of them don't turn their transponders on.
Well, I don't know, but usually if you see any of these helicopters, their transponders will be on. So that's what I'm saying. If the ones from Tablet down there in the river where the helicopter pad is, I mean, right now there's no helicopter there because it's not summer. The helicopters will be in maintenance at the minute.
Okay.
They fly away when we get a proper rain or they're very sure that there's not going to be a fire risk. The helicopters go off to be refitted and reconditioned and ready for the summer.
Oh, okay. I seen a helicopter yesterday hanging around the river. Yeah.
Well, it could be it could be the Guardia Civil, it could be the
Mm,
Trafico one that goes up and down the motorway working with the traffic. It could be the air ambulance, or it could be the one from the fire station where they patrol for the fire. But they won't be here at the minute because they don't need them at this time of the year, and it's just an additional cost that they. They have to put them into R&R in the winter because they need to fix them up. And
right. Yeah. Yeah.
if there's a serious problem, the big Russian double counter rotating propeller helicopter comes. It's got two sets of
Yeah.
propellers, one on top of the other,
And what's
and
that used for then?
that's just for lifting a really heavy bucket of water. The normal one does about 1,000 kilos, and the big one probably does 2,000.
Okay. Because I've seen that a couple of times. I've seen that double propeller one a couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm,
they come in when things are really desperate.
mm. One thing I used to see on the Murcia coast a lot was the military flying out and doing parachute drops. Yeah. It's something I haven't seen down this end. Yeah. Now here, I would have thought, like with the rough terrain, that would be better for doing parachute drops. Hmm? Like military
Well,
training.
for training, yeah, but it's they wouldn't never want to drop people into a mountain with a parachute because I've parachuted. Obviously, not obviously, but you didn't know that. But I've done a solo parachute jump with a square chute in Nottingham in about 1994.
Mm-hmm.
They travel forward and they're going down, so you're always flying forward. You're supposed to land into the wind, so the wind's blowing against you. One of those square chutes goes at about 25 mile an hour if the winds are behind you and there's no real wind, but they fly at like 25 mile an hour. So if you fly into the wind, your real actual airspeed is a lot lower than because the wind's slowing you down, so you might be doing 15. But even at 15, you don't want to fly into a tree at 15 mile an hour because it ain't going to do you any favors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
right.
it's not ideal to try and land on a mountain. I mean, they can do it, obviously, but
Mm,
it's
mm,
not a very. It is another thing. If you've got a mountain, you don't really need a parachute because you can just fly to the top of the mountain with a helicopter and put the troops straight down on the mountain in a safe place, and they can move on foot.
Okay. Okay. Mm.
But yeah, they do. I do see the flight training. There's a lot of small two-seater propeller
Yeah.
planes, a bit like the Red Arrows ones, but with a propeller.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And they're training
Lots
all
of
the
them.
pilots they can because of this war with Ukraine, and there's no pilots, and they're going to lose that war, dude. I'll tell you, that war is lost.
Who do you reckon is winning the war then?
Oh, Russia, definitely.
Yeah. Well, even with the American and NATO influences against Russia, you think Russia's still winning? Yeah.
Russia is fighting against 27 NATO nations through a proxy, which is Ukraine, using Ukraine's troops. And they haven't got any troops left. It's just a big scam. That Zelensky doesn't care whether Ukraine wins or loses. They're responsible for starting that war off. They're responsible for provoking the Russians into attacking because the Russians didn't want to invade.
Mm. Mm.
They don't want to take over Kiev or Western Ukraine because it's full of ethnic Ukrainians that hate Russians. So every occupying force knows just in Iraq, in occupied France, there's always resistance. There's always going to be somebody against you. And you don't want to try and invade a country where the people hate your guts, because you're going to be fighting them all day and night like they were in Iraq. Car bombs, assassinations, there'll be no security at all.
That's good perspective. Like for me, I haven't done any investigations or studies on it, because like And to be honest with you, all I know is about is like friggin' Russia and Ukraine. We had one woman from Ukraine coming on panel. I've spoken to another Ukraine lady here. I've spoken to a couple of Russian people as well. Nobody's got a clear thing apart from this has potentially been going on for centuries. Like a few hundred years.
Oh, exactly right. Yeah, this is not a new conflict. This has been going on, like you say, since the beginning of fucking time. Ukraine has existed, it's disappeared. Poland existed, it disappeared and then reappeared. Turkey owned half of Europe, the Ottoman Turks. Turkey's now got its eyes on expanding its Ottoman Empire again. It's
what a Turkish.
Hey?
What a Turkish delight.
Well, they're just responsible for the fall of Syria, because they told the Russians that they weren't going to they weren't going to destabilize the region, and now they have. Now, I don't know whether some kind of special deal was done behind closed doors, but Russia certainly won't be very happy about Assad falling and disappearing, because he was a major ally in the region, and they've got a naval base there and several air bases in Syria. But those Taliban ain't going to be able to kick the Russians out. If the Russians, they'll just say, the Russians will just be allowed to stay, I guess, because it's just a big global power game. The Americans are trying to defend their weakening dollar and force people to use it, or encourage them to use it, or punish people who won't use the dollar. And they owe 34 trillion of debt. 70% of that debt, or 60 or 7% of that debt, is actually on the American people themselves. So 25 trillion the Americans owe. How is it done? They're borrowing it off themselves, I suppose, that part. And then the other 30 to 40% of all that foreign debt is owned by China, China, Japan, Korea, Great Britain. People buy that debt so they get a fixed income. They get like a low income but guaranteed. So they get 2% a year or 3% a year. And America lives off this interest in their currency, because they're the dominant major currency. It's like a kind of a tax on everyone else. You know what I mean? Because America prints these dollars for free, basically, sells them to the bank at a percentage. The bank lends it to you and me and everyone else in the world who's working. They go out, do their work, physically working to get paid real money back. The money they get lent has only been invented by the bank, right? They go out and do their hard labor over 20 years or 30 years and pay back the loan, and that's real money that the bank gets back. It's just a corrupt system, really. I suppose it's very difficult to investigate what the Federal Reserve actually does or why it exists, but the government in England, it's all the same in England with the UK pound. They issue debt to be able to do stuff, to be able to borrow money up front to do a project, and the people pay the debt back, or they let you buy premium bonds and they pay you interest on those premium bonds, and they're using all that money deposited to do what they want, do their things. All of these Western governments, all of our governments are in massive, massive, massive debt that theoretically probably will never ever be paid back. America's about to come to a point where it's paying $1 trillion a year in interest alone.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's $1 trillion that ain't going on education, it ain't going on building roads, it ain't going on looking after the people, it ain't going on health programs, it ain't being invested in anything other than paying the debt interest on the money they've already borrowed. So if you say $1 trillion,
And what could potentially happen? Yeah, like if they created all world debt and just like went as what your country's got as commodity as today is what your country is worth. Yeah. How would these countries progress from that situation like that?
Well, let's see. I mean, let's not be confused that America has got some very, very, very powerful and profitable companies. Amazon, Google, Apple, General Motors probably is not really an important one. Tesla. It's difficult for me to pull off the top of my head, but I mean, like the big air conditioner manufacturers, Carrier, and all this. So all these companies, for a private enterprise company to thrive, it needs a good environment to do it in, where there's no fraud, corruption, where they can buy and invest in the future. I mean, I've spent most of my work in the manufacturing sector, so manufacturing companies make themselves more profitable by having lower costs and greater income. You know, they reduce the labor costs, they fire workers, they install robots and machines that can do 100 or 1,000 times quicker and better than a man. And more money they spend in this machinery, the more profitable they come. But obviously there's a limit to what you can spend to make yourself profitable. And these things happen over a long term. You know, a piece of machinery, a machine tool will have a 10 or a 20 year effective life cycle, and they pay a lot of money up front to buy the machine, and then they're recouping their investment every year more and more and more. And after 20 years, the savings from that machine, now the machine's paid for itself, is a pure savings every year, because they're not paying the machine off anymore, they're not paying the debt. So this environment of stability and security is good for capitalism. It's good for companies to make money. But as you said, if you took all this debt and all this shenanigans away, America hasn't got very much of America's resource isn't its natural resources. It does have oil, shale gas, oil. It has some, but it consumes a lot more than it produces. And the fact that everybody else uses dollars through the world, right? Like China, Singapore, every country in the world's using some dollars to buy and sell things to America. Well, the more people that use the dollar, the more likelihood there is that they're going to have a bank account somewhere with a load of dollars in it. And the holding of dollars, or the possession of them, or the buying of them, it produces demand. It makes the dollar more expensive, because obviously if you've only got a certain amount, just like Bitcoin, if you've only got a certain amount of dollars and everybody wants them, that results in like a bidding cycle where the man who's prepared to pay the most for the dollar ends up getting them. And it drives up the price and demand for the dollar and makes the dollar more popular. And the more popular it is, the more the demand there is. So they can print more of it. And no other country in the world owes $34 trillion, only America. Japan, the biggest debtor countries in the world are Japan, the United States, the UK, Germany, France, Spain, all the Western European, inverted commas, democracies, because we're not democracies at all. They let us vote, and they give us a bunch of politicians that do what they fucking want, and we don't get to have a say in it. I mean, we can complain, but it doesn't make any difference. So this Keir Starmer, they're just saying, oh, we're going to borrow money and we're going to spend it. And socialists are always concerned with getting other people's money from other people's work and them spending it, because they like to spend other people's money. Most of these socialists have never had a job. Keir Starmer was a lawyer.
All right.
a human rights
Okay.
lawyer as a job, and then he worked for the border force while we were flooded with fucking immigrants, so he wasn't very good at that. You know, I don't believe in any of them. They're all liars, in my opinion. All these politicians are all just fucking swindlers. It's like, oh, darling, let me fuck you, and I'll take care of you for the rest of your life and look after you, and they fuck you, and then they don't take care of you. They just leave you.
Hmm.
So they're all fucking swindlers.
Yeah. Well, that's been proved over the years, over history. Mm. No, funnies. It's bonkers how people are still naive enough to think that their Western dollar or pound is worth anything, really, when you consider the debt countries we're in and how dependent on the countries that they're playing, the countries that they're trying to master. Like I remember in the 80s and 90s, a lot of industries went over to these Far East places to build them up to save taxes, to save monies. Yeah, they went over for the commodities in foreign parts of the world, and now now them's like them's fucked because those countries have taken over in the industries. And they own the rights. Like business has gone in their favor. Yeah, they got the commodities, they got the elements, and they got the businesses already set up. Where it's like, yeah, I don't know, I don't know. I think it's funny. I think it's funny how the righteous aren't so righteous when you look at what they're representing. Yeah, it's quite funny. How successful do you think Turkey would be into getting their communities larger? Do you think they'll be successful force?
Well, Turkey is a member of NATO. It's the only Muslim NATO country. It is the most powerful Muslim country in the world. People want to say Iran's powerful. Iran isn't really powerful. I mean, it could have been, but it isn't because they've been fighting with the Americans for 40 years. And I've not been able to import anything from any Western country because of the sanctions. So it really makes them suffer. Turkey, between Turkey and Israel, they're going to carve up the Middle East between them. That's what they've already started doing. Turkey's going to have northern Syria. It wants to kick the Kurds out of its country because it doesn't like the Kurdish influence in Turkey because they've long been a terrorist. Nobody's going to stop. There's no one can stop them. Nobody can stop Netanyahu killing the Palestinians, and no one can stop Turkey taking whatever land it wants because Turkey's got its own power. It's got a very big army. It's a member of NATO. It's a growing sort of economy. I mean, they have some inflation problems, but it's because there's no one to stop them invading these countries and taking over Syria, and Syria is going to be divided up. But you have to remember the last time that happened was Poland with the Russians and the Germans.
Mm-hmm.
And that didn't end well. So you couldn't say that Israel and Turkey are sworn enemies, but one's a country of Jewish people killing Muslims, and the other one's a country of Muslim people who aren't really killing anyone. But it just means diminishing power for the West, the pound, the euro, the dollar, the Western governments, all these people they want us to look up to, Macron, Keir Starmer, Joe Biden, they're all just a bunch of fucking corrupt fucking crooks. And we can all see that. Can you hear any shaking?
Yeah.
I'm getting really low on stuff now, That bloke's supposed to come back to me and bring my money back, but I haven't heard from him yet. He asked for some time. I said, well, I didn't even say anything. I was just waiting for him to come back to me.
Yeah.
But he apologised.
Yeah.
Hello, Blackwatch. Is Blackwatch from Scotland?
No, the name doesn't really have anything to do with what you're thinking. You know,
Oh,
even for that reason. I don't know why it happened. It was just on the last go, you know, for to stay on YouTube.
oh,
You know, it's interesting what you were saying, John, about the U.S. because not that I have clairvoyant economic genius, but during 2020, with a lot of chat, you know, I said something about this whole idea of every commodity almost worldwide manufacturing is priced in U.S. dollars. And some basic kid to me, was saying, "Yeah, yeah, yeah," and I said, "I got news for you. The winds of change are blowing. Look at it now, $34 trillion debt. You could see that coming. You know, I'm not clairvoyant, but you know, they, it's just funny. You know, I mean,
it's doubled in less than 10 years.
yeah, it's all shifting around. I mean, they enjoyed this uh, I don't know what you call it, ownership of the world's economy for so long, and they couldn't even see it coming. That debt, you know, $34 trillion. My God, can you imagine the interest on that?
Well, the interest is about getting on for $1 trillion a year. So a 33rd or a 34th of the whole pot is
Yeah,
going on. Now, I don't know what a 34th of 100 is probably 3%, isn't it, really? If you put 3 34s together, you come up with about 110, 100 and something.
and here they are shifting money over to the Ukraine, which is this another thing. It's amazing that Biden is put down, Trump is put down, this that the elephant, the donkey, but they all support the state of Israel with
Yeah,
money, everything, anything they
yeah.
want. Well, it's obvious why.
Well,
Because
because they control or bribe many of the politicians in the US. But why do they? What I mean, I've had explanations from people that there's a part of the American which are white Anglo-Saxon religious people called they're called the evangelical right. You know, they're very religious. They believe in the end of time, in the rapture, which is when Jesus comes back and
yeah,
there's Armageddon, and God and Jesus are going to save the good people and burn all the fucking nasty fuckers, right?
kind of like the South Baptists of
Yeah,
America.
exactly. So these people are so powerful within Trump's thing because he needs to keep those people on his side to be able to get away with doing what he's doing and get his popularity. And those people believe in the end of times, and that's why they want Israel to start the end of the world so that Jesus can come back and have his rapture, which is absolutely insane.
On the other side of it is Shapiro in the state. Like they not only control the politicians, they are the politicians. The money, Gold Saxton, all this. Look at the names.
Yeah,
It's,
BlackRock.
yeah, they're Jewish. Fisk, you say who started BlackRock? Fisk.
Fink, yeah, Larry Fink, is it, or something like that?
I think it's Fisk as Fisk.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
anyway, like they own them. They own it.
yeah.
I don't know if you know it. In Canada here, there's a CPR, the CNR, Canadian Pacific Railway. That was done later. Canadian National, Canadian Pacific. Warren Buffett owns it. And Bill Gates owns the CNR now.
Mm.
And somebody said something about that, and then they said, well, we'll take over Ottawa. And I said, well, when Ottawa sees the stars and stripes from 500 miles away, we'll hit the fucking button. You're welcome to what's left. In other words, you think you're just going to walk in and do nothing?
Well, do you know what's going on in the UK? Is we used to have a public-owned water utilities. You know, the water in the country was owned by the government, and they put the pipes in and the sewerage and charge you for your water bill, and that was that. And then when Margaret Thatcher came in and the capitalists,
The Labour, yeah.
they privatized all of these water companies and sold them off privately, just like they did with British Gas, British Telecom. All these national institutions were sold on the open market. So
Yeah.
they took a thing that belonged to all the people in the country and sold it to some private people.
Yeah.
And now we've got fucking all of our rivers are full of shit because they've not built any sewage treatment works, and every time it rains, they get overflowed with too much water and shit, and they just let it all go straight in the fucking river. Shit, turds,
Yeah.
straight in the fucking river.
We
And
have, sorry.
no, carry on.
No, I was just going to say we have 10 provinces and 2 territories. Now I'm in one of the provinces, you know, so there's federal, provincial. But the provincial, I don't know what they were thinking. They took hydro, electricity. It was government owned, you know, we owned it. And maybe they thought if we sell off 51%, the people buying it, the companies buying it won't get together. Well, they did. They sold 51%. We don't own it. It's gone up 100%, 200% for electricity. The government are stupid, you know, but I think they're paid off, John. I think they're paid. It's graft. How much did it cost to buy off the politicians? You know, it's blatantly obvious. I've talked to constituent offices of a member of parliament for provincial and federal. And I said to him, how much did that cost? Well, what do you mean? I said, how much did you get paid? Did your office, your member of parliament, get paid to vote for this? I said, I want to know.
Well, yeah, but let's not conflate two different issues here, because the two issues are this: is the water resources, the lakes, the rivers, the rainfall that falls on the Canadian mainland,
right,
is a public thing. Nobody can own water. It's like in Spain, the water's owned by everybody. You can't say, oh, this is private water. There's no such thing.
I know what you mean.
But so there's a difference between all these public goods or public assets, which is the water, the lakes, the rivers, the dams, the infrastructure. And what these people are thinking is at the time is, oh, well, we're a government running a water company, right? So water companies generally, government, it's not the government's business to run a water company. The government's business is to make laws, to tax people, to defend the nation and its future and its rights, not to be running an electricity company or a water company.
Right, yeah.
But what they should have done is just sold the rights to run the utility. Like, we're opening this to tender, so whoever wants to bid gets to administer the company. But it's just they've been proven. Just what's happened in England is this: they got all the assets that the company's got, the reservoirs, the lakes, the things that and the other, and they used them as collateral, as a security to take huge billion-dollar loans on, right?
I see what you mean. Yeah.
So they took on huge loans on the books of the company, using the public assets as collateral, and paying their bosses massive bonuses, and paying all their shareholders massive payouts in shareholder dividends, using money they borrowed to do it with against the public assets.
You might want to look at the conditions of the tender, but that almost sounds illegal.
Well, it is, but what's happened is we have a regulator called Ofwat, which is a public watchdog to monitor the activities of the water companies, and these people have been asleep at the fucking wheel, if not downright corrupt and in cahoots with the fucking perpetrators.
Exactly.
And now this company, Thames Water, has got 15 million customers, all of Greater London and all the South area, right. And they're in massive debt, and they haven't got any money. and they're about to go out of business.
Yeah.
And what the fuck is the government going to do?
No, I know exactly what we have the very similar, if not identical to what you're saying. And it's been that way for decades.
Well, a lot of the investors in these British water companies are Canadian pension funds.
Yeah.
Or the public, or the school board governors, the governors of the school board of Canada obviously has to provide a pension for the teachers, and they're some of the people that have invested in these companies to have a steady, dependable income. That's why these people like Warren Buffett and all these investors go after this crucial infrastructure, because all of the water's passing through his pipe, or all of his freight is passing on the Canadian Pacific Railroad, because there's no other way to move these goods apart from on a railroad.
Yep.
So it's like a monopoly. Everybody's trapped. Everyone has to pay him, and he's just collecting, sitting there, counting his money, smiling and stroking his cat.
I mean, I should say something, but you just hit the nail on the head. My brother-in-law and my sister, he's retired principal. So Toronto District School teachers, but that fund is the most corrupt worldwide. One of the worst ones, the teachers fund. It's in the most shady investments and everything else. No surprises over there.
Oh yeah, Lockheed Martin, BlackRock, whatever company is involved in torturing animals, they're going to be front and center. Let me have some of that.
Yeah. But it's I could be wrong. This whole BlackRock thing started in the 1600s.
I don't know about that, but we can look back to the 1600s and look at the Dutch East India Company, or the British East India Company. We just went to other countries using the nation as the figurehead, as the representative, the army, the navy, and said, right, we're in Brazil, right, this is ours now, you lot fuck off or we're going to kill you. And the government made a deal and said, you pay us such and such a part of your profit and the rest is yours. And it's an absolutely shocking premise to think about, if you look back from now to then and think the audacity of these people to just, the only way it was possible is because we had a ship made of wood and we could go to South America or wherever, and these people had sticks and stones and bones to hit each other with, and we had weapons. If it wasn't for that, it would have been the other way around. They would have done it to us, probably.
The Spanish conquistadors down in South of America. Not South America, South of America. Louisiana and all that. When they came, it's just conquest. That's all it ever was. If you look at when I dealt with, you look at South Africa, it's a Dutch trading company. I dealt with one of those son of a bitches where I worked. He was vice president. He cost the company $48 million for nothing. We couldn't believe it, one signature. IBM wouldn't cancel. They said, you want it canceled? Sure, $8 million for the next 6 years. The company was almost going under. Cost them $48 million. White South African. But that's what it is. That's what it's always been.
Yeah, well, this Ukraine stuff is just the modern version of that.
Yeah.
We want that stuff in the ground in Ukraine. We want that grain. We want those lands to farm with, and we don't want the Russians to get it. And it's that simple. That BlackRock have already bought it. Ukraine had laws to ban the sale of its land to any foreign entity, right? And Zelensky gets in, and all these fucking Nazis that he's got operating him in the background. And they are Nazis, don't fucking have any doubt about it. That's exactly what they are. And they legalized the sale of their own sovereign lands to foreign companies like Monsanto and Bayer and all these other Archer Daniels Midland Company and all these American multinationals.
Yeah, 3M and all that.
And BlackRock are the owners of all these multinationals because they're huge investors in them. And when an investor has such a large stake in the company financially, it gets to call the shots. It gets a seat on the board. It gets to decide where we're going, you know?
I think one mistake a lot of people make when they look at BlackRock and the other one would be, they think of these billionaires, right? A lot of money. If you look deep down to a lot of like Capricorn companies and things, these are ordinary people that got a little bit of money and they want more than 10% a year for investing. They don't want the 10%, they want the 50, 60%. And they don't give a shit if it's you they step on or not. It's the average, almost average in that class of people.
It's just pure greed.
Exactly. The hell
Because
you know?
because you know, I discovered that I'm 53. I retired more or less just after my dad died when I was 30, right?
Yeah.
I had already seen that my old man and his cancer, no amount of money in the world was going to make him get better.
No.
And I'd accumulated a lot of money by then, working with my dad and working in the States.
Yeah.
Selling machinery to American companies, German machinery.
Yeah.
And once you've got a certain amount of money, you know, what do you need any more for? I can't spend the money I've got already. Why would I dedicate those great rich years of the rest of my, you know, my middle age and my life to this date trying to accumulate more money? And that means having to work for it. You don't get given this stuff.
No.
And to have money, which ain't any good to me now, and it ain't going to be any good to me in 20 years' time. I don't even know what to do with the fucking stuff.
Well, the way it is now, it depends where you put it. Right? I mean, just because you got it, you're not going to carry it in your back pocket, are you? You know. So this is the joke I make. Do you know the U.S. Treasury and that? You know, the Federals? They now print American $1 bills on conveniently rolled rolls of perforated. I think it my drift.
Not really, but what do you mean? You mean on a you've got a perforated track line on each side of the page to run it through the machine, no?
Well, you know how they're actually done 36 on and that, but now they're in rolls with a perforation. You rip off what you want while you go to the toilet. That's the value of the American dollar. It's like a roll of toilet paper.
Yeah.
It's useless crap. And
I mean, what you've got to do is, and it's easy to do, is because what I was going to suggest. I mean, I've already come to my answer while I was trying to ask you the question. But what is this? Is an example of is you look at the US dollar and you look at the price of a bar of gold.
Yeah.
You look at it or a basket of items: a bar of gold, a barrel of oil, a bushel of wheat. Any commodity that you're going to need to get through life and stay alive and do what you're going to do. And you just have to look at the rising price of these commodities.
Yeah. I mean, I remember 1970. I had to get rid of it when I finally got a high-performance car. But my dad said to me, well, going through oil. I said, it always does. But I think he saw it coming. The gas prices going up. OPEC. The whole 1970 embargo thing was bullshit. That's Bush. Bush Jr. got together with the Arabs, Emirates Republic, and they created an oil situation to get the gas prices higher. That was Bush.
Oh, yeah. If you can artificially inflate the price of an essential commodity without any real serious implication factor that has driven the price up, other than people. Anyway, let's not forget the Chicago Board of Trade, the CBOE, the Futures Exchange, and all these other places. And because all that stuff is priced in dollars, you know, all the coffee, the sugar, the orange juice, the hogs. Whatever thing that goes through that thing's priced in dollars, and they're trading commodity futures exchange, which means that a farmer can sell his wheat. You'd have to look on their website to see the reasoning by why they do these futures trading contracts. But it's basically to provide provide a market for something that normally wouldn't exist, because you don't have cows coming off normally animals are born in the spring and raised in the winter, in the summer, and killed in the winter, so historically, I lived in Chicago, so I don't know if you know about Chicago's history, but the reason it became such a big outfit is because it was at a crossroads of the railroads, right?
Yeah, it was.
And all the people in Iowa and Nebraska and where the cattle raising was going on, like you used to see in the cowboy movies, and the ranchers putting their fences up and people stealing cattle and all that bullshit, right?
Yeah, I believe it's at the bottom of Lake Superior, is it?
Lake Michigan, yeah.
Michigan, yeah.
Yeah, the Chicago stockyards. And so all these animals could be transported into Chicago on the train. They could be slaughtered and meat packed or refrigerated or whatever and moved on to New York and distributed throughout the country. It revolutionized the supply of goods, when you're not going around to the farmer to say, hey, sell me a side of beef, and then you get it slaughtered there and you both split it probably cheap as hell, because there's no middleman, there's no transport.
You know what that reminds something? It always reminds me of, I don't know, a movie, a song. But there's a movie, I don't know, it wasn't Bill Murray, it was one of the comedians. And there was these guys in charge of the New York commodities thing, and they
Trading Places, it was called, with Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, exactly. And that shows you the power of what's moving, through the commodity exchange. What people can make. Yeah,
well, the majority of what's going on the exchange is a supplier selling his product and getting paid for it, and a buyer getting a contract to buy a certain quantity and receiving his goods and paying over the money. But there's also a portion of that exchange who are people who've got money that don't want to buy any pork and they don't want to buy any orange juice, but they want to trade it. They want to speculate. They're going to say, oh, next winter it's going to be a terrible frost in Florida and the orange harvest is going to be terrible. Well, because people consume orange juice, the net result of that failed harvest in Florida is the price of orange juice is going to go up.
Well, this is what's going on with COVID and everything, where people, when you ask politicians, why the cost so high? Who's making money? Well, it's the truckers. No, it's not. It's the fucking commodities people again. Clearly, it's clear who's doing it. And
you could say that for when we had the oil price spike and the oil went to $140. You could definitely say that was speculation. I don't think there was any kind of... and the copper price as well. There was a huge boom in the copper price. I'm not gonna say anything against it. I don't know whether it's a crucial thing to have a commodities exchange or not, but I guess it puts customers in touch with suppliers.
Well, for instance, an hour and a half east here, whether it's hot houses or, migrant workers coming in to pick produce, in the summertime, whatever. Where the hell does an iceberg lettuce cost $5? But it did.
Well, that's your Ukraine war right there.
No, this is an hour and a half down the road.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Well, the cost of food, the way it is here.
Yeah, but you have to remember this Ukraine thing has put a massive inflationary pressure on fuel, grain, and if you want to do anything on a farm, you need fuel, and that fuel has gone up.
No, I know what you're saying. But it's like
the input costs have all driven up. Your cost of your water's gone up, your cost of your fuel's gone up, your taxes have gone up. Everything's becoming more pressurized, and on top of the weather, the climate is fucking. You're getting your fields flooded. The farmers are having a hard time growing anything because our climate's going to shit.
Well, we also have here the federal has put in a carbon tax, which I hit the farmers 23%. It was April 1st of this year. It went up 23%. It's ridiculous. Then we get a rebate. This whole thing's bullshit, but Trudeau's been called out on it.
Well, but hang on a minute. You can throw that number 23% out there, right? But the crucial, you need to give it some context. Were they paying a load already, and now they're going to get hit with a lot more, or were they paying $1 and now it's gone up 23%? You know.
I put something through to the premier. This premier's not bad. He's not bad, but I kept harping on it. You know, and I said, because Loblaws, it's a retail wholesale food, and they project their profits, but they publicly said they're making an excess of $1 million profit a day. So I called it out, and finally, when the guy was in a growing area, large growing area, Holland Marsh, they asked him, what's going on with the food prices? Well, 23% carbon, tax, 23% it went up. And they said, yeah, but look at Loblaws. Look at Loblaws, making $365 million excess profit this year alone. And he says, well, that's the carbon tax. Go after the feds. And the reporter kind of scratched his head and said, you could look at the look on his face was like, did he just answer the question? No, he didn't. He sidestepped it.
Yeah. What happens, though, is when these companies are no longer owned by a family or by any responsible people, they're owned by shareholders who appoint total pieces of garbage, pieces of shit, total fucking scumbags that are prepared to take $25 million a year in a pay packet to really just shit all over everybody.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. If you looked at some of the CEOs of some of these companies,
what a vile bunch of fucking filth they are, eh?
Oh shit! I think it's Philip Morris, PMI. I think the guy's Greek or something. 24.5 million a year.
Yeah, he's probably an ugly motherfucker, huh?
No, to murder. That's Murder Incorporated. You want to see the biggest
scam
going?
But hey, that's just one company.
Oh, there's Japan Tobacco, China Tobacco, British American Tobacco. They're all Murder Incorporated. That's what they're there for, to kill people.
Yeah.
And they're.
But we haven't got Marijuana Incorporated, and Steve and I are trying to kill ourselves on that shit, and nobody's trying to sell that to us, are they?
Well, don't
give it away.
Yeah, they're actually getting it given to them.
You look at. I don't mind the medical, but you look at any YouTube thing now, almost anyone, and somebody says, how's your plants? You kind of think, well, I have a little garden. Tomatoes. No, they're talking about their weed plants.
Yeah. Well, the simple reason for that is that a kilo of tomatoes in the supermarket is about €1.85, and a kilo of marijuana is about $4,000, 4,000 euros.
Yeah. But they go on about, well, the government, they're trying to do this, and somebody says, well, they want to control our mind. And I said, would that be something like getting everybody on pot? Yeah. Well, you're accommodating them.
Well, I mean, I've been raised in countries where it's been prohibited. It's prohibited in Spain, although if you're on a low-level sort of a state of affairs and you're not in the face of the police, they're not giving you a really hard time about it. You're I don't know the laws exactly, but you're allowed to have weed in your house and smoke weed in your house. You're not really allowed. I think you're allowed limited growing, but you need a big piece of land with a fence, and that nobody can see into your land what you're doing. That's part of the regulations.
Well, and here most things are legal now.
Well, yeah, but that's just recent. I mean, I grew up in the UK, and it was hardcore. You just had a little bit of weed. They were giving you a hard time, the police. And
I was a teenager in the 60s. I knew a narc would come up and he's got brand new jean jacket, blue jeans. His boots are polished, and the belt buckle's shining, and he's got his hair combed back, and he's supposed to look like a narc, like a drug
Like a
dealer.
hippie, yeah, like a hippie.
Like really, you used to laugh at them. Where's your squad car around the corner? Let's go for a walk. But that was hard. That was harsh. Then, you got caught with even a reefer. You got caught smelling funny.
Well, and it also depends where. I mean, when I was in Chicago, downtown Chicago, in the city limits, you could pretty much get away with a lot of shit because all the cops are left wing, Democratic kind of. They're not hardcore. They don't give a fuck. They just like a school teacher. They want to go to school, smoke their cigarette, drink their coffee, and not get any problems from the kids. They want an easy time of it, right? But if you go into the suburbs where all the cops are like right wing, fucking, all it's a posh area. It's fancy neighborhoods. Everything's expensive, and the mayors are all Republicans, and the cops are like rabid dogs. Do I smell marijuana? Get out of the car, sir. Put your hands behind your back. Really, it was terrible.
Were you more to the south side?
I was, my son is biracial and his mother is African American and she was from the south side.
Yeah.
I was all over the city, apart from places where you're just not going to go, where the gangbangers are killing each other, shit like that. You don't want to be going there.
Yeah. Did you ever hear the Chingalings in Chicago?
No, I don't know. What are the Chingalings?
That was one brutal kind of Latino motorcycle club.
No, I didn't know that.
It's like Chi-Town, Ching, like Chicago,
Yeah.
And
there were a lot of Latin people there, yeah.
Yeah, they're not very nice. You don't want to get caught by them, for problems. They're worse.
Motorcycle gangs, racial gangs, neighborhood gangs. You just don't want it, man. It's.
No.
It took me like 6 months to find some weed. When I got to Chicago, no one would talk to me.
No.
Wow.
It's kind of like the Irish police of New York back in the day.
They've all got black and white pepper pot colored hair, salt and pepper colored hair, and you can see them from about 2 miles away.
That's what The Godfather tried to predict, the Irish police, corruption of New York, which was real. It did exist.
Yeah, well, Al Capone and all the prohibition and the speakeasies and.
No, but the Irish police force. There's a movie a lot of people think is fictitious. It's not. The Gangs of New York. It's very real. It's an exact coverage of what life was like then in New York.
Yeah, it was perhaps. I didn't really like that movie, and I'll tell you why. Because I think Daniel Day-Lewis is probably capable of being a very good actor, but that movie kind of lost its realism. It wasn't gritty. It was too shiny and flashy and sensationalizing the violence. Maybe there was a crowd of people that met to have a battle in a certain area, but yeah. I think it's a bit more ugly than what they tried to make it out to be.
If you take the character, the butcher, in real life, that was literal. But how can you show that? There's a lot of people can't go to watch The Exorcist. I got to look at the floor. I can't watch this. Can you imagine the reality of the day? They couldn't watch that. They couldn't put that on the screen. I agree. I'm agreeing with you. It was a lot.
It was like a circus show. It wasn't like real. Violence in real life is fucking ugly at the best of times.
Yeah, they tried to. The Chingaling thought. Did you ever see a movie? I think it was. I can't remember the name. It was Mel Gibson, and there's this guy that looks like Spanish, that he always plays the bad guy. You know, the torturer. He's got like a long mustache.
He's always got a scar across his cheek, or is that another one?
Well, Gibson's got his cuff. He's cuffed to the ceiling. It's all wet, dripping down. This guy's got these electrodes put to him. You know, and of course Gibson finally, the guy goes to go to him, and he jumps up, you know, pulls himself up and gets his legs around his neck and strangles him.
What is this? The Tina Turner one, the Beyond the Thunderdome or something?
No, she wasn't in that. I can't remember what it was. He was undercover.
Oh.
Trying to get in, you know, like a circus.
What was an Escape from New York or something, or Escape to New York?
That was John Carpenter's with Adrian Barbeau. The only thing about the only thing I liked about that movie was her bust trying to stick out of her dress. And the rest of it was stupid. Really, come on. Snake Plissken, right? They dropped the president into New York. But no, that was John Carpenter's movie. See, I don't think the Swamp Thing and all that, you know.
I'm not great on movies at all. I haven't watched my TV for 8 years. When I was with this Spanish girl from 2012 to 2016, I saw a lot of TV because that's all she used to like to do is lay her fat ass on the settee, on the sofa and watch the telly.
I haven't watched it.
But
I haven't seen a TV program in 10 years. I don't care to. I don't have any service. I don't need it. I don't want it. I have an unlimited internet. That's all I need. You know, it's not on the internet. I don't need it. But it's, you know, some of the movies, some of them are, you know, I remember them. They're quite good. I have a photographic memory. I do. I can put a movie on, lay down, close my eyes, and see it. You know, Dances with Wolves and so many of them, you know, so many movies. And, but I don't have to worry about this shit. I got a few more years under my belt than you do. And I don't have to worry about this anymore. But, did we lose somebody? Where'd you go? Who's quiet?
Yo, we there.
You're still there, Steve.
I'm still here. Looks like Mountain Man's left. Hey, though, country girl.
I don't know. I guess we lost John. He was at work, was he? Or...
Yeah, we've lost our Mountain Man. We have. Yep.
But,
maybe his phone computer died.
Yeah. I should get my cigarette today. I hope. Or maybe I won't. Fucking post office.
I tell you what, country girl, the temperature is rising from early this morning. It was a little bit fresh, and now the sun's up. It's a bit warmer.
What song does that remind you of?
Not normal. This cold temperature this time of year for where I'm at.
Song like that.
Normally we gotta wait until April, April for this cold.
Yeah, it was about 12 degrees Fahrenheit here through the night. Yeah, I'm cold. Going to be a shitty winter, I think. Dare I say it? Anyway,
yeah.
It is now. It's minus 12 degrees, minus 12 Celsius. Ooh. You want to trade, Steve? You want to have minus 12 over there right now?
Yeah, I guess so. I can always come back to this beautiful temperature. Yeah. Yeah, I trade and back here. Yeah. Once you get here, you're not leaving. Once I get to where you are, I can leave.
It's 11 degrees Fahrenheit.
But you guys are prepared up there in Canada for cold, right? You got the cars where you go to the supermarket and there's a little plug on the front of your car and you connect it to the car and it keeps it warm while you're in the supermarket.
Oh, that's. I started pumping gas in my godfather's Texaco station in 1961.
Wow.
And
I was doing gas pumping in 1988, 89 or around that time.
and when I was 8 years old, my godfather's father's station, the regular gas imperial gallon was 13.4 cents a gallon.
Wow.
I remember that. He was I never had a grandfather. They died, and he used to be my grandfather. Picked me up and put me on that counter with his dirty old hat and his bulbous nose and his pipe and pop you on the nose. What's going on, you know? Bless his heart. 1959. The world was different. But anyway, it is what it is.
Car, big fins going down the back.
Well, did you ever see the commercial for Texaco? You drive up and they had the airlines where, you know, ding, ding, and about 6 guys come out. 2 are washing a windshield, one's checking the oil, one's washing the back, and one guy's filling it up. Yeah, how do you pay the guy? But when you're paying him about 30 cents an hour, that's how you pay him. That used to be it. My dad worked there. He worked for federal customs, Texas as an excise, and he worked there to find out about automotive parts and how to fix the car. Yeah. I love high performance cars, drag racing.
So you know about maybe a Chevy Barracuda?
No, that was a Dodge Barracuda.
Dodge Barracuda, sorry, yeah.
Dodge outside of the Hemi, their engines were 440 was bad. Their transmission sucked. They couldn't take the.
Yeah, my friend in Chicago, he was a pot dealer, right? And he had plenty of spare cash knocking about, and he bought this 1969 or early 70s, late 60s Hemi head Barracuda. My God, I mean that thing was just a disaster. I mean, it could go at like 200 miles an hour, but it didn't have any brakes.
Had the little decals up the back with little checkers, right? And said 340 or.
Yeah, the little flags, little checkered flags at the back.
Going to the back. Chevy had them on the fender. You could change the flags. So it said 427 when the guy had a 283. And
yeah,
I took the 427 and put into 283. I went the other way.
We're talking about cubic inches here, Steve.
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead of 2.8 liter or whatever, like a 427 is about 7 liters, I think.
Oh,
okay.
I didn't grow up on it.
A 340 is probably about 5.4 liter, and then you got 200 and some. I don't know, but they're all V8s, big motors, you know.
Yeah, big blocks. Although the Chevy LT1, the small block 350, 375 horse Corvette LT1, that was one stout engine.
But the trouble is with these cars, Black Watches, they're only any good in a straight line.
You know what I used to say to people in the States? They called NASCAR off. They can't run it anymore. And they said, why? And they'd always, I said, the new rules say you can only turn right.
Yeah, they just go round and round, don't they?
They go round and round and round and round. What happens if you have to turn right? And roundy rounds. We call them roundy rounds, you know, like round.
Yeah, I went to see one at Elkhart in what was that? Not Elkhart, because that's in Indiana. Somewhere in Wisconsin near Milwaukee, where there was a racetrack.
Yeah, I knew I worked with a guy from Wisconsin. But I mean, what's the point? You know, like
Yeah.
If you look at number 3, Earnhardt. I mean, 200 miles an hour, all of a sudden, bang, into the wall. That's the end of that. It's pretty darn safe going straight,
Yeah. Yeah.
It is, and you get these idiots. I don't know. I never cared for stock car racing.
I always liked to. When I got to the Chicago, one of my first cars I bought was a BMW from 1974, a BMW 2002.
Yeah.
Two-door. Man, what a great car. Now, in 1972, BMW made a car, the same car as that, a two-door with a turbocharger that would go around a corner like nothing else on wheels. You know what I mean? And as soon as these European cars made it to the States, Porsches, BMWs, things that could actually go around a corner,
Yeah.
people started to take notice and say, why are we building these huge gas guzzlers that can do 120 miles an hour in a straight line in 4 seconds, but they're not good for anything else?
Well, I mean, I divorced. I had an 89 Mustang. I got secondhand, 7,000 kilometers on it. And I ended up putting it on a trailer. SVO block. I had the first turbo in Canada. But the problem was the lag was too high. And the shop I raced out of, Joe said to me, what do you want that for? He's now running a twin turbo at about 5 seconds and a quarter mile. Which a quarter mile is now 1,000 feet since Scott Coletta died. NHRA took the 1420 and made it 1,000 feet. But now they're running high 5.9 seconds with twin turbo. And that's what they're talking about. But anyway.
But I'm an old man now. I don't want to go fast. I want to be comfortable and relaxed and not have any trouble from the fucking the fuzz.
I know what you mean. I'm a lot older than you, and I don't care if as long as I get there.
Yeah.
It's funny. The car got broken into. The special insurance walked away in a loophole. So I thought to myself, I was stupid. I was 48 then. I was pushing 50-something. And I thought, I'm stupid. You can't take a car to bed. Maybe it's about time you dated. And I went, there's a Toronto zoo which expropriated land. This was on the back part. There's a woman I dated. And obviously she bought her husband out. Yeah, I bought the guy out. And I thought, I hope that was a while ago. But she said she wanted to go to a drive-in. It's like a farmhouse, where she was. And I said to her, the drive-ins are all gone. Well, she knew one about, 20, 30 minutes away north. The point is we went out to it's like a driving pad of crushed stone. It's out back part of the country. She looked at, my dad, he had passed away in 88 Reliant with a ding fender, 4-door. You know what I mean? It got me from where I wanted to go.
Have you seen Steve driving his bike? He's driving down the hill.
Yeah. No, I can. But anyway, she says, we're taking my car. And it occurred to me, John, do you want me to go home and get the truck and bring the trailer and bring a car that can do into the 8 seconds and scare the shit out of you, lady? But I didn't. She was materialistic.
Yeah, a buddy of mine had he built from a kit a 427 Shelby Cobra.
Right.
Shelby AC Cobra, yeah? Is it called AC Cobra? I can't remember. Fucking hell, what a car, man. V8, pipes running down the sides of the car. You might burn your leg on getting in the car. I think it's a Shelby Cobra or something. 427. I don't know what they fucking call these things.
No, that was.
But
Shelby put a 427 in them.
Yeah, well, he had one of these. It was an identical a kit, an identical copy kit, and that thing was fucking frightening, man. I tell you, that thing did about 110 miles an hour in 3 seconds.
Well,
it was outrageous.
My godfather had a station, and it was huge. I've never seen a gas. It was Texaco license. I've never seen one that large. Like I started to pump gas when I was 12, and they had like a east-west street, and then one that came not quite a 45 and met. and that was where he was. Well, we had pumps either side. So I went to the main side, right? And there's a Volkswagen Bug, Beetle, Bug.
Mm.
I went to take the bonnet, right? You open it, like pop it that, and I put the gas in. Well, I went to tug it. I almost fell over, and I'm trying to look at the guy like, this isn't funny. You know what I mean? Pop the damn thing. So I walk around. It was summertime. I walked around to the window, driver's window. There's nobody there. He's sitting in the back with extended pedals. I had a 427 Chevy in the front end of it. Oh my God. Yeah, but they wouldn't allow that on the street now. Those were the days, just like they say in All in the Family.
Yeah, they're not coming back.
No.
But it's interesting. It's interesting the way life develops, and how American cars were the way they were, and German cars were the way German cars were, and the fact we had a fucking massive world war, and the two beneficiaries of that war were Germany and Japan. And the USA, of course, became enormously powerful and wealthy through that war.
A lot of people argue, and I agree with them when I look at it. The purpose of the First and Second World War wasn't to defend some murdered German, the creation of the State of Israel. That was the point.
I wouldn't doubt it, I mean, I think that's a bit conspiratorial, though, because why would they put Hitler in charge to do something like that? I mean, he didn't really like the Jews very much, did he?
Oh, you're aware? Somebody finally showed the documentary, and they're going to argue they're not real Jews. But the Bolshevik Jews in Russia, if you said anything against the Jews, the kindest thing was put you in prison. They slaughtered almost 20 million Gentiles.
Well, they would, but the Ukrainians killed a lot of Jews in Russia, didn't they?
But I mean, I'm just saying that the Jews killed Jews. I mean, this whole thing of Hitler, 6 million. Maybe that's payback for the 20 million. When you look at the way things work in history.
Oh, you mean it's the way that the Bolshevik Russians starved the people with the famine and all the rest of it in Ukraine?
Well, I saw the documentary. Actually, I'll be a little bit more graphic. The torture consisted of a maypole. Remember that? Oh, you nail your intestines to it. The faster you run, the quicker you die. That was one of the tortures.
I know that they used to put people in the back of a truck with a sealed box, and they used to put the exhaust gases from the motor into the box so they could gas the people in the box.
Yeah.
And because the people would be banging so much on the side of the box because they were obviously being gassed, it would distress the driver of the truck. And the driver would put his foot down so that obviously the motor was running even faster.
Yeah.
But the irony of it is it was making it take longer.
Yeah. That was the Jews that were running Russia after the Tsar. Were killed in the family. 20 million were murdered, tortured. Long before Hitler came in 33 or whatever. But anyway, just the way the world works, sadly. But the innocent, look at it now. Ethnic cleansing in Palestine. Did you know St. George the Dragon Slayer lived in Palestine with his mother after his father died? He was 14 years old. Anyway.
I dropped out there to reset my connection.
Yeah, no, you're on a phone. Phones are very, I don't have a cell phone. No use to me.
There are no wires up here. I'm in the middle of nowhere on a mountainside. There's no electricity, no water, no nothing.
Well, you have to charge it.
Here we are. Look, here's Steve. I like Steve's video with the dogs. I know where he is, you see, so it's interesting for me because
Yeah. Well, I don't know how to do what you do. I mean, you saved your money. I don't. I mean, where do you invest your money? Or it's one thing.
Well, I did have some in the bank shares, and I made a little bit of money out of that. But I'm not very keen on stock markets, and at the moment they're not paying any interest on in Spain. They're not really paying interest on any deposit interest. If you put money in the bank, they're not giving you any interest on it. But the stock market is at such a high and precarious level that the only way for it to happen if something goes wrong, all the shares are going to sell off and you're going to lose loads of money. So I don't see the point of exposing myself to that risk at the moment.
No.
And I just have my money in various deposit accounts in different currencies, just sitting there. Some of it's making interest, some of it isn't.
Yeah.
I know where it all is and how much I've got, but I'm not particularly interested in it. I've not bought any of these Bitcoins. I think that's a big fucking scandal.
No, Bitcoin's just a lottery. Buy into a lottery and hope you win.
well, it's not that. It's more sinister than that because it was a thing that not anyone knew about it, and then all of a sudden, before it's not regulated, but all of a sudden somehow you were able to trade Bitcoins. Now, there needs to be some infrastructure for this. There needs to be some kind of infrastructure and legislation, what we call regulation. It needs to be regulated, and of course it isn't. And now it used to be worth $200 a Bitcoin, or 10, or 15, or 20. Now it's worth 99,000, but it still isn't really properly regulated. And I wouldn't risk any of my money to do that. Look, BW hit the nail on the head. Barefoot, look, I can just see that Barefoot's typed something. He spoke to me earlier.
The reason I said it's a lottery is that when you play a lottery, how much money can I afford to lose? Give away. It's the same with Bitcoin. How much can you afford to lose? And it used to be tied to a device. People didn't realize that. Where's my laptop? It's in the garbage. Holy shit. Right. Stupid people. Why not? Steve, come back. Anyway, whatever.
I'm just trying to get used to this. If I click Barefoot, it's chat. You go to chat. Chat with everyone in the studio. Hello. Let's see what happens. No, it's not that. Oh, comments. No, nothing there. Oh, here we go. Barefoot, look. BW, you hit the nail on the head. So I see how this is working now. There's old Barefoot then. Cold on the mountain today, Barefoot, eh? Probably not as cold as me where you are, where I am, and it's more cold here, but still. Steve's there going by the Molino pub on the right, coming up to the traffic lights. Going past the junkies and the fucking gypsies. I mean, I'm not saying that in a derogatory sense, but let's just not let's not mix words here. The gypsies, as far as I know, are the ones who sell the junk in town. So let's just not say that I'm being racist. I've got nothing against gypsies. I've got nothing against anybody. But people who sell hard drugs to fucking morons aren't my fucking favourite people.
No, because that's like looking at a 49 Merc and saying, look at the front end of that. That's a 49 Merc. You can't change it. That's what they are. Is what it is.
Exactly. It's just a description. It's not abusive. It's not racist. It's just
what it is.
I've had plenty of abuse from these people in England when we had a industrial facility. They're always stopping, going, "Can you give us any scrap iron? Have you got any scrap steel? Have you got any scrap copper?" You know, they were never normal people. And if you tried to politely say, no, sorry, thank you, mate, I've got it covered, you'd get a load of abuse from them.
Well, it's something like people get on police. I knew a lot of police, retired, a lot about their jobs and that. And they'll say, my mom had this. The guy tried to break in with armed thing. So if the cop says to you, was he black or white? Well, that's racist. No. He only saw 2 black guys out on the street. Why bother the white ones when he was black? Or bother the black ones when he's white? But that's racist.
Yeah, I mean, my son is biracial. My son's mother is African American. I mean,
It's just,
I've lived amongst black people. They'll tell you as good as anybody what a fucking nigger is, and it's got nothing to do with being black. It's to do with being a fucking asshole.
right. But this is what I mean. Like it's black or it's white or it's orange or it's whatever. It's a description, so they can pick out who they want to find.
What I think though is I think that there's a lot of black guys get killed in the States by the police. That is just a fact.
That is.
And it's not just because black people are bad, because it don't matter what color you are. You got bad white people, you got bad black people, you got respectable white people, you got respectable black people.
Exactly.
And some people do fucked up shit. But I think you should only be using lethal violence against someone who's got a weapon pointed at you.
That's right.
And if the only way they can go and see someone is to raid the house in the middle of a fucking night, they went around and raided the house and shot this woman, and she was a fucking policewoman.
Yeah, I mean, there are worse. Chicago's bad. Detroit used to be very bad. It is what it is.
Well, and you had George Floyd and all that. I mean, George Floyd was a piece of shit motherfucker.
Well, it's funny with that because, you know how it went down. But there's a woman says, I took a better look and took a look at him. And no doubt, because he did break in, him and the buddies with a single mother and da-da-da-da. But he was saying on that day, there's no doubt he ingested the drugs he was trafficking. The guy could have died with what he took. It's just what he was.
Yeah, but still, it doesn't matter what he's taking or what he's doing or whatever. What's important is that no guy or woman or mental patient, he was obviously deficient in some way, because he wouldn't have been living such a shitty life, would he?
No.
But no one desires to have a cop fucking put his knee on your neck for 9 minutes until you pass out and die. Drugs or no drugs, you should just treat people with dignity. Okay, he was a handful. Taser the fucker and put some ties on his fucking hands, or subdue him a little bit. But you don't have to sit there for 9 minutes while he's been saying for 4 or 5 minutes already, I'm dying, please, I mean.
That cop had no business being there. He always under reprimand for the same shit. If it wasn't for the police association, he'd be sitting, at home drinking beer. I agree with you. He was a bomb waiting to go off. He had no business being on the street, that cop.
Yeah, well, he's in jail now, and I guess he's in solitary confinement because they're going to kick his ass.
Yeah.
Derek Chauvin, he's that guy is world famous, dude.
Yeah.
George Floyd's world famous, and so is the guy that killed him. Derek Chauvin, his name is. He got 25 years for it.
Yeah.
Man. You see where you just sent that message? You see where you just sent that message? Hello.
Yeah. I'll have a look. Yeah.
Right. Go see there now. You see, I've sent a message. I say hello. All right. Now at the top of the page, where you're in that section, it should have chat or comments.
Yeah.
You got private. You got private and comments in the top bar. Yeah. If you press over to comments, that's the public chat. That's where you'd be able to text Barefoot, for example.
Yeah. It says join the chat.
Yeah, yeah. You go through that. There might be a process. Yeah, there might be a process. Join the chat. But then once you've done it once, you'll always be able to join the chat. Yeah.
I didn't catch that. Say that again. There might be a protest about what?
Yeah. So when you join the chat, yeah, it might send you through a process of connecting your YouTube account. But that once you've done that, it always allows you into the common chat when you're on the panels, on everybody's panel.
Connect your YouTube account to join the live chat. Connect.
There you go. See? I know what I was talking about a little bit sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, it's not liking this, is it? I think I'll just cancel this because it's not loading it. The page isn't loading.
Okay, maybe when you're in town, you got better signal.
I've got two windows open now. I need to shut one of them. I'm going to shut this one. Am I still here?
Yeah.
All right,
Yep,
good. Got one open. I can see Mr. Grizzles by the Fuente. You must be getting some water then.
I got water, mate. That's what the water container's there for. Comes down every 2 days, fills out.
25 litres, eh? That's heavy for the bike.
Rather the bike than my back. I used to have to carry that up 3 times a day to the mountain when I grow my weed.
Yeah, I bring one, but I wouldn't be able to put that on my bike. It would probably break the bike. But I carry one from across the way when I go to the proper Fuente here, the one in the neighbours. They've got good water coming out of there. I mean, I've got water, but it comes so little out that I don't trust it. So I'll go to the neighbours' one for drinking water, and I have to carry it on my shoulder, but half of it's downhill and the other side is uphill, and I just take my time, like an old donkey.
Yeah. How far you got to travel with that then?
I think it's about 500 meters away, but you have to go about 120 meters down and then 120 meters up, and then come back after you filled it up.
Yeah, we've been YouTubed. You carry on, boy. You've been stalking and bullying for 2 years. You've been stalking and bullying for 2 years.
I know. Well, now you've been reported.
Well, you've been bullying and stalking for 2 years.
Yeah. The police are going to be acting very, very shortly.
Good luck.
Goodbye, Steve Jack.
Good luck.
Enjoy him getting arrested.
Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Good luck. Good luck. Yeah. Donkey teeth. Yeah,
who's that? Nick Williams.
No, that's Tim Draycott.
Oh, is that Tim Draycott? Is it? What a fucking arsehole.
Yeah.
Was that live? Was he in the back? Or was that you playing something?
I caught a glimpse of him. He looks like a right fucking moron.
He's finally got teeth in his head. He spent some of that free money wisely.
I can't believe that there's so many of these fucking idiots knocking around here, dude. I mean, you see the hippies, you see the fucking weirdos, you see the junkies, but then there are other people who are dressed like normal civilians, and they're completely fucking mad.
Funny how that works.
They're more dangerous than the people who look dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah.
This fellow is dangerous. Yeah? Like he tries to promote himself as a dangerous person. He really is. Bullying women, bullying vulnerable peoples. It's a happy day.
No, wow.
Are you hearing it? Are you hearing him Black Mountain? What was your name again? Black Mountain? I can't remember because I can't see your name anymore. It's gone off the screen.
No, Black Watch. It's
Black Watch, yeah, sorry. Can you hear Steve good? Because he's really all garbled up. I think he's got a bad connection there where he is.
No, he wasn't that good. He hasn't been that easily heard for a while now.
I'm hearing you okay.
Yeah. No, you
I
would.
see. I got very good video from Steve. He's showing me the water dripping out of the tap.
I'm somewhere else on that. I got about 6 windows open.
Oh, fuck me. I've just got one old Sony telephone from 2017.
Well, I
And
never
I,
did that.
I know you think I must be crazy, right? But I want to buy another Sony telephone. I must want my head examining.
Sony's a very good electronic.
Well, yeah, but they're very expensive.
Yes, well, you get what you pay for, as they say.
I saw these big, your normal standard size smartphone is like a little tablet, isn't it? Really now.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I mean, I saw these ones from Motorola. They were like 12 gigabyte or 12 or 16 gigabyte of RAM and 256 of memory, and they were like 170 euros.
Yeah.
I mean, how can they be so cheap, and yet the same kind of spec phone, Sony, they want fucking nearly €1,000 for it?
Motorola, my cousin Harold worked for them for a while. They're not good. They never were. They're bargain basement electronics. Sony, I mean, they own MGM, and it's big bucks, and they're worth it. Sony is top of the line electronics, always has been, but you got to pay for it.
Yeah, well, and the only reason is because it's like a compact kind of. It's not the best smartphone you can get, because you can't get so much smartphone into a compact phone, because that's the reason that you're paying all that money. But I like this phone I've got, but the only reason I can't use it really in the future is because it's on Android 8.
Yeah.
And Google Wallet won't work on it, because Google Wallet now only works on Android 9. I've never used Google Wallet, but I haven't had a credit card for a long time. So if I do want to buy something, I'll need that wallet to make a purchase with the phone, So that means I need a new phone to do it.
Yeah.
But apart from that, I'm happy with this old phone I've got. This is the original battery on the second time around now. The first battery went bad. I took it out and then put the replacement battery in from an identical phone that the screen had cracked on.
Yeah.
And then that ran for about 6 months. And what you have to do with these batteries on these phones, because they start to swell up and deform the phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you just have to pinch the plastic, the metal bag that the lithium-ion phone sits in, the battery sits in. You just put a pinprick in that little bag, and it allows this gas that accumulates in there to escape.
Yeah, a little trick. Yeah. Little tricks. It really makes me smile, particularly with the American crowd on YouTube, is this never-ending fear of AI.
Yeah, do you know of Harry Shearer?
I've heard the name.
He's the guy who does the voice of Mr. Burns in The Simpsons.
Oh, yeah.
He was in Spinal Tap or something like that, some movie called Spinal Tap. Well, he has a show every weekend from either New Orleans or from LA. It's a recorded podcast. It's an hour long. It's called Le Show, like in French, Le Show.
Le Show, yeah.
And it's really cool. Every Sunday he comes out, and he has a section on that about AI every Sunday. Crypto Winter, Land of the fucking News of the Holy. He talks about church pedophiles.
Yeah.
He's really entertaining guy, he's really funny.
No, I've had a falling out with somebody. I'm at the end of it. I think Steve is about the last one left. But I've never had, how can I put it, the friendship? I have 4 groups of people, 4 people, 1 couple. They're all gone, John. They're all gone. I gave up with the last one. And she gets an update. She's running, and I'm just watching. I refuse to participate. And somebody messed with her phone, but she didn't know it. And all of a sudden she's talking to somebody like her daughter, and it says, this is being recorded. Then there's an update for the UI. And whoever she's talking to, the guy on panel, which I don't get along with, says, find the app and get rid of it. You know what UI is? User interface. That's just the skin. It's got nothing to do with the program operating. Do you think I was going to go on panel and tell her that? Fuck that. So terrified of computers, phones. I started in what was called EDP, not IT, September 1969. But I don't know anything. Whatever. Whatever.
I don't know, but I've looked in that chat room, right? And there's a guy in there in this comments room, right? And he said, his name is Peter the Pigeon. Listen to this, Steve. He says, Steve Farthing is about to get locked up. Is about to get locked up. About time he did. Can't wait till you get locked up, Steve. Peter the Pigeon. Who is that fucking piece of shit?
Is that the fellow who's just with Tim Draycott, is it?
Probably.
What is that, Steve? I'm not hearing it. Say it again.
There was two fellas. There was Tim Draycott, the tall fella, and there was the shorter fella. Is that Peter the Pigeon?
I don't know, but this is bordering on the surreal. This is all of it, isn't it? It's so fucking.
Tim Draycott flutters around like he's a cockerel, and the other fella's floating around like a pigeon. Happy days.
Some bloke called Peter the Pigeon. I can't see who he is because I don't want to open the. You can't open it anyway without joining the chat, but still, whatever. Fucking. Dude, I've got nothing to hide. I've done nothing wrong. And I just think it's fucking ridiculous.
They've done wrong for 2 years. More than 2 years they've done wrong. And now they're trying to correct their wrongs because they're trying to retire with fucking free monies, suing everybody, holding everybody responsible for the miserable existences they've had. And that's what he's up to. Fortunately for him, he's left a long trail of the misery that he's been inflicting, which is opposite in contradiction to the life that I've lived. And I'll stand by it and I'll live by it. Happy days. If I get free food and lodgings for out in wrong'uns, like Tim Draycott, happy days. I get free food and lodgings. It all works in my favor. So no matter what they do, yeah, I'll progress. Well, they demineralize. And for the wrongs that they done and doing, they'll never get any peace. Because that's life.
He's got a great name, isn't he, old Peter the Pigeon? It's a good job that Roger. It's a good job that Roger in on here as well, because it would be a real circus if he was on here.
They made a mistake by telling me I had to go up to the police station with them. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a dog. Yeah, and the funny pervert, prick, predator, like I announced him as, he keeps trying to direct me like I'm his dog, like I'm his child, and I'm not. And I told him that from day one. You're going to be learning from me, Draycott. As old and fake as you are, you're going to learn a hard lesson. Through me, you're going to learn a hard lesson. So, Roger, has he got any influence with John Clark? Because Nick Williams definitely has. Tim Draycott. You know John Clark, the news reporter for the Olive Press. This is territory. This is John Clark's playground. Yeah. So what do you think you're playing at? Lying. Only so you're going to get ruled out here. Picking on vulnerable people. Happy day. Getting outed for being a bully. Happy day. And Peter the Pigeon. So let's go over to YouTube and check out your cowardly account. Yeah. Are you the fella that's hanging around with Tim Draycott? Hey? Because if you're hanging around with Tim Draycott, you've just put your face all over my channel. And all over my channel is going worldwide. Understanding, boy. You just 13th of December. What a troll. What a coward troll. But we got a face for you anyway, birdie boy.
Hello.
Now it's gone.
Yeah, I've just been outside to sort of judge up the connection on the phone. It's fucking cold up here, you know, I'll tell you. It's about fucking... What's the temperature? 15 degrees, 16 degrees. I think I'm going to have some sardines on toast, I think.
Thanks.
Sardines in tomato sauce. Peter the Pigeon, eh? Tim Draycott, Peter the Pigeon, Arctic Nick Williams.
John Clark. What's it fucking Thomas Williams fella? Yeah. Quite a lot of them, didn't you? Quite a lot of them. Protecting each other. Encouraging. All related to Decahegi cases, well, I would imagine.
Dr. Bongting. Tim is a scumbag stalking you when you go to get water for you and your dogs. Yeah, I had trouble with that Roger at one stage. He fucking was sending me loads of horrible messages and I didn't reply to any of them. I just went round his house and goes, come here, I want to talk to you. And he just fucking shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Telling me how he was with my ex-girlfriend and flying around in his helicopter and all. I mean, God, the guy's mad as fuck. He's got some funny stuff going on in his head, I'll tell you that. I mean, yeah. They don't give helicopter flying licenses to people who can't read and write.
Why not?
Well, in the army, I just don't think they do that, and he's not got the money to go and get a private helicopter's license, has he? He's not got. He would have to get it in the army, and they just don't allow that in the army. They don't give pilots. Don't get to be pilots unless they've got all their A levels and all this qualifications. They just don't let anybody get in one of them planes. Not that I'm trying to put, I'm not, you know, it's just ridiculous. Don't come to me telling me you're a helicopter pilot. Don't come to me telling me you've been in the SAS and the paras when I've jumped out of a plane myself and and I know my way more my way around the bullpup assault rifle than you do, and I've never fucking ever held one. But we supplied the machines for making that weapon, so he doesn't know what a fucking gas ejector is. There's only a handful of parts on the L2A2 rifle. There's only like 20 pieces to the whole rifle. And he just doesn't know anything about it. And as soon as you start talking to him about these rifles, he just shuts up because he knows he's got nothing to say. And if you were in the Paras and you were in the SES, you would know everything about that weapon.
I'd imagine if you was SAS, you'd know about most weapons.
Well, you need to know how to navigate around in the countryside with a map. Anyway, I don't care, just as long as he's not sending me abusive and strange text messages anymore. I consider it a job done, end of story.
Listen, boy. Listen, Pigeon. Listen, he don't even own his own teeth. Yeah, Shrewsbury Council owns his teeth. The 6 families that he put through misery in Shrewsbury own his teeth. So get it straight, boyo. The newspapers own his teeth. Yeah? He don't fucking own his teeth. He never worked for his teeth. The house that him and his wife bought and paid for, the business that himself and his wife worked for, he sold and smoked on fucking smack and crack, you dumbass, and pissed away on alcohol, you dumbass. He never bought no teeth with that money. He had to wait until he could sue somebody before he could put some teeth in his head. So have it straight, Peter fucking Pigeon. Fucking moron. Know what you're representing. And is that your camper van down there? That one that's got a bit of smoke coming from it. I've been on YouTube. Yeah, people can see me on YouTube. Going down, getting my water with my dogs in between rain showers. So understanding, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, like the fella says, Mr. Dong Song. Yeah, like they says, Tim and his mate Peter Pigeon. Pure threatening scumbags, stalking bullies, yeah, coming up from a man on behind, yeah, wow, real hard, tough man, running around from country to country, running to the police. Oh, crybabies, international crybabies, loud and proud. Think you own me? Seriously. You should have knocked me out and fucking silenced me fucking 2.5 years ago, blood. I got a voice for the rest of the days. And I'll forever be talking about you. Especially now that you're in my playground. This is Orgiva. This is my playground. I play around here peacefully for 8 years. Nobody got problem with me around here. Unless they've been listening to bullshiters. But Tim, yeah, why did you run away from here? Because from what they said down Cumbria, you were a governor. That's why you left Tigler, because you're a junkie piss at governor. So understanding, Tim Draker. And going on looks, that fella hanging around with Tim looks like one of them dirty old men my dad warned me to stay away from. Sorry, dude, but you do pick them. From intoxicated Ralph to fucking beg of Stinky Steve, Queen Nessie, wow, Andrew J. Seriously, Tim Draker, you do pick the lowest of the low, don't you? You don't even own your own teeth, like I said. Here you go. Slanderous channels, slanderous behavior, still threatening behavior. Thank you very much, Peter Pigeon. That's why we can't take you and Tim serious, yeah? Because you keep coming in with slanderous remarks. Do you get me, yeah? You're supposed to be doing somebody for slanderous remarks, but you and Tim keep coming in with your slanderous behavior. And you always have been. So behave yourselves now. You know, the CIA, FBI, KGB, all of them are paying attention to YouTube. Same as Interpol. Especially when you're under investigations for kidnapping, human trafficking, with the impressions of Arthur Williams. Yeah? Swear down now. You got to know who you're dealing with. And then you'll get a wake-up call, like you did, Tim Draco, when you gave up everything 2 years ago to come and visit me. What you did when you was here, coughing and sneezing, sharing your corona, and running away to go and get drugs. By the way, your GPS can point that out. Do you get me? Is your duration in Spain? So understanding, Tim, you know, like the game that you're playing is a lot more technical than what you think you're playing. All right? Because this is 2024. Yeah? You're coming from YouTube. You stalked a man for 2 years. You can't just go throwing accusations to the police.
It says Steve Farthing is on the run now. What a fucking arsehole.
Yeah, on the run, doing a live stream. Yeah, before I even left home, I was doing a live stream. I've been doing a live stream for how many hours now? 5 hours, 35 minutes. 5 hours, 35 minutes, I'm on the run. Fuck off, Tim. I seen you 20 minutes ago, you fucking moron. On the run. You're on the run, you dirty perv. You're on the run from Queen Nessie, from the responsibilities that you left up on my mountain 2 years ago. So stand straight. Hold your head up. And hold your belly in, you beer-bellied nonce, you fucking pervy-looking cunt. Blackburn's World. Do you remember your dog? Yeah? You remember smashing your house up, smashing your cardboard IKEA furniture up. Well, Tim Draco paid me €200 for listening to you begging off of him. Yeah, sending him emails. You still have those emails where you're begging off Tim Draco, Blackburn World. Because Tim Draco, these are things that you told me that only I would know, coming from you. Because you can listen to how Blackburn World talks to me. He's not going to tell me things like that, is he? How much you charging for this journey round, Tim? You said it was about 15,000 last time you came to Spain. How much you spending this time you're in Spain with your pervy-looking mate? And we got him on camera now, so it don't matter where he goes, yeah? You know, people have screenshot it, and they're going to share that pervy-looking fella that you're hanging around with worldwide. You know, so the world gets to notice that there's two creepy, pervy-looking fellas going around looking for vulnerable peoples to target, to drag them through courts, if nothing else. The question is, what have you done with all the people that do receive all your charity? Huh? You're too good at highlighting the people that haven't received your charity, like myself and Queen Nessie. But highlight the people that have received your charity. Yeah? Let's have a look at their internal lives and surroundings. I told you, Tim. It's not just you. When you want to play, I told you. I put you in checkmate. I outdate you. Because you're one of these creepy motherfuckers that come for the creepy motherfuckers. I came here protecting a lady against you creepy motherfuckers. And all you did was perv. And that's what you do is perv in your inebriated states. So you continue in your inebriated states. But you ain't running and hiding no more. You're outed, Tim, and your pervy mates. So happy days with your purdy teeth. They look secondhand. Have you really abused them that much? Did they look secondhand after, what, less than a year old? Fucking hell. You get this, ladies and gentlemen? I run circles around them all day, every day. Them's nothing like vanilla ice. There ain't no vanilla in the ice cream. It's fake flavoring, like the man's teeth, second-hand teeth. See, Peter the Pigeon, for an account that we arrived online today, yeah, you're very sort of like cocksure of yourself, yeah. So that just goes to show cowardly behavior, and because it's the person that you're associating with, I mean that gives enough reason to investigate you and your surroundings and your influencers. So understanding by, you know, this is anti-terrorism and anti-bullying, cyberbullying a lot more than what you're fully aware of. This is international crimes that you people are interfering with. This is international crimes that you people are committing by traveling from the UK to bully me, to stalk me. This is international, and it's been going on for 2 years. So wind your neck in, boys. Guess who you calling daddy? Morally, you can twist the law and have the law twisted in any favor. But the truth and morals is you've lost more than anything you've ever been born to entitled. You've lost it all. So the mountain man, he's gone. Probably get firewood. Probably get better signal. Do you know what it's like when you're on the run? Yeah, you just sit around and wait for him to come. Yeah, I've been sitting here for smoking a cigarette because I didn't smoke a cigarette all the journey down and all the journey up. And so I'm sitting here smoking a cigarette, taking in the views. You know, the bike's parked up there. There's the bike, the dogs. There's me water container. Happy days. Now, what's your problem? Jealous? Jealousy? You're on a time scale? No. Hey, ladies and gentlemen of Orkiva. There's two Nancy pervy, creepy fellas hanging around. One of them's called Tim Dracott. He's about 6'2". He's got new fucking donkey denture teeth. He's a proper pervy, creepy, no good for nothing. We sussed him out 2 years ago, and he been bullying and stalking women. He been going after people with families, and he generally ain't no fucking good. I walked away from him 2 years ago for his Nazi pervy behavior. And since then, he's been threatening my life. He's been threatening other people's lives. And AJ Smith came running to this channel when Tim Dracott done exactly what he's done to me today. Tim Dracott done exactly the same to AJ Smith. Put all the fears in, or tried putting the fears in, and then done the doorstepping and said, hey, look, I'm on your doorstep. Now I'm ready to kill you, or send you to prison, or fuck your mother. On it, Tim Dracott. Yeah? When about that time when you had fucked like 5 women, and you were proud about fucking 5 women at that point? Happy days. But whose channel did you say that on? Eh? You think I deserve going to jail for mentioning what Tim's told me about how he's bullied people, how he's created these victims he talks about to gain favor and gain trust on people's? You think I deserve going to jail for that? For outing the wrong ones that protect? Happy days. Yeah. Guess what? Yeah, my judgment on people like you and the supporters of Tim is death and genocide, taking out your whole fucking bloodline. Understanding, yeah? I couldn't give a fuck. Do you get me, yeah? That means all and everything, all connected. That's like Putin. Send a fucking bomb, quick. Do you get me, yeah? Send a bomb on all those there protecting the Tim Draycotts. Do you get me, Putin? That's how fucking life is, by. You think a man deserves caging up? For what? For that tramp leaving a garage in the UK with fucking dark money, wanting to spend on me telling him I don't want his dark money? Fuck off. I don't want your dark behavior anywhere near me. Fuck off. You're none but darkness since the moment you arrived. Fuck off. I deserve to go to jail for that? For saying I don't trust you around my female friends? Tim Draycott? I don't trust you around the animals? Tim Draycott? So Tim Draycott, join the queue, boy. Join the queue of crying pussios. Hold your title, proud. Worldwide, Tim Draycott, traveling Tim. And all of his associates and people that are bigging him up. And the ones that are lying to cover his behavior. And may the power of God, at a time where we're getting in 2024, may the rest of your lives be filled with misery. And I want you to broadcast your life of misery, like the cesspit broadcasted the life of misery, like Andrew J. broadcasted the life of misery. And Tim, don't forget, go down and say hello to your friends down Tequila. Yeah? Because Tim, you being associated to Arthur Nick Williams, you've done yourself no favors coming to Orcheva. Now it's funny how you mentioned TikTok, because isn't that like where all the pedophiles hang around? Yeah, isn't that where all the pedophiles hang around and all the Nancy pervy simps hanging around? Right? So Pigeon, you're not doing yourself no favor, Peter Pigeon. Understanding? Do you know what? Yeah. Hello, Frankie Warren. Yeah, fair enough, Frank. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Me, 2 dogs. I'm filling me water up. Yeah, I've got my bicycle there. And that 6'2" fella had another fella with him. Okay. Where do my responsibilities lie? To myself or to me dogs? Okay, where does that fella's responsibilities lie? Okay, so weigh it up morally. I don't give a shit about you and your standards, yeah? If the fella's going to the police, yeah, and the 2 of them with fucking video cameras, okay, as you can see on the quick with my jaw, yeah? You see their behavior sneaking up from behind. Fair enough, I was there, ready to receive them. But listen, lad, I'm not doing fuck all in the middle of the town under camera. And if I am going to do it under camera, it'll be when I know the Mountain Man's there, or Dave Redbeard's there, or Barefoot's there, so they can take my dogs and they can look after me dogs while I get questioned. But I'm not leaving my dogs unattended. That's my responsibilities, ladies and gentlemen. They're not getting arrested. We've got friends around here. It's understanding. Where's your loyalty he's at? You got kids and women. Huh? Would you risk your life for your kids and women? You're looking after your mothers and your dying fathers. Would you risk your mothers and your fathers? So understanding, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah? Peter Pigeon. Happy days. Thank you, Truth Talker. Hello, Skeeter. Hello, Barebones. Sorry to fall asleep on you this morning, and sorry for excuse us for you waking up and experiencing what you are. But today is a beautiful day. It's Friday the 13th. The sun is just about shining. I've gone to town to collect water, and that pervy predator stalking Tim Draycott snuck up from behind with his creepy looking pervy dirty old man friend. And we got them. If you rewind, we got them both. We got them both. And if you want to get up on panel and share the screen, we can watch it back and show exactly how I dealt with it and how I'm dealing with it. Yeah? I came down to get water. They came from England to stalk me. I'm walking home with my water. Home. 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 Hey! Hey! Tupero! Tupero! Home. Home. Grace. Home. Not from. Home. Oh, guaranteed. I'm gonna grass you all up. The minute I get in that quiet station, I'm grassing you all up. Understanding? Grassing you all up when I get in there. If I ever get in there. Can somebody block Pool C, please? Can somebody block Pool C, please? We don't do crybabies here, Pool C. You're crying about Zara B. You fucking Nancy simping pervy, no good for nothing. Middlesbrough boy. Huh? Go back to the Nutter Channel, where the rest of the Nancy pervy cunts hang around. You dirty wrong un. Backfired on you, didn't it? All that time that you were telling me not to let Zara be in my channel, yeah? You went chasing her. You went chasing her and it backfired on you, boy. You fucking dirty pervy simp. All right, Policy, I hope your son's listening. Hey, Policy's son, your daddy's a nonce. Your daddy's a pervert. Your daddy's a no good for nothing dirty simp. Eyeballing battered goods so then he can batter them. Your daddy's a simp, Policy, crying about Zara B. Policy, crying about Zara B. Policy. Like I said, no simps, no perverts, no wrong-uns, no gang members, no bullies welcomed in Mirror's channel. So the fact that Paul C has the confidence to come here and get outed yet again, some bitches just wear such a short skirt they can't help but getting fucked up the ass every time they walk past. Hey, Paul C. Did you get my drift, Paul C? Huh? Paul C's getting shafted. So, Paul C, who's going to be the bitch boy? You, Tim, BBA, BBW, Nah, Tyrone, Andrew J. Oh shit, no, definitely Andrew J in that menu, isn't it? He's got the biggest, fattest, laziest ass out of you all, hasn't he? Huh? And that's where most of you brown nosed anyways, isn't it? That's where a lot of you got your fame, from the Andrew J show. Paul C's the crybaby. Go and ask Zara B about Paul C. She'll tell you. Paul C's a dirty, no good for nothing simp. Showing dicks, sending dick pics to Zara B's kids' computer. Because Paul C was playing video games with Zara B's son. And Paul C was sending dick pics to Zara B's son. When you Paul C thinking that Zara B was getting them directly. But Zara B sends all her mail for her children to monitor. On you, Zara. Prove it's not true. Shows your computer. Zara B. I want the truth from you now, Zara B. What you've been broadcasting, is it true or is it lies? Because RB, I'll fight your corner on this one against Paul C. Calling Paul C out for sending dick pics and it's been going to your kid's computer. So you continue bigging up the Tim Draycott, Paul C. We already grouped you up like 2 years ago. Paul C, the bedroom DJ. He's only got a 3-inch cock. He sends it to Caribbean and all the other ladies. They got his phone number. You know, first time I pulled Paul C about was, dude, you need to get your music out there for the world to listen to. Stop playing in your bedroom. It's pathetic. I said, I've got a venue for you. We can have 20,000 people. I said, Paul C, I'll make you famous. But Paul C, little did we know, you're one of the Jimmy Savile boys. Yeah, continuing in Jimmy Savile fucking carry on. Sending dick pics to family members of known porn bombers. So chances are your dick pic has been landing on many people's YouTube channels as Zara B went around porn bombing. You lot tried targeting Henry Crinkles. I kept reminding you, you're harboring Zara B, but she was best mates. I'm working with Henry Crinkles. And you said, well, no, she's grassed him up. She's no longer working with him. And now look, 2 years later, best of buddies, still best of buddies. So, Paul C, sending dick pics. And the poor Zara B's kids have been like wondering, Mum, why is Paul C sending me dick pics? Why is Paul C sending you dick pics? Mum, are you with this little honky boy Paul C? This bedroom DJ? This creep pervert that keeps sending dick pics? Remember last year, 2 years ago, when Zara B was coming to Spain and I was invited 6 months before Christmas. She invited me to her mother's house in Murcia. When Tim Draycott arrived, he automatically latched onto the idea of driving to Murcia to go visit Zara B. Remember how Zara B taught Tim Draycott how to strike and block channels? Oh, because AJ Smith said, Zara B, your son's 15 ton. Zara B porn bombs me. Was that with your cock, Fool C? But I removed Zara B from my chat and from my panel from that day. And I've never allowed her back in my chat or on my panel since. Because that was one deal. You can do what the fuck you like on my panel. Just don't porn bomb. Don't give me the suspicions that I had that you are a porn bomber, Zara B, is what I was telling her. Don't make me look like a fool by protecting and defending you, Zara B. All these people that came to my channel, Zara B, that said Zara B will ruin your channel, Steve. No, Zara B didn't ruin my channel. I ruined Zara B. Because Zara B's used to drink drunks, alcoholics, manic depressives, suicidals, drug addicts, crazy peoples. They don't remember their own fucking names, let alone their mother's birthdays. So, understanding what I taught Zara B and what I learned from Zara B. I don't know. Hey, and hey, heads up for you, ladies and gentlemen. When you people rewind and you see your boy Tim Draycott and his pervy, creepy looking mate coming up from behind, you'll see I spoke to him exactly the same as I speaking now. The pervy, creepy fucker. And you'll recognize that pervy, creepy fucker, all that they could do amongst themselves. We're telling the headmaster. We're going to the police. So when you want to recognize who to blame, if you're ripped from your families, if all your Christmas toys are investigated and claimed, yeah, you got to remember, don't thank me. Thank Tim Draycott and his pervy, creepy looking pervy mate. Just come with him. I told you. I warned you. I've lived a life of peace, and I encourage peace. But when it comes to the bullies and scumbags, predators and perverts, nonsense and bullies, they don't belong on this planet. I feel good. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I knew that I would now. Wow. Zarabi, come and tell us about your mate Paul C. Why have you fallen out with Paul C? Because the way I hear it, Paul C's been sending dick pics. See, well, see, when you were paying attention, Tim Draper was paying attention to Nick Williams. Yeah, Nick Williams is responsible for Orgiva Massive as well as Orgiva Prime. Okay, now if you have a look at those accounts, yeah, there's so much false information about innocent peoples, right? All the guarda of Orgiva, the judges, the mayors, the solicitors, everybody from the doctors, everybody is pulled into Nick's investigation of his own fantasies. Okay, when you understand that you are encouraging the word of Nick Williams, none of you people are making change in this area. I can promise you that. Okay, you continue, you continue, you continue doing what you're doing, diverting from the reality. Yeah, you're allowing Nick Williams to put slanderous reports about innocent peoples. Yeah, and you encourage Tim Draco to follow up with investigations, prove you like you're all full of shit and you don't know what you're talking about. And he showed you that, yeah, when he spent 15 grand coming to Spain 2 years ago. So understanding, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, you're still out of date. You're still out of date. And the only reason I'm highlighting your messages is not because I'm paying attention to them. It's so that your accounts are marked and your words are marked. Yeah, I'm sick and tired of my channel fucking moderators blocking and timing you cunts out. Yeah, blocking and timing you cunts out. I've been hiding your messages for a long time, and I've been saying to my chat from day one, don't block and time them. You're hiding the evidence. You're hiding the proof. So finally, yeah, the people that I trust and respect and love ain't getting involved in this chat because they've been given the heads up. Yeah, they've been given the heads up. You stay the fuck away. You've been screamed and shouted out enough. You've been stalked and bullied by Tim Drake and Nick Williams long enough. So you stand back. This is only entertainment for you people. Remember, it's not real life. Remember. Shut up, Steve. Don't talk about it. Shut up, Steve. Don't talk about it. Remove your video, Steve. Remove your video, Steve. Yeah, don't let him strike you, Steve. Don't let him block you, Steve. Remove it. Remove it. Keep your channel when we keep talking. Never mind about the truth. Hide it. Hide it. Hide it. Fuck this. The truth is the truth, and it's out there. And I ain't hiding, and I ain't lying. So go fuck this. Paul, see, the only people that pay you to play music are junkies like fucking Nutter. Yeah? Burnout junkies like Tim Draycott. Drunks like fucking Andrew J. They're the only fucking deadbeat people paying you, man. Play music, you fucking weirdo. Your music's shite. Yeah? Secret Blackburn, maybe. You know? Because you're part of the fucking, dirty man wolves. Yeah? So go jog away. This fella thinks he's a gangster. Yeah, he encourages fucking electronic music, yeah, which is sound of the devil. Yeah, anybody with appreciating music laughs at people like you, Paulsy. So go jog on. You need drugs. You need to be mentally fucking unstable to appreciate your music. So go jog on, Paul. See, it's not promoting here. Is it? Is it self-promoting here, Paul C? Ain't got enough publicity, Paul C. So you comes in to see Sinky Steve, get publicity, is it, Paul C? You deadbeat bedroom DJ. So nobody's removed him like that. So
Hello?
Yo, welcome, Mountain Man.
I'm here. I'm just in the background.
Okay,
I've just been shaking my tray.
okay.
Well, there's a real collection of fucking winners they are, aren't they? Neither of them can spell. And really, they shouldn't do it to themselves in public. Really, I wouldn't. Anyway, it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Quite a walk up then with that 25 litres. That's a lot of work.
You think?
And if the police wanted to talk to you, they'd have already spoken to you. They don't fuck about. They're not fucking just sitting there waiting to pounce. You know, they're either going to come or they're not.
Hello, police? I'm a criminal. I want to report a crime. What?
Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be listening anyway, wherever they are, having a funny
Yeah,
good old laugh.
I'd be asking the police to swab test them. Do you get me, yeah? You know, can you get a legitimate statement from them? Do you get me, yeah? They're drug addicts. They're alcoholics. Do you get me, yeah?
Illiterate drug addicts.
Yeah. That's what his history is in Orcheva 6 years ago when he came here, that Tim Drake got. Yeah, he was on drugs and drink. That's how he's got no teeth.
Hello, sir. What is your name and where do you live? Is this a multiple choice question? No, the questions get harder from here on in. Oh, good. I don't know. Yeah, well.
Where did everybody go in search of starseeds?
I don't know.
Anyway, it's all very entertaining, if nothing else.
It's not really. Not when you've heard it for 2 or 2 years.
I've never heard it before, so I mean, it's all new for me. But
Oh, Lord.
I couldn't believe that I accosted Steve at the fountain and started asking him about the police or whatever. I couldn't hear much of that conversation, but I saw him and he looked like a right fucking winner.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. You want some dinner? Come on, here, have some dinner. There you go. My little pumple. Hello. Yeah, you're lovely, aren't you? No. 3:20, huh? I've got nothing for you. Go away. Go on.
It's not 3:20 yet.
It is here. 3:20, 3:19 and 27 seconds.
6 hours.
Oh, so you must be near to under Chicago then, because that's in the same time zone.
I don't know if that's central or not.
It's usually 6 hours away. Chicago was normally. CET, Central CST, something like that.
I'm used to that. Yeah,
Oh, like Pennsylvania area, maybe.
yeah, eastern seaboard.
Okay.
Not full east, because there's Atlantic time, which is ahead of this by 2 hours, I think. I think Atlantic is 2 hours. I don't know.
Buffalo, maybe, that kind of area.
Not Buffalo. Nobody wants to go to Buffalo. Not even people who live in Buffalo want to be in Buffalo.
Not even the Buffalo Sabres.
No. You remember the movie Bruce Almighty? That was filmed at WKBW Channel 7, Buffalo. Bruce Almighty.
I had a friend who's from eastern Pennsylvania, so I know a little bit about Buffalo. And
Wow. No, that's Upper New York State.
yeah, he's Lithuanian, and there's a lot of Lithuanians in northeastern Pennsylvania, apparently.
Well, I hate to say it, Buffalo is an awful lot of Polish people. That's a nice way to put it back in the day.
Well, Polish, Lithuania is not far from Poland, I guess. But I worked for a guy in Chicago who was Polish. He gave me a massive break in my career, dude. I'll never forget that guy. Have you ever heard of Klein Tools?
Come again? What one?
Have you ever heard of Klein Tools? They make lineman's pliers.
No, I haven't.
You know, for a guy that goes out fixing the telephone wires and he's got a pair of pliers.
I know what you mean, lineman.
Yeah.
So it used to be, I think, Wind River did a bit of that. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
They make the best lineman's pliers in the business. And his grandfather, Matthias Klein, came over from Germany and set up in Chicago making tools.
Yeah.
And they bought a lot of sophisticated equipment from me, and he gave me a very good boost to my career, that guy.
Yeah. Now there's a lot of, I don't know about tools. There's Mac tools, it's kind of cheap. Sears was okay in the day. They were expensive. I had to wait for 50% off to afford them.
I know who made the Sears tools. They were made by Channel Lock.
Oh yeah, Channel Lock.
Yeah.
They were good. I mean, well, lifetime warranty, that was a thing.
But Snap-on is the best one. They're the expensive one, Snap-on.
Oh Jesus, they used to come around for the mechanics, and that was half your paycheck gone to those bastards.
Yeah, bastards, huh?
No, they were they were good, but they not that good.
No, it's not. You're paying for the name, ain't you? Really?
Yeah. I found most of their ratchets, they simply had small heads. Ratchets, you don't have the problem getting into places, right? You know what I mean? It was a very small head on their ratchets. But my dad bought the odd Snap-on. But I don't know, whatever.
Black Watch, it's all about whether you're going to be using that tool to make your money with it, or you're just going to use it for the weekend to fix your car,
No, well, most of us taxed. I knew a guy in metal fabricating. He had 4,000 bolts going through there for his welding equipment and everything. And he had a massive thing of Snap-on. Must have weighed about, 1,200 pounds. Huge cabinet, but it was tax deductible as his tools. And,
a big red cabinet on wheels. Yeah, I seen them.
Well,
tool chest.
It was about 42 inches tall, but it was about 12 feet long. Different, compartments that were interconnected. It was huge. He had everything. My God.
There's a serious lot of money then there, sitting there.
No, he did TIG welding, aluminum welding, MIG welding, acetylene. He did it all, everything. He used to do the drag cars, back half the drag car for a semi-tub or full tub, and anything.
I've got a serious problem with running out of marijuana, dude.
Yeah, I got a serious problem waiting for my bloody cigarettes still.
Yeah, but I've got a guy staying with me a minute who's really fucking a bit crazy. He's a little bit fucking. I mean, I'm having to manage this guy like like a patient in a mental hospital.
No boy, you pick him too.
No, he's a friend of a friend, and I said you could stay and you could stay on the land, but he comes to my door, banging the door this morning, wanting coffee and wanting to, I'm like, dude, you got to get your expectations into line. I'm not here to fucking serve you. You're
Yeah,
not going to, he's coming here telling me what he's going to pay me, what he wants, how it's going to be. I goes, dude, no, I'm the owner. I tell you how it goes.
this is not going to go well.
Can you imagine a guy that pulls up at a hotel and goes, right, I'm going to pay you $25 a night for the room. I want this for dinner at this time. And da-da-da-da-da. They're just going to say, we're going to call the police if you don't get out of our lobby.
Really. Matter of fact, we might just call the police and kick you out before they get here. Oh, well, I don't know.
Anyway, to get to my point, Blackwatch, is he's got a real tobacco problem. Huh? He's got a very nervous problem. He's on some kind of drug. They inject him once a month with something to keep him calm because he beat his mother up, apparently, because she wouldn't give him any money. I mean, not badly. He probably hit her or something, but still, you shouldn't hit your mum because she won't give you any money, should you?
There's a time and a place to actually hit a woman.
Well, I don't know about that, but in the pussy, baby, yeah, with gently.
No, but what I'm talking about, Steve knows about it. There's a friend, motorcycle maniac, and she grabbed him in such a way that he said, "Let go." He had no choice but to hit her. I would have hit her before that, but other than that, you don't touch women.
Well, I mean, if one attacks you, you got to defend yourself, of course.
That's what it was. She grabbed him by the nuts and twisted. It was, you might as well kill yourself right there.
Mr. Beautiful Blues, is Airbnb? No, is he talking to me, Beautiful Blues?
Oh, he comes in now and again.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, anyway, I'm not doing Airbnb. No, he's a friend, and he's not right in the head as it goes. I mean, obviously, if you hit your mother because she hasn't given you any money, and you're addicted to gambling, and you get €1,000 a month from the state because you got 70% discapacity mental, then obviously there's a problem. But anyway, let me get to my point. He's got a serious problem with tobacco and smoking and nervousness.
Yeah.
He's nervous. He'll roll a cigarette, tobacco, a joint, or one with a bit of weed in it, and he'll smoke it, and it's going out all the time, and there's smoke everywhere, and it's just a real fucking carry on, and then after 2 minutes he's doing it again. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I guess you got to control yourself. The tobacco isn't controlling you. You control the tobacco.
That's what a lot of people like to think. I don't think it's the other way around. Yeah.
He's safe enough to be around, Beautiful Blues, because I kind of know how to deal with people. I haven't had to have a fight for a very long time. Let's put it that way. I've had 3 people threaten to kill me in the last couple of years. No, let's put that more truthfully. 2 people have threatened to burn my house down while I'm sleeping in it, and the other one has threatened to kill me. So I don't think there's a much difference between that, but they don't do anything because they're cowards.
Yeah.
But you never know where somebody's going with that, when they say, I'm going to kill you, you don't know whether they're going to be up in the same night or whether they're going to come early in the morning or if they're ever going to come at all. But they haven't come.
As they say, it's
Mr. Beautiful Blues. This is like the 3rd time that you said you're not coming back here, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Mr. Beautiful Blues. I tried saying, you said you're not coming back here a few times, right? Last time you said that, I took away your spanner. This time I just laughed in your face, right? But anyways, yeah, you know for yourself From day one of me walking away from that Tim Draycott after I said he was threatening my life, you know for a fact he's been threatening to burn me out and come back at me with a baseball bat, sending the hitmen after me. And now you see him turning up with his friend. Understanding, Mr. Beautiful Blues? What you've been encouraging and justifying?
I have to carry it on my shoulder, but half of it's downhill and the other side is uphill, and I just take my time, like an old donkey.
Yeah. How far you got to travel with that then?
I think it's about 500 meters away, but you have to go about 120 meters down and then 120 meters up, and then come back after you filled it up.
Yeah, we've been YouTubed.
Your job at least say you made a report.
You carry on, boy. You've been stalking and bullying for 2 years. You've been stalking and bullying for 2 years.
I know. Well, now you've been reported.
Well, you've been bullying and stalking for 2 years.
Yeah. The police are going to be acting very, very shortly.
Good luck.
Goodbye, Steve Jack.
Good luck.
Enjoy him getting arrested.
Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Good luck. Good luck. Yeah. Donkey teeth.
Who's that, Nick Williams?
No, that's Tim Draycott.
That's fucking awesome, Steve. I thought the guy had just come into the channel now, and he was shouting and going on and getting really nervous. But that was him on the street by the Fuente. Then okay, I understand what's going on now. I'm getting excited. Dude, I wouldn't worry too much about that fella anyway. He sounds a bit hysterical.
Extremely hysterical. When it all comes back to light, yeah, you'll see the videos. They've blocked them at the moment. They've taken them all down, right? But you will see how hysterical he was when I was calling him out, telling everybody that I've caught him in a predatory situation with my mate. She's a little bit fucking nut job. You know, you know the one I'm on about down the river. She's proper fucking nut job. She had some loopy.
Oh, the one with the dogs. The one with the big dog with the dogs. Her name is her name. I know what her name is anyway. Yeah, she's a bit mad.
He was swerving on her. Yeah.
Do you know?
Calling him a predator. Yeah, perving on the sicko. Yeah, I told him and warned him she's mentally fucking damaged. Yeah, from whatever reason, and that's all he was interested in. Vulnerable person.
But she is a bit dangerous as well.
The next morning, I walked away from him because he was sat in his car, lording up, yeah, with the sound blasting, listening to me on YouTube, sound blasting, entertaining his newfound love of his life, the woman, yeah. But anyway, he's there waiting to serve her breakfast. And that's why I walked away from him. Knowing I'm a man, I need to shit. I've slept outside. Yeah, this time of year, sleeping outside. Yeah, he slept in his car. I slept outside. Not a bother. Yeah, I'm a tramp. I'm used to it. I got 3 dogs at the time. No bother. Yeah. I walked away from him, doing a live stream, calling out that he's a predator. He's threatening my life under the situation. Having the dogs in season. My dogs are related. And he wouldn't understand it. He started driving up the mountain, threatening to burn me out, threatening to fucking run me over and stuff. Straight away. You see Yogi World, yeah? All the times that you, Zara B, and Tim Draycott blocked my channel, I got receipts for that, boy. I got receipts for it, yeah? So all the truth is there. It's understanding, boy. You lost the minute you fucked up. The minute you started paying attention to Nick Williams and protecting the liars up against people that are truthful, you fucked up.
Why does he put here? He only trusts. He wouldn't trust the word of a tramp. Look, Mr. Beautiful Blues, there are police in this town that give bogus tickets to people because they think they're stupid and they're going to pay them. They don't go after do any policing at all, and their word in court is worth more than the word of a person because of a fucking stupid law in this country. So if a policeman says he did that, the judge has more inclination to believe the policeman than the person. And whether someone's a tramp or the boss of a massive company or they're a poet or an artist or an engineer, whether their word is trustworthy has nothing to do with their profession.
And Mr. Beautiful Blues, you're lost because you've been distracting. All you've been doing is simping on the ladies. That's all you've been doing, boy. You've been following the trail where the ladies are. And there's proof of all of that, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Your ignorance is proof that all you've been doing is paying attention to the ladies and nothing of what invites me to YouTube. So you, simping as a dirty pervert, dirty old man that you are, you're rightly categorized. So understanding, Mr. Beautiful Blues, yeah? When you keep crying, yeah, that Tim was bullying you, yeah? You kept crying. So understanding, Mr. Beautiful Blues, yeah? When the truth's on you, enjoy it. Own it, you dirty old man, chasing the ladies, yeah? You only joined in and antagonized Tim. You were brown-nosing with Tim. That's the only reason you started forking out. When you recognized that Tim was the predator that I told you he was, you sided with me. And you antagonized your mate Tim. But now all of a sudden, you're siding with him. And I know for why, Mr. Beautiful Blues. He knows where you live. He knows where you live. So of course you are scared. Of course you are scared and intimidated. The same as he did with Charmaine. We've got emails and messages from Charmaine claiming such. And we know that he's done the same to you, Mr. Beautiful Blues, because he's done it worldwide to every YouTuber that interacts with me. So, Mr. Beautiful Blues, you continue being scared, losing your friends because you're standing up for what's right. But listen, Mr. Beautiful Blues, you'll be in Yogi's situation by next Christmas. You understand me?
Well, that's great anyway, Steve. This means that even though we have this physical manifestation of our lives and we're all isolated, this is like this is a really cool deal. This room, because it's like the CB radio in the past. Everyone can come in and say 10-4 and talk to their good buddies, and without this, we're totally cut off and isolated, other than physical contact.
And that's what these people like Mr. Beautiful Blues, 50-year-old gamer, Arctic Nick Williams, Tim Draycott, that's what they've all suffered with. They can't make friends by themselves. They're following the narrative setters, yeah, and they're quite easily heartbroken. And every week they're showing heartbreak, heartache, yeah. And it wasn't more than a month ago when Mr. Beautiful Blues was actually crying because all of his friends were siding against him, yeah. But like, look at Mr. Beautiful Blues. You get me? You know, who can he keep up with? You know, who's willing to carry him? You know, sorry, dude. When it comes to Armageddon, Mr. Beautiful Blues, your paycheck ain't gonna keep you going. Yeah, you're sucking on the pip, sucking on the taxpayer, and your government. That ain't very manly at all, is it? Really?
Yeah, I've got one of them staying with me at the minute, trying to tell me how stupid I am and how, because he gets €1,000 a month because he's got this discapacity. I told him, you're in a prison. You just can't see it. You think it's good. You're in prison. Your mother controls you. He has to have this injection every month because he punched his mother, and he gets this money and he thinks he's clever. And I'm saying, dude, you're in an open prison. You just can't see it. It's smoking and smoking and smoking this, the cheapest tobacco you can find. And it smells like crack.
Yeah.
But I've told him what's what, and I don't want any smoking in the house. I said, look, dude, you can stay here as long as you behave yourself, and that's that. I'm not a fucking mental health nurse.
I hope your doors have locks on them. Just saying.
Oh, no, I can defend myself. I think he could be a bit of a psychopath if he wanted to be, but you just have to know how to handle these people. Don't push them too hard, because they could just break. You know, they'd lose their cool and then snap, and then you've got a fight on your hands in your own living room. So, you know, you need to handle these people like with firmly but fairly, I think, is the best way to put it. With an emphasis on the firmly.
But officer, I only hit him 608 times. I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah, well, I've got, like I said, I've had these 3 guys threaten to kill me already, and my security is pretty good, and I've got some things laying around the house that I can defend myself with. So, you know, I just told him this morning, don't bang my door twice. I'm in bed, you're banging my door. You banging it again twice ain't going to make me come any faster. It's just going to come and make me open the door and shout at you. Anyway, I'm not used to it, but I'll, you know, like Steve, I see he's very compassionate, and you have to try to be compassionate and understand that everyone else in life hasn't had it easy.
We made a report about you, so you can go up there at your leisure. Yeah? I know. Well, now you've been reported, so it's good. With all your slander and calumny, yeah? Come on, Vanish, we don't need to stay by this tramp, because the police are going to be after him very, very shortly. Goodbye, Steve's chap. Enjoy him getting arrested.
Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Good luck.
I had no teeth. Yeah. Well, now you've been reported, so it's good. You've been yeah. Come on, Vanish, we don't need to stay by this tramp, because the police are going to be after him very, very shortly. Goodbye, Steve's chap. Good luck. Enjoy him getting arrested.
Did you see UK ladies channel, WhatsApp channel being tagged? Yeah. So UK lady was communicating with who? Yogi or Tim Draycott? UK lady. Hey Baron, you want to come and talk to me, Baron? Oh my lord. Sorry to cut you off. There was a comment made by a 50-year-old gamer, right? And he says, laugh out loud. Notice you didn't say any you say notice you didn't say you had seen Tim till he released the video. Laugh out loud. Until he released the video. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Rewind. Watch my live stream. I was live streaming at the time. Yeah. I've been going live for 6 hours and 43 minutes. You know, I didn't need to announce that I'd seen Tim. But if you listen to the live stream, rewind, you will learn that we were talking at the time about collecting water. And I did say, when the mountain man asked, was that Nick Williams? I said, no, that's Tim Draycott. So understanding, 50-year-old gamer, your statement that you make, you're deluded. You making it up as you go along, bio. And here's your proof, right? Yeah, UK lady working alongside Tim Draycott. Wow. Wow. Working alongside 50-year-old gamer. UK lady. Wow. What a lying, evil, Double crossing, no good for nothing. YouTube whore. An ultra collective. You proud of fucking with the UK lady? She barred goods 4 times on YouTube, bro. She's more barred than fucking Charmaine. UK lady. It takes UK lady, Yogi, fucking Ultra Collective, AJ Smith, Sparky Shag, YouTube Asylum, Tim Draycott, Artinic Williams, BBA, Cesspit. Come on, lads. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah? You just keep identifying yourselves. You wrong uns, you fake narrative setters, you dirty cyber trolls. Yeah, you keep identifying yourselves. And I'll keep rounding you up. There's more than that, Ashley. There's more than that. I could list out a load of them. A load of the cowardly ones that work behind the lines, like the fucking Humphreys. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly, UK lady. Get up on my panel and how I explain how the fuck your text messaging fucking Tim Draycott. Yeah? And you guys world. Get up on panel and explain yourself. Get the fuck, you YouTube whore. Telling you now. You crossed the line for the last time, UK lady. Get the fuck. You proved yourself for the last time, UK lady. Get the fuck. And communicating with Tim Draycott as he stood there filming me, as he stood there sneaking up on behind me. Get the fuck, UK lady. And that's just the way it goes. You think you're playing smart when I know that it's just me. Up against how many of you? Fucking moron. They're fucking deadbeat. Playing the sick behavior altogether. You're a bunch of sickos. But yeah, having a screen recording my experience and then waiting for Yogi World to upload their experience, yeah, their perspective, having both of them and able to send them to the people that are somewhat curious, you know, happy days, yeah. If you haven't got file receiving places that can receive big files, then like a little bit of a dilemma on you receiving them for your own copies.
What are you trying to do, Steve? Spoil AK's rise? He hasn't had that little rise in his pants in a decade. What are you trying to do? Spoil his fun?
AK spoiled his fun when he started reciting things that had come from Tim Draycott. Yeah.
No,
when AK started reciting things that had come from Tim Draycott, he really did fuck up. Did you get me, yeah?
No, but I'm talking about his little lady friends visits every now and again. My God. If I could stay on Pornhub and listen to them. Oh well. Oh, bunch of crap.
That was beautiful. It's like my old environment.
I haven't seen any of the gang today. Where'd you send them all, Steve?
They're all sitting back watching the entertainment progress, mate. That's what they've been waiting for. The entertainment factory. Yeah.
They're getting their money's worth
It's
today.
not real life for them. It's not real life for them, so they just watch it like it's TV.
They're getting their money's worth today, dude. I can understand. I find it extremely entertaining. Only I'm not proud to say that if it's entertaining, if it means that somebody's being persecuted for my entertainment value. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Exactly. I know exactly what you're saying. That's what I'm locked into, John. There's a big channel builder, and this bitch with all her little brood does exactly what you just said. And that's what I'm pissed off about. But there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, well, as they say in Spanish, we've all got a cross to bear. As they say in English as well.
Yeah.
Cada quien lleva su cruz. And we all suffer from something because nobody's got the answer of life. I'm going to promise you, no fucker's got all the answers.
I know there's a movement against this one, and I just hope I'm around when it falls, you know? From within, apparently. Not that it matters to me. I couldn't give a shit, really, about the whole fucking lot of them.
Yeah.
Wasted 5 years of my life on that bloody, fuck them. Okay.
Let's have a suck on the pipe then. Just to keep the water flowing, you know, there's hardly any water, but if it sits there not coming down the pipe, it's just soaking into the mountain and making it wet. And it just ain't raining, dude. Look at that cloud, Steve. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Fucking what a cloud.
That's beautiful.
It's not raining at all. I've got blue sky here.
That's between me and you, yeah?
Yeah.
No. Yeah?
More or less. That cloud is over Sopatuha.
All right.
You know what Sopatuha is?
No.
Sopatuha, you know, if you take the road going up the mountain to Pampanera and all those mountain villages.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's going up towards there, yeah.
Okay, so you're looking directly at Sierra Nevada there, then?
Yeah, more or less, yeah. Which is a big mountain, and they can come and find me, whoever they are, if they want to fucking play around. Whoever these people are, this fucking gang of fucking online harassment. It is, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. Yeah. And if you have a look at modern laws, if more serious charges, which they're committing.
I think it is illegal.
Yeah, it is what they do.
Especially in Spain. In Spain, if you just say gypsy, you're breaking the law. Oh, a mouthful of muddy water, eh?
People traveling internationally, seeking vulnerable people, then, could he? Well, because there's repercussions of that.
Can you see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's clear and clean, but there's not much of it. Anyway. Needs to rain. If it don't rain, the whole country's fucked.
And you drink that water then, do you?
I can, but I go to the neighbours because the neighbours got a good hose pipe worth coming out all the time. They're on the side of the mountain with the aquifer. The Sierra Luja is full of water, right? It's normally full of water, but it goes in the mountain as quick as it comes out. So even though there's 60 million hectometers, or I don't exactly know the figure, but it's a massive aquifer. But if it doesn't rain, it doesn't get to fill up again. And the greenhouses down on the coast are draining that water all the time with all their illegal wells so they can grow tomatoes and all this other stuff and get basically free money. Because, as you know, all the employees are Moroccans and foreigners and Africans who they pay fuck all and treat like shit.
Yeah.
And do incredible environmental damage while I'm going without water and had to sell my cows because of it. But I can't blame the fact that it don't rain on them per se, can I?
No.
But still, there's plenty of water here across there. If you see straight ahead, there's some like white, browny, wispy looking trees sticking out.
Okay.
And that's where the water over there is over there. The neighbour's water. Yeah. So. Hey.
And you got a good neighbour. You got a good neighbour.
No, well, no, they're the usual small-minded Spanish, very mean. And, I mean, you get nice Spanish people, eh? You do get that. Some of them are very nice and honest, but a lot are very mean and cynical and dishonest. They'll lie to you just without even thinking about it.
Okay. Hello, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Would that be is that fox poo, is it, Steve?
Oh, I thought that was hashish. I thought that was the Moroccan delivery.
No, it's poo.
No. Taste it. Smell it.
Oh, no. Apparently it really stinks, eh?
What do you do for supplies? Do they come in from a town, John, or you're self-sufficient?
We have to go in and get them. I get honey and I get other things here, but not. I did have 20 odd cows here, you see. So if you've got a cow for sale, you can also always do something with the money. But no, it's all overgrown. That's the trouble. It grows back very quickly. All the shit. I'm planting some almond trees because they grow more slowly, and the wood burns really well in the wood stove, and you get almonds off them.
Yeah.
And they don't really need any water. Look at this horrible bramble bush.
I guess your lady and your son is back in the States, if that's not too personal.
No, she came over here years ago when I went just after my dad died. I decided, look, I ain't sticking around in Chicago anymore.
No.
It's a fucking awful place to live, really, on the face of it. And but she came back with me, but our relationship was never super hot anyway, so I said, get out there, learn Spanish and get yourself a job. And she was incapable or unwilling to do either of those three things, so I thought, well, I'm not going to invest much more time in.
There's a fellow comes in here, he's a retired MacIver, and he lives in the outskirts of Chicago, and he's paying $9,000 a year property tax, and he's thinking of moving out.
Oh, well, that's a lot. I mean, my mum only pays like, I don't know, she lives in a very expensive street. in not a very particularly great town, but still. And I think it's about 10 years ago, it was £1,500, which is about $2,000 a month, a year. Sorry.
Well, I
So,
was almost 6,000 in 1992.
dude, what is the cost of a typical house in the States overall? What do you think it is?
I'm not in the States.
No,
About
well,
20, 20 to 40 grand.
no, it's like 700,000 fucking dollars or something crazy like that.
I'll tell you one
Oh,
thing. 1980, 84, 85. I paid 126,100. To buy that house now, $987,000.
It's exactly what I wanted to say. There's been some kind of crazy house inflation in the States, and everyone knows these houses ain't made of shit. You know, they're like Tyvek board and a few bits of timber and a few nails and that, and a bit of that plastic cladding that they put on the outside to make it look like stone.
Yeah.
And they're not made out of shit, really. And you have to pay $700,000 for one of these things, and that's not a good one. That is an average house, more or less, isn't it, or something? Or are you living in a castle?
In fact, that house that I had, I got divorced in 93. It's over $1 million. The average is 987. That house is over $1 million now.
Yeah, I mean, imagine that. The average is 987.
It's ridiculous.
hello. I'm not sure I know you, but I knows your name.
Is it?
Hello, right, bit 22. How are you? Where are you tuning in from, Latoya? Doing the hair and the nails. Nice. Pampering yourself up for Friday the 13th. Stay away from swimming pools, is what I say to you. You know? I'm learning that these Freddy Krueger characters, they like hanging around in swimming pools for Friday the 13th. You know, they hang around there looking for the Jasons. Yeah. Are you sleeping? Where are you sleeping? Come in. Where do you go to, my lovely, when you're alone in your head? So we just had a self-proclaimed real mountain man up on the mountain, knowing the area where I am. After meeting me in person and knowing a few of the people that know me longer, and we keep proving it to the ignorant and innocents, barking at the wrong tree, trying to bark at me. Two people was hidden from the channel today. A Peter Pigeon, because his account was continuously coming out with bullshit and was only signed up today. And the notorious bedroom DJ pervert Paul C.
You said get rid of them, but you also said don't touch them, so I didn't do anything.
Well, from now on, from today on, for the demonstration that these perverts and predators have shown, hola amigo, for the demonstration that these trolls and sickos have been encouraging and allowing for the channels that they attend to, from today on, anyone associated with those trolling, shitty, stinking, no good for nothing channels and the trolling behavior is blocked and banned. We don't need to pay attention to their shit-stained, no good for nothing, poor, lame existence on this planet. We can just ignore them and let let them waller in their own shit. You know, because where I'm at, I'm in paradise, and that's what I promote. Yeah, take chances to make a better place. Yeah, if you can't fit in where you're at, move on. That's what I did. When people come chasing me, yeah, they want a piece of me.
Personally,
I hope you're beautiful. I hope you're beautiful. I hope you're beautiful. I hope you're not coming with loads of dark money thinking that you can buy me and my surroundings. Because you and your dark money don't cut it. Yeah? Good, honest, straight up peoples is what I put myself around. I've tried by these shit talkers on YouTube to show them something different. Yeah, but they're not understanding. Yeah, they're set in their ways. They've been doing it for 20 plus years. I come in, I shatter their fucking ideas of fun. I show them how sick they are with their sick interests and how damaging it is and how reflective it is on them for doing what they're doing. Exactly, whatever. Yeah, that's what they all said when I came here. They were also fallen to these vile peoples, these vile peoples. And they all said, forget about them. They'll move on to somebody else. Well, Nessie, Queen Nessie, came to this channel and said they'd moved on to her. Well, so why do you go and play with Queen Nessie? Understanding, yeah, Queen Nessie, this is 90% you. You're Tim Draycott arriving here today. This is 90% you, Queen Nessie, coming to this channel. You, being the sour milkshaker that you are.
Personally, Nessie confuses the hell out of me.
I'm not surprised.
She goes back and forth and so I don't get it. I just, but it's her channel. Let her do what she wants, you know. I don't, whatever. I get along with her all right, so I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, nothing. Are you working on your uppercuts? Are you working on your flying headbutts? Or are you just waiting for your son to come at me? Nah, you're lucky you don't have a passport. Otherwise, you would have gambled your life already for international crimes. Do you get me? Yeah, not a channel. So fuck off, you dirty Nazi pervert, no good for nothing, supporting crappy shit stain you are. You're nothing but a burnout junkie now. Yeah, and you made fucking drug addict fucking babies. So fuck off with you. Lee Garrick, handsome.
He's leaving. Yeah, there he is. Hi, Lee. How you doing, bro? How did he make out? Well, no, we'll talk about that later. No, I know.
Hello, good sir.
How are you?
Yeah, good. Depends on who you're asking. Depends on who you're asking. Yeah, some people says Steve's on the run. Do you get me? Yeah, I only went to get water fucking somewhat 3 hours ago, and then yeah, that fucking shit stained stalker that was bullying Nelly sprung up behind me with his pervy Nazi looking mate. They've travelled from Scotland all the way through England, through France, all the way to come see me in Spain again. And this time he came with backup. I wonder is Vanish's channel getting loads of publicity and extra subscribers like Tim's channel did. Content makers bouncing off the people that ain't making content. I'm just talking normal people. Yeah. On a daily basis.
Well, you can't say you're not sociable, Steve.
Yeah. What's happening, Lee?
Yeah, not bad, mate. I'm feeling a little bit better today.
You sounding better. Yeah.
Don't sound like
you sounding
better anymore, do I?
Where did you get that quote from?
I don't know what.
Where did you get that quote from? Why did you say that? You don't sound like Optimus Prime anymore.
It was some guy that's fucking trolling YouTube, apparently.
Last time I heard from you, you said, well, when I come out of the dentist, I'll talk to you again. I thought, no, you won't. Not that day.
How are you, Blackwatch? You all right, mate?
You know, I don't know yet. I don't know. There's a very thing that's a probable thing, not an impossible, probable, but I don't know that yet. When that happens, not so good. But you know, tripping the light, fantastic, I guess. Anyway. I sure hope I get my bloody cigarettes today. I'm going to kill somebody if I don't. Or I'm going to fly to Spain with John, see if I can stay there with my tobacco. Oh, God.
You'd save a fortune if you spend what it takes to get to Spain. Yeah, if you spend that money on a plane ticket, right, and come to Spain, I bet you what it cost you in a year on tobacco, you would save, yeah, and still be able to smoke and feed yourself.
Probably, yeah. It's just I don't think they'll forward the money to my bank account here anymore. It's
well, you won't know if you don't try, will you? You know.
I haven't got that in me anymore, Steve. Not the traveling there.
They made songs about that, didn't they?
Yeah, it's a one-way ticket here. I knew it when I took it. So, is what it is.
You know, that sounds like poker.
But I did tell you, he got me 2 packs of cigarettes, and he says that's all I could get you from the store till they come. And I thought to myself, there's more money than that. You know what it literally was? That's all the store had here was 2 packs of that brand of cigarette. That was it. Even
Disgusting.
even the wholesalers, you know what I mean? It's good. Oh boy.
You mean to tell me you had the last 2 packets of cigarettes in the whole area and you're complaining?
I'm not saying the whole city, but that's about all any store had was 2 packs. I guess the wholesalers don't come in until next week. I don't know.
Yeah, I take a call a minute.
That's a bit mad. Is there a shortage on tobacco out there? That watch.
Hmm. I mean, it's not a selective brand. It's a popular brand. It's not like the Dunhills or something. But I don't know. Anyway, that's the way the ball rolled this week. So at least I got 2. That lasted 3 days.
How many cigarettes do you get in a pack?
Well, you can get 20 or 25. These are 25s. A carton of these are like 8 packs, 200 cigarettes, a carton, no matter how it's packed. So that was like 50 cigarettes. 2 packs of 25.
And that lasted you how long? 2 days?
3 days, yeah. I had one really bad night. I didn't sleep. I was just pissed off and nerves, anxiety, everything else.
Yeah.
And they were getting a little bit stale, Lee. They were usually the store bought. They burn quick, but they're very fresh. But they were starting to go too stale. So
Do different? Obviously, this might sound like a stupid question, but different brands of cigarettes. So I'm guessing they have a different taste.
I don't know. It just what it is, It's a case of you wish you never started, I was a stupid teenager. Why the hell did I even bother?
I'm back. I lost connection.
But no, well, it is what it is.
Yeah, bear with me 1 second, Black Watch. I just need to restart my router.
Could be worse. I could smoke pot as well.
Yeah, true.
Oh well, whatever. I'm waiting for the post then if they ever come back from rotating strikes, assuming my Christmas cards. It says Merry Christmas, fuck you. I'll get a bunch of them too, But oh well. What are you going to do? Steve confused me. I thought, are they really there in Spain? Because he went through the water and I was talking to John, and then I heard these people talking, and I thought he let somebody on panel. And it was just very confusing live. So are you kind of in the clear now, Lee, with your medical with that, or is you still ongoing affair? Yeah, I guess it's ongoing. What, I lose everybody? What did I do? Hit the wrong button?
Can you hear me?
Oh, you're still there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I had a Wi-Fi problem then. Disconnected.
No.
Just bear with me 1 second, mate.
Onward and upward. You got to keep on trucking till there's no more road to truck on. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm all right. My mouth's still a little bit sore, but I'm getting there.
No, that's it. You know, gotta have some patience. It doesn't happen overnight. They can bugger you up overnight, but you just can't get better overnight. You know,
Yeah, that's it.
it's I don't know. I don't know. I should pop over and see if they scheduled a live tonight around 8 o'clock my time. That should be interesting.
Who's scheduling a live?
There's this. It's a long story. There's this. Frankly, a woman. She's a channel builder, but she's only bothered with her own channel really for a year. But she's been around. God, 3 o'clock in the morning her time, like 6 or 4. I get up, I can't sleep. Go to some Western European, and she's there. But the point was, it didn't matter that I know the guy. Okay, she went to some channel. Why can you deal with this guy? Because she got pissed off in Discord. That was the real reason. A public trial, Lee. Who has the right to have a public trial? Video, live, to sit in judgment of somebody for anything. And I just sit back and I point it out to other people, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. It's ridiculous. But so many just have to go along with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I resent the fact I can subscribe to you and select none in notification. That should not be allowed. I'm going to subscribe to you. I'm going to get at least a notification.
Yeah, otherwise, what's the point?
Well, it's just channel building. It's just, this woman I was talking to, she was, I don't know, 60 or 80 subs short of 1,000. She'd been doing it 5 years. She could have asked for it any time. She asked for it that night. She had 1.1 thousand by the end of the night. Because it's just bought and paid for, you know what I mean? Oh, I didn't know you wanted that. Here. That's what that woman did. I know she did. But anyway, it's just, why did I get involved personally? The one channel, I've talked to her for 8 months on the side. And I just, why did I get involved? Bullshit. But anyway.
Yeah, Bones, no pain now, mate. Just
But,
getting there slowly.
You think by my age you'd know better, that old saying, but somehow it just happened. Just trying to help on a personal level, and it turned out what I thought was so, and she's gone right back to the tribe. Bullshit. But anyway, long story.
So what are you doing with your day, Watch?
Sorry, Lee?
What are you doing with your day?
Well, like I say, I want cigarettes. I got it. But no, that's really what I'm waiting for. Just trying to take it easy, you know what I mean? Get away from the shit that's going on, and hopefully my son-in-law, he's finishing his finals at college. Today is his final day of final exams to the break. So hopefully the cigarettes come by post, but rotating strikes, so they use FedEx. Now FedEx takes 3 times as long as what Canada Post used to take. That's my major thing, is I want cigarettes. I want that. And I don't know, Lee. Were you there when I did a rant around February, January, March on Steve's? The 12-hour one?
No, I weren't. I was in Iraq then. I don't think I'd known you at that point.
No, well, I stupidly lost my shit. It's not there, you know, because of the 12-hour thing, but somebody was watching it, and I just, I don't know. February was a really shitty month for that. Three group just walked away, and I don't know.
I thought FedEx would be faster than the regular post with it being a courier.
I don't. This woman knows somebody, right? She's no kid. She's been doing it almost 5 years. And she went on a panel. And the one that's her friend, you know, the channel builder, they ripped into this guy till he went on panel. They just did everything but castrate the son of a bitch. And she had to leave. And I thought, finally you woke up, right? Finally you saw this for yourself. She's right back into it. Because it's that way or no way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or you just don't listen to anybody. It's a very long story, and it's just oh god, it just why do you even bother? Hi Babette, sweetie. But it's I don't know.
Hello, Babette.
I don't know, Lee. I really don't. I don't.
What we like weather-wise out in Canada, Blackwatch, is it still snowing or has it stopped?
Get off me. I'm not going with you. I told you, he's a fucking pervert. He's a predator, that Tim Cooper. I'm not going with you. Fuck off. I'm staying here with my dogs.
What?
I told you. He's a fucking pervert. He's a predator. He's a stalker. He's a bully. I'm not going with you. Fuck off. Don't you dare reach for your gun. I swear down now. I swear down now. I throw this tobacco pack at you. How dare you? Now fuck off, I'm telling you. The four of you now, fuck off, I'm telling you. I'll smoke you. How dare you? Get away from me. You bringing that gun out, I'll throw stones at you. If it was April Fool's Day, who did I fool? Absolutely not one of yous. I'm not an actor. I keep it real, motherfuckers.
That was some terrible acting, Steve. You got nothing on Optimus Prime.
Nice to see you. To see you also, man.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lee.
So, Steve, I've heard Spain's getting a lot of snow.
I can't see any.
We haven't had snow, not yet.
Apparently, it's snowing north of Malaga.
Oh, there's some areas, Pacific Northwest or Oregon, and that's bad, but not here. Not. this particular, area is more moderate winters, so they just don't see the snow. But things are not like they used to be at all when I grew up. From what I hear, a lot of England's very, very cold. Is it unusually cold there now?
No, not so much.
There's a few people have said how bad it was, and I don't know. It hasn't been except the last couple of days where it's been, like 15 degrees Fahrenheit here.
Well, we're going to get like around about 13 Celsius over the weekend, which
that's warm.
Which is nuts for December.
But anyway. There's Lucy.
Lucy.
In the sky with diamonds. Do, 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 do. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Climbing the path with your head in the sky and you're gone. Y'all tired out now, Steve?
Well, yeah, I did just take on.
Of course he's tired out.
Like,
He's just got a fucking stone fight with people that are firing guns. He's drained.
He's going to be proud of me today. Happy day. Lucy changed her avatar. Hey. Oh, Lucy, I can show you other videos. Yeah, when Spain. I mean, he was got no belly. Yeah, this time round he's got fat belly. I mean, you see, like, again, that did him a lot of good. He looks fat. He looks pot bellied. When you arrived, and you can see the contrast. Yeah, he looks fucking skinny when he arrived here. Cream on it. Shrewsbury Council. I want to talk to those ladies. Yeah, the 6 ladies that lost their jobs. Yeah, when he investigated them when they were in the bank. I want to talk to those 6 ladies. How much bullying he did. You're not welcome, dear. You guys, well, you're not welcome, dear. It's been announced now that you shit talkers have had your fun. You no longer welcome to it. It's been explained all over the world. You've explained yourself for my friends all over the world to understand what's been going on for the last 2.5 years. Now they understand. They understand. Yeah, the law firms all around the world understand. And if there's any confusions, I don't mind updating. And happy days, yeah? Good luck. You're no longer services, you're no longer welcome. So whoever wants to time those shit stains out, you're more welcome. Yeah? And make it loud and proud, Steve. Yeah? Just say, my friends are busy. Yeah? Enjoying the spices of Spain. And Yogi's World, be careful, because you know, encouraging people like Vanish to do your dirty work, yeah, after you've been sending other people to jail, is like, lad, you best be careful, you know, because like the song says, sons and daughters and laughter all goes away when the cat crumbles. You know, because his daddy's a birdie from the whole family crumbles worldwide. Me and my family will blossom because you should worldwide. You don't give a fuck what gangs and mobs you relate to. Yeah, and that's where you failed. So you thought that anybody, you know, you really give a fuck about you and your family. But now we do. Now we do give a fuck about you and your family, Yogi. Like you've been persistent involving my family and me in your sixth game. Now you and yours worldwide. Because the 420 family, we loves the laughing. We've got so many animators making animated movies and songs celebrating the 50-year-old gamers of grass. Alive, fishy fingers. You know, all the stuff that comes from Queen Nessie and myself for the Tim Drake up. Yeah. So it's like, you carry on, ladies and gentlemen. No. We're having fun. Long after you're dead, we'll be celebrating that you're a rat. And remember, we got your face. Yeah? We got your face. Yeah? Understanding the world. You're a bully. You're a rat. You got fucking, you know, show us your acro. Do you get me, yeah? But it's very similar to you. And not as Andrew J's. I bet it's very similar. Chasing your lovers away. Chasing your lovers away. You chase your lovers, you chase your lovers, you chase your lovers away. Okay, fair enough. Like Nutter, he chased the lover to smack away, doesn't he? But so did you, by the looks of things, Yogi? Who's seen Yogi's picture and reckons he looks like a smack it?
Share his picture, Steve. Post it.
Huh?
Share his picture. Post it.
I love intelligence. Yeah, I really do love intelligence because, like, the intelligence outwits the stupid. Yeah, and there's a very
so far.
and yeah, a very thin line. What are you saying?
Intelligence only goes so far.
Yeah, yeah. So you can be playing with the dumbest motherfucker, but they're gonna outsmart you. Intelligence.
And like, you don't got no fucking common sense.
So tell us about common sense then.
A lot of people don't fucking have any, mate.
So I asked Yogi World, yeah, the one that put the sexual assault charge. We asked her to come up on panel. Has anybody got her contact details? Would you like us to contact your ex-wife for sexual assault charge? Yogi's World, 50-year-old donor. Would you like that? Did your mate Matter interview the Nipples. I mean, when we asked Tim Drake about his execution, two of them are dead, and then there's two nothing. Gammas, yeah. I mean, like, you can't go that again. You know, it's hard to be said for a fella. You know? Now he's got new teeth. Now that he's got new teeth, he's fit enough to score with like 16-year-olds, isn't he? Or even 15-year-olds if he's got the parents' consent. Do you get me? Now that he's got a set of teeth, he got to make sure they're super glued all.
Or is he still not got any?
No, he's got them now. He's got them now. If you have a look at the video, yeah, he climbed the. He turns around and comes back and he smiles at me and he says, "See, I do have teeth."
Has he actually been to see you?
Yeah, man. I was down. I went down with the bike and my water barrel and my two boys, yeah, to go and get water. I arrived to the fountain. I stood there a good 20 minutes filling my water up, and he came up behind me with his mate, yeah, and his mate looks a bit shorter than him, but very identical. Creepy, old, curvy looking, but with glasses. He's got a YouTube channel called Vanish, and happy days, right? Yeah, we'll be spreading that one all around the world, and yeah, they were there, yeah. And he said, "You got to go up to the police. We've made reports about you." And then both reaching in their phones like it's a quick draw, but I was already doing my live stream. I was already filming them.
What was his fucking reasoning for coming to see you? Because he obviously didn't fucking succeed in what he thought was going to happen, did he really?
Well, do you know what? Yeah, he failed 2 years ago, and he's failing this time around. Yeah, because the hard drives, the Artinic Williams left behind, and the laptop and all the paperwork that Tim Draycott came over for 2 years ago on behalf of Humble Dryer. Yeah, these things on behalf of Matrix on PC. These things are gone. Yeah, these things are no longer within my knowing of where they are. But the people understanding, wherever it is gone, they're dealing with it. So Tim's failed the second time round. Yeah, having a second-hand man to search through my mate's properties, my properties for the hard drives, the paperwork, and the laptop. Tim Draycott, you're out of date, mate. Yeah, them long gone, bro. That's why I got the upper hand on you lot. Yeah, because what you lot are trying to do, you ain't getting it. It's gone. I updated some people they was going. I never mentioned who or where or when, but I did tell people it was gone. I never built them up to say it was going. I just told them it was gone. And that was for those people to do what was necessary. Now that it's gone, I'm a free man. Yeah. But all you shit talkers spreading the you got some things to answer to. Yeah. I warned you all along. Yeah. I thought Tim Draycott was coming to help me, but it turns out that Tim Draycott was not coming to help me, was he? Tim Draycott was coming to beat Tim Draycott. And this time around, I've outsmarted him again. Yeah. He wanted access to that laptop and those hard drives and that paperwork. He came over on behalf of Humble Dryer. Yeah. Now the bigger picture gets painted. Thank you, Matrix on PC, for implicating these people. Paint the picture that we can paint you and give you the update of today. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. But Blackwatch is in Canada. He's in his 70s. He's a mature enough man to recognize the bullshit from somebody that's giving their heart out on the fucking plate. Yeah, he's been with this channel from literally day one. Our ex-military buddy here, he comes in with an honest heart, fucking doing honest things. Yeah, he ain't got no time for bullshit. He ain't gonna be encouraging somebody like me if I'm a bad character. understanding. Yeah, that's my understanding of Lee and how I've listened to Lee. Yeah, the other people there in the chats, you know, if I haven't spoken to you face to face, you know, like sorry, but this is limited communications. Do you get me? Yeah, that's not my issues. Yeah, some people that I can smell because I can see them, I can feel them. Other people I've gone to know so well through commenting, but only so well. Hmm? I can't smell, I can't see. It's not even 90% of what's needed for the 100. Hmm? But I still give that 110 because there has to be some balance. I have to trust some people for what they try and tell me until they show that they're untrustworthy. And then it's all like, "But you told me this. You had me believe this. Why would I believe anything different? And why would I recite it any differently?" I'm a ganja smoker. I love smoking ganja all day and do it every day and every night if I can. And in Spain, it don't cost me anything. If it costs you anything in Spain, you're fucking insane. And more money to carry on doing. I get told I'm in the right place. And if you like that, what they do when they do the AI confirmation that Steve needs to go home, yeah, the people say to me, "You got nice stuff. You're a nice man, yeah. Not everything else, yeah. All that smoking weed, that ain't an issue here, yeah. But if you're trafficking, if you're growing, if you're selling, that might be an issue. I don't do any of that. I'm just a consumer." I don't encourage dealers. Happy days. But Tim Drake, give us a blood sample. Give us a swab test. Give us a piss test. We'll see if you're a judgment of character and if you're based on your intoxication level. Oh, give us a hair sample as well, because you're a known criminal and you're trying to interact with the international criminal, allegedly. So, Tim Drake, run away home with you. Find an excuse not to be around here anymore. Oh, tell everybody you've left it in the hand of the Guardia and the police. Yeah, that's a good idea for you, Tim. And vanish.
Bless him. Bless your little cotton socks.
You know, some things in life just cannot be blessed. I don't know. I'm going to turn the camera around so you can see that cloud coming. Tell me if how long you reckon I've got until it rains.
Is it moving in your direction?
Oh yeah, that
I've
is
already
falling
seen it.
off.
I reckon you've got 5-10 minutes.
And look, this is coming in off of there as well. That's getting pushed in this way, so that will meet up and connect.
You know what was the final straw, Lee?
Yep, go for it. Far away.
Wrong number. There's Ronnie. I'll just say Ronnie. I won't use his name. Around 2020, 2018, 19, he lost his wife. And a couple of years later, he was told he has prostate cancer. And he had to run in with this woman, right? Because somebody did something and he forgave him, but she wouldn't. And she kept bringing stuff up. And he said to her, not many know it, but he did. He says, I'm done with you. You keep bringing shit up instead of leaving it. He died a few weeks ago. She put a tribute to him up. She had the balls, the gall to put a tribute up to the man that said you don't exist. Even on the backs of the dead, you know what I mean? Maybe I can get some subscribers out of this. Fucking bitch. Anyway, that was the final straw.
Who is this woman?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Just when, and this is no child, you know what I mean? It's not a 20-year-old or an 18-year-old, you know, with family. I mean, you just kind of go, and yet people just still don't see it. They still don't, you know, maybe they don't know. I don't know. Yeah. But even on the backs of the dead. I almost put that in a comment on her video. But anyway, what are you going to do?
Women shout and dance until the moon comes out.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, like I say, Lee, there's years of this, you know what I mean? That's a very long thing. However, and all this hiding behind the robes of Jesus Christ himself, you know, that the little whipped cream on the top. But anyway. It's far easier dealing with Steve. Everybody's trying to take a pot shot at him. Simple. Oh, well.
If you remember correctly, yeah, Yogi's shared there about, yeah, AJ Smith was passing out face about a month ago. Yogi was passing out his face ago.
Yeah, some of these people shouldn't be showing their faces on YouTube, mate. Especially like AJ Smith. He looks like fucking Iggle Piggle, mate.
Well, you know, the thing with people like AK and Yogi and Tim, yeah, there's so many people around the world, yeah, with their trolling behavior, right? They're out of trolling behavior. They've made themselves targets around the world. So now that they've become fucking targets, all they can do is run to the police for fucking protection. You know, they need witness protection now because they've had years and years of bullying. Shit, that they're doing. They've had years of it. Some of them have 20 years of it. Yeah, creating this fucking illusion of distracting the laws, distracting the politicians. You understand me? Yeah, putting emphasis on they don't need fucking attention on, wasting fucking police times with petty bullshit that they've invited and encouraged themselves. I mean, you know, like, yeah, 2 years psychologically, I had 2 years, yeah, of the torments that Tim Draycott's encountered on me and the things I've witnessed he's inflicted on other people's. Is like, you know, like that temporary switch earlier. Do you get me? It would have been perfectly natural and perfectly legal and accepted. Do you get me? Yeah? He's been threatening to murder me and burn me out for fucking 2 years. He'd been threatening to get me in my sleep. He'd been threatening me with books and everything. Do you get me? Yeah, those things can't be taken too lightly. It's like, whoa, man,
They can't
that place.
be, but those people that fucking those people that make threats like that never follow through. You don't say you're gonna do it. You fucking do it, don't you? They ain't got that kind of bone in the body, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, like I said, yeah, I went out there. I never, well, I did. Yeah, there was that fucking messaging for the last few days, for the last few years, couple of years that they're coming after me. So it's been there, but for me, it's like fuck them. I'm not scared about them. I'm not interested in their dramas. You know, I've been telling them to fuck off. I've been screaming the fucking whole hell's down on them, fuck off, and talking about me. You know, and they're yeah. They keeps coming. So fuck them. They're here. Now let's play. But yeah, they haven't got it in them. They haven't got it in them. For the threats, the physical threats they've made, you know, like, yeah, all they can do now is run to the police. They've scared themselves. Hmm? They made themselves fools that they are. Yeah?
You can't be running to the police after they threaten to fucking murder you. You know what I mean? They're like, what the fuck are they?
Exactly what he's done. Yeah.
Common sense outweighs intelligence in some sense.
Himself and other people took it upon themselves to strike every bit of my content where he was there screaming and shouting. He's removed all the content that he made about him making the movies, going up the mountain, screaming and shouting, threatening and burning me, buying a baseball bat, doing the same to AJ Smith. These people are ignoring it, yeah? And I'll tell you for why. One reason. They're all scared. Like AK says, yeah? That side of YouTube, those people are scared. They are intimidated by the behavior of these bully peeps. What do you guys say for yourself, Pete or Pigeon? Oh, it's AJ Smith, he says. So he's jumped the panel now. AJ Smith, you're on panel, dude. Speak for yourself. Pigeon. Hear your voice. Are you coming out of the dead?
Oh no, this is SJ Smith. I need to jump off, mate, because I need to go down to the shop.
Jeez,
But yeah, thank you for having me on, mate.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Starting to feel a little bit more alive now, so you'll see a bit more of me.
Nice to have you back on.
Cheers, man. Right, I'll catch
Well,
you later.
Yep.
See you later.
Good luck, that was, they had the chance to speak, but they sent silly messages on in the back's chat. Blackwatch has seen it, Lee seen it, and what it says is TikTok, the police are coming, and it's like then they had I'm SJ Smith, and then it says Mongo. So they implying that AJ Smith's a Mongo. We know AJ Smith's a Mongo. Oh, Iggly Piggly, I'm subscribed to you. Oh yeah, I know who you are. Happy days. Only 14 subscribers. I wonder is Pervert Tim Draycott coming for the pizza DJ night tonight? That would be fun, isn't it? Pervert Pizza. I mean Pervert Tim. Hey? You coming for a dance-off, Vanish and Pervert Tim? Or are you coming for pizza? Take your pick. There's a lot of old mingers there. You'll fit right in with your dark sunglasses as your people watching. Do you get me? But by now you'll be back down Ticula, yeah, drinking your wine, drinking your cheap Spanish, smoking your weed, smoking your hash, sniffing your coke, sniffing your speed, eating your acid, eating your mushrooms that you picked during mushroom season when you're up in Scotland, doing your charity work. What do you mean, like stalking Nessie? Queen Nessie, you go that charity work. For who? For Sparky Shack? For Secret Blackburn? You'll never have it as good as me, boys. No matter how much dark money you play with. All right, Tim Drake got the pervert. You're a proper pervert. Career criminal like you are. Yeah? Self-proclaimed career criminal like you are, pervert Tim. And you go run into the police over the things that you already shared with us on this channel. Bigging yourself up, were you, Tim? Or just looking in the mirror? Hmm? Tim, Vanish. I know you lived miserable lives. Okay, I can see the scars on your faces. Yeah, right. Your fake smiles with your fake teeth. Okay, now understanding Vanish and you bullying Queen Nessie, you stalking and bullying Queen Nessie, you coming to Spain stalking and bullying. Big up. Huh? That's all I can say. Big up your supporters. Yeah. And Queen Nessie. I hope your statements to the police about Tim Draycott don't come here to Spain. I hope they don't. I hope they're not here already. Imagine Tim Draycott, yeah? If you go there making statements about people standing up to you, yeah, and reciting your life, yeah, to you, how you bigged yourself up. And they said, hey, Tim Draycott, but there's 20 people here that claim that you stalked and bullied them for 20 years on social medias. And your boy Yuge and your boy Sparky Shack, you know, like how many channels you had taken down? Why have you had to? Why have you had your channels taken down so many times? Why have you got so many police cases going on in the UK? And you're saying Steve Harden here? This Steve Harden? Good boy, Tim Draycott, branding yourself in, making yourself loud and proud yet again. See how we make it all about him? Why not? I used to sit here enjoying sunshines. Used to be up over the mountain there. Yeah, enjoying sunrises, sunsets. I used to chase the sunsets and sunrises. Tim Draycott wanted in on that. 2 years before that, Nick Williams wanted in on that. Now you can see Vanish wants in on that. Yogi's World, the Nutters channel, Tyrone from Right and Wrong, they all wants in on it. But listen, lads, it's not yours for the taking. Things in Spain ain't done like that. Yeah, you don't take off people that have earned the respects to be themselves. You know, you got to remember, yeah, these people have been at me for 2.5 years saying that I'm a kidnapper, human trafficker, yeah, and they've been spreading this content, yeah, and now they come, yeah, now they come from Britain because they've got what, yeah. Steve said what I've told him, what I've told his channel, what I've told everybody worldwide on his channel. He's recited it, and I don't like it. All my friends, look at them. All junkies. Look at them. Alcoholics and junkies. Look at all these people that Steve keeps pointing out at. Look at all these perverted talkers that Steve keeps pointing out. I mean, seriously, Tim, what tears are you crying and for who? Humble Dryer? Because he never got the content, did he? Not like Matrix on PC was trying to organize. So Matrix on PC, you recognize with your lying, yeah, with your lying behavior, yeah, you only drag in the people that hold the truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Oh dear. You can carry on with your karaoke and your voice editing with your DJ experiences, but it just goes to prove another thing, Matrix on PC. Yeah, you're another Paul C, a bedroom DJ. That's who you are. You know, give us a readout of your diagnosis. Yeah, so we know what we're dealing with. That's something you people don't do. Yeah, you people are all too quick to dance around and prance around with your acros. But give us your psychoanalysis. Yeah, give us your fucking psycho reports. Matrix on PC. You after being suicidal this time 2 Christmases ago? Seriously, bro. Yeah, you straight out of hospital. Yeah. What is your psycho reports? So before you go messing around with people that's gonna fuck your head up and show you who you are, the happy pills that you're forgetting yourself. Before you come stepping on territories and digging up old graves, understanding. Peter the Pigeon, you're up on panel, but you had nothing to say. So while you had nothing to say whilst you're up on panel, you got nothing to say. The keyboard warriors, ladies and gentlemen, are no longer welcomed. Okay? We had a nice peaceful environment without the keyboard warriors for many a months. But then it was all disturbed when Queen Nessie came to our channel and claiming victim about Tim Draycott's activities. And ever since then, Tim Draycott's had a hard-on for Nessie and myself. I had to fuck Queen Nessie off for every little, tiny little fucking reason possible to save Nessie's face. Yeah? Because Nessie was ignoring the message that I was giving her. Yeah? You're dealing with a very sick individual of that Tim Draycott. And your mate Sparky Shack, his best mates with Shaz, they're all laughing at you getting involved with Tim Draycott. You're nothing but content for these people. So understanding you come from your true crime environments and you're knowing nothing about true crimes and true criminals, and you're right in the middle of it, Queen Nessie. Sorry, girl, but the truth is there. Excuse me. No rain yet, Babette. No. And I tell you what, the power of that sunshine, since I've turned my back on it, it seems to be blasting through. And the clouds up on that mountain seems to be thinning. Thinning. Now, when I look in that direction, sorry, excuse me. Yeah, when I point the phone in that direction, or I do it like this, turn the camera around. Over that direction is where where our channel friend Mountain Man, that's where he resides. And further between here and there is where Barefoot lives. And beyond them is where I was living, where he was born. World famous. You know, Grizzles? Your life situation, very famous, you know. They know you for miles around, no, don't they? Oh, nice big cuddles, snuggles, oh, Captain, oh, Grizzles, oh. What are you up to, Bear with Black Watch? And what are you up to, Bare Bones? Anyone coming up on panel to distract Black Watch? You can try and distract me, but my mind's set on passing the message that is being called out from me. Yeah, these people insist on getting these reactions out of me, so they get these reactions. That's what they paid me for when they're antagonizing their so-called mates, when they're dictating who was acceptable to have in my channel, and who they were going to entertain and who they were not going to entertain. Understanding, ladies and gentlemen, these people set standards that they couldn't meet. Don't fuck around with me and tell me how to do what I want to do. Don't get involved with me if you can't handle what I've been doing. Simple as that. I ain't doing nothing wrong. But you lot, some of you lot, especially you lot that I scream and shout about, you's really up to no good. Happy fucking Christmas greetings, season greetings and all that. And because it was all a bunch of bullshit, I had to spit it out. Happy days. No, not doing now. Somebody in the back chat. Oh, it's the Peter fucking, whatchamacall him again? Go on, Peter the Pigeon. What you got to say for yourself? Or are you just sending messages in the back chat? And so, Peter the Pigeon, you grape and eat dogs, you nonce. Peter the Pigeon. Peter the Pigeon, you grape and eat dogs, you nonce. Happy days, Peter the Pigeon. Yeah, you do what you have to do. You enjoy graping and eating dogs, you nonce. Do you want to read the back chat there, Blackwatch, while you're there?
I'm trying to get it here. Just put some drops in my eyes. They're going, this is about Yogi. No, wait a minute. Is that always bothering Kama? Why does he talk? You better watch it, Stephen William Farthing. I'll come on your panel and I'll put a message in back chat.
I know, right?
Really? No, not
Yeah.
that. I don't know. Like my eye get a little bit this stuff out of my eye. And I still can't see it. Did we lose Lee?
Yeah, he went shopping, didn't he?
Oh, did he? Oh, I must have been putting something away in the fridge. Oh, here it is. I thought I thought Peter Pope was bad. Peter Pigeon. No. I don't know what he's.
Even like a few of those YouTubers that we knows of, and because they imply the title, it encourages me to think that there's somebody else.
Oh, something about the dogs or something, Steve.
Somebody,
It's predictable.
that was caught out earlier. Somebody that was caught out earlier with sending messages as the people were filming, mate.
You know, you almost know what they're going to say, Steve, to try to, hit your buttons. I mean, it's the same bullshit like Ultra did when I muted him. He walked away. You know, it's just, I don't know. Like it's super intelligent, right?
You remember, don't you? Like what you remembers.
Whatever.
Mm.
To me, it's something like another Christmas, you know, and it's like the Christmas pound cake, fruit cake. It was
Yeah.
like cement rock 5 years ago, and they're trying to make it fresh, you know. What else is new? Oh shit. Anyway.
Can't buy this kind of love. You can't buy this love at all. Pure, unconditional love. This ain't the relationship that you have with your children, that your children turn your back on. This is a relationship that is there till death do we apart.
It's like Ultra going on AKs, making him like he's interested about starseeds. You know, what a bunch of horseshit. You know, that's only because he got chewed out on Ministry of Madness channel.
Oh, he's been spat out finally, has he?
Oh, I don't know. So something happened over there, and it's like
Oh yeah. So the Ministry of Madness got bored with the AK as a mascot. How long did that last, Ministry of Madness? For fuck's sake, Ministry. You really do go for your mascots, don't you? You really can't hold on to your mascots, can you, Ministry of Madness? Really now. Get a grip, will you, fella? And the Ministry of Madness. What's so personal about your brother that you're always promoting? Yeah? Maybe you want to start telling us these secrets that you're hiding. Yeah, why your brother got sectioned. Yeah? You know? And there's a few reasons why folk get sectioned. Alright? You protecting a nut job and a cyborg ain't really looking good for your character in the real world Ministry of Madness. And your hard man tattoo character failed, knowing that you're such a simp, knowing that you're such a compassionate wimp, you know, sentimental, valued wimp.
So have you got everything in, Steve, that you would need for, well, it's a weekend, come to think of it. Yo.
Queen Nessie, I call you to my panel. Queen Nessie, Queen Nessie, oh Queen Nessie, Queen Nessie, get your ass up on Steve's panel. Come and talk to us, come and talk to us, come and tell us all about him and Vanish. Oh Queen Nessie, Queen Nessie, Queen Nessie. Queen Nessie, Queen Nessie, Queen Nessie. Wakey, wakey, Queen Nessie. Queen Nessie, wakey, wakey. Blackwatch, can you phone Queen Nessie and wake her up?
My mom just a card ran out.
Quick,
For a long time.
take me away, take me away, take me away today. Take me away, take me away, take me away right here today. Queen Nessie, you coming up on my panel or what? I know you're listening. I know your friends are listening. Yeah, so come on, Queen Nessie, come on and play. Come and tell us about your ex Tim Drake. Tell us about his stalking behavior and why you came to this channel for my help against your ex and his stalking behavior, lying, perverted behavior. Whilst he entertained selected few on the YouTube. Come on, Queen Nessie. Come and tell the Spanish police, Queen Nessie. Maybe you get a free holiday out of it. If you want to come and visit your ex when he's locked up, banged up with his mate Vanish. What's Vanish's name? What's the name of this character, Vanish? Oh, look how many people vanished from the listening. Have they gone to call on Queen Nessie? Have they gone to give people the heads up? And Queen Nessie's talking about you. Tim, he's talking about you. Hey, Vanish. Steve's asked who you are. How long will it take before Steve finds out the name of this Vanish fella? I mean, I've already found out he's an auditor. I've already found out where he can be found in parts of London. So, you know, it's like, oh dear. Now we've got his face and confirmed it was him. It was bullying Queen Nessie in my chat there a couple of weeks ago when I singled Queen Nessie off and told her she's on her own now. She's been bullying people that she's selected from my chat to entertain her bunch of simps. And I said, not on my watch, Queen Nessie. Not when I see these simps that you're entertaining. Just because they're new entertainment for you, they're old entertainment for a lot of people. They're sick entertainment for people like me. So we try and stay away from people like that. And Queen Nessie, you spun around and you went head first, entertaining your ex's friends. So Queen Nessie, when people were telling me to stay away from the drama, stay away from you and the drama, those people were not in communications with you. But my persistence of communicating with you, Queen Nessie, is where those people latched on to you, Queen Nessie. So understanding, Queen Nessie, I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's people. I'm just happy I don't waste my socks as often as people are wasting themselves. Now, Queen Nessie is a little bit naive, a lady being your age and stuff, being so naive and not doing any research into him. Before you started getting all hot and flustered on Sparky Shack's suggestion that Tim comes and dates you. Your words, Queen Nessie. Your words. You've had some time to think, Queen Nessie. You've had people reassuring you that I'm not your enemy, Queen Nessie. I'm not sure how much of that you've understood, Queen Nessie. I'm just telling you what I've learned, Queen Nessie. You started attacking people that come from my chat to entertain your channel. You never attacked those people on their own channel, and you never attacked those people where you met those people. You attacked those people in private on your own channel for your own channel's entertainment. That's the only thing I didn't like. I never minded the drunken abuse and the ignorance. And I kind of enjoyed a little bit of the teasing of the scumbags that I'd already walked through and trampled through and discarded like 2.5 years ago, some of them. So understanding, Queen Nessie, to be outdating you, you know, although you're older than me, I can teach you a lot of lessons. And that was the main message for you, Queen Nessie. Stay the fuck away from me, because I'm education overload about who's who on this YouTube. Understanding, Queen Nessie. That's your message. Rewind it, fast forward it, rewind it, take on your message. But that's your message. And that would have been your message if you had only given me 5 minutes a few weeks ago, a couple of months ago. In your inebriated state that is too fashionable that you can only come up on panel in your inebriated state, and you get more and more inebriated as time goes on. I can tolerate that a little bit. I had to for many years as a child, understanding what you remind me of, and then the drunken relationship that I could imagine you had with traveling Tim Draycott, that is. It's like he reminds me, and if you've seen the photographs of my stepfathers, he looks kind of similar to a couple of them. So you can understanding, you know, like yeah, there's a lot of psychological games being played. And Queen Nessie, for somebody that studied and played around with the true crime channels, you're very naive. I outed Shaz and Secret Blackburn nearly 2.5 years ago. You, Queen Nessie, and people like Kaz, the e-bag woman, only conned on to that, what, 6 months ago?
Yeah.
8 months ago, maybe a year ago. So understanding Queen Nessie. Education, for some of us, is priceless and worth waiting around for. And for others, it's worth investigating. To be made a fool of by your own naivety should be a crime, Murdy, at your age. Phone's ringing.
Whose phone?
Because we're bored, AJ 43-inch Belco TV. Because we're bored, we're going to let you play for a little while. But I'm willing to bet you your next 3 comments is going to be enough for you to be timed out and hidden from the channel. So type wisely and make the most of the 3 chances that you have from now. He's on the run again. Catch him quick. He's on the run. Oh no, he's running. He's out of jurisdiction. Oh shit. We can't arrest him there. We have to apply for out of jurisdiction. Phone's ringing. Somebody at the intercom. Wow. That moon's looking healthy. Maybe tomorrow there'll be some mushrooms out here. He's on the run. Look, he's going through the jungle, going through the jungle. He's on the run. He's running. Have you typed those 3 messages yet? Because
Is it
45
okay?
inch.
Is it okay if I
I don't-
mute for a bit?
You can mute if you want, yeah. Do as you're doing, bro. Answer the door.
Well, it's either that or I got to get a half an hour sleep. I got a couple of things to do. I'll just mute.
Okay,
for
mate. Okay, sound. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who has a mind to disagree? We've traveled the world and the 7 seas, and everybody looking for something. I'm sorry. I thought my name was Stephen William Farthing. I never realized I was being accused or claiming to be Mr. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the reality. I'm straight up. I don't claim to be naughty or nice. I'm just straight up. Take it how it is. I do apologize for today, Babbitt. But as you can see, it's not you, it's not me, it's not our family in their head, their sufferings. It's not our bombs, it's not our tanks, it's just their words reflecting from other people that remember what they said to you and me forever in our heads if we let it be. Just, yeah, offloading those dark things that other people have shared with me. You know, it's like, it's not my crap. Keep it. So we'll write songs about you, and we'll show you. Look at those magnificent colors. Wow. It's like tripping, don't you think? It's like the fire. Yeah. Big fire. And then the smoke coming off. Wow. Because look, blue sky. And now as the cloud does, yeah, I can see an opening up through there now. Yep. I see an opening. And the cloud that was over there vanished. Just disappeared. Poof. Nice. Only thing with that is it gets 10 times colder. You know, I felt the temperature drop as soon as that sun left my back. It was like, boy, it's cold. Yep. So, time to eat. I think. Time to eat. Good idea. What do you reckon, Pigeon Pete? So, Pigeon Pete and Biko, yeah, I reckon you're the same individual. Hi, 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 hi. Hello, hello. Hola. Hola, hola, Sonia. See, he just shouts because he wants comfort. He wants compassion. And all those, like normal things that we share from being to being. Is how Drycock reached out to us, wanted compassion from us, wanted us to accept him for who he claims to be. But I'm sorry, city boy. The rain song drove the wet away. Happy days. Oh yeah. So we proved that they rather talk about us. They came to us. They'd rather talk about us rather than talk to us. They rather involve other people, innocent people, in their pathetic dramas, in their attention-seeking tactics, their attempts to get famous or to seek free dollar. We see their behavior year after year. Happy days. I may be a tramp, a hobo, a drifter, pilgrim, nomadic lifestyle, but I'm not a scumbag like them. I live a beautiful life with a beautiful, beautiful history and happy days. There's no educating the dead in our form. So a lot of those peoples, they're dead inside, but still walking around like zombies, chasing the bullshit. There's no educating them. You know, them stuck in the way they're doing it. But it don't stop me from being sixth train Steve. I used to be two-stroke Steve, but then I had a different kind of love. And yeah, many of folk will tell you on my YouTube experience, I've been sixth train Steve many a times. And so imagine what I was like in my own territories in England and Ireland. You get me, you know? Because like character don't change. Yeah. I am who I am. I always have been. And this is something, you know, like I tried giving you the heads up with. You know, like I was always a weed smoker. I was always conscious. I was always zippity zip. You know, apart from in my face, I wasn't here sharing my life on social medias. Not like these addicts. You know, this is to help somebody else. My first introductions to help somebody else. That person, it backfired on that person. Proved they couldn't be helped by me, and obviously hasn't learned anything from our interactions, which is a sad thing, you know. Because now that there's other people that can teach the same lesson, yeah, naughty, naughty, and it is encouraging naughtiness, and there's lines drew drawn. And I'm sorry, but the little patheticness of the Tim Draycott. Why are you diverting from the bigger picture? Why are you always distracting from the bigger picture, Tim? Why are you protecting Nick Williams, Tim? Why is it, Tim, you and Nick Williams share similar history and timescale about where you've been around the world and lifestyles on YouTube? Since Nick interacted with me, and Tim reached out to me, and coincidental, Nick left Spain when Tim arrived to Spain. And when the people from the Jay Slater case started reaching out to me, because Nick Williams has involved me, Tim Draycott appears in Spain. It's a little bit coincidental. YouTube coincidental, don't you think? Social media coincidental. I'm not bothered about anything. Even if people get their wires crossed, there'll be deep, deep apologies for the rest of my life. There'll be deep, deep apologies for the rest of my life. Because I'll come out and I'll repeat exactly what's happened to everybody. You know, every radio station, every YouTube, every social media, every gangster in jail, everyone, they all gonna learn, you know, about Nick Williams, Tim Draycott, Sparky Shack, and the associates. You can't silence me, you know. That's all I'm saying. Yo, welcome back. Thank you, Babette. That's a beautiful compliment. And I thank the Motor City Maniac for making the introductions. And Babette, I hope you understand now why Motor City introduced you to myself. Because the dramas in America are a little bit too close to home. So understanding dramas can't affect you that I'm associated with. It's somewhat safer than
Vale, voy
taking
ahora,
around.
¿vale? Tenemos que buscarlo. Buscaremos una
You're back.
Voy a hacer esta sopa. Unas uvas. Y luego un servicio completo, sí. Un service. Hay que lavarla. No, son lavadas. Y además, yo no lavo.
You watching me on the TV? Hello? Yeah, I think it echoes when got on loudspeakers. I'm not sure. Or it seemed to be echoing anyways. If you were listening on two devices, it creates an echo. Wow, that flower is very the echo. So, mhm, mhm. Yeah, I'm teasing you, Captain. Yeah, it's called cooking your dinner, so you can wait a while. As you can see, Baba, it's not drama, it's real life. Ding dong, anyone listening in? Ding dong. What's going on?
I'm here, Steve. I'm here. I'm just dealing with this bloke.
Happy day.
That bloke that I've got staying with me is he's a bit few cups short of a full cupboard full.
Yes, I'd be surprised.
Cruising the streets of YouTube with Babette, huh? Yeah, that's it. You can see it, can't you? When they've got the right attitude, you can see it immediately.
That's really my darling. Thank you. It's an honor to be your friend, Babbitt. Thank you, my dear. Thank you for reaching out to us. Yeah, and giving us the opportunity. Yeah. You like full music selection, yeah. Happy days. One thing you'll be aware of here, uh, Mountain Man, you don't bully people that come to you know. But when people start attacking, yeah, I start standing up. It gets me back up. Yeah, miss, you know. When they start their trolling and bullying, it gets me back up. I don't like it. And you can ask Redbeard. You get me? Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, in the hippie community as I was on as I am in YouTube. Yeah, it's happy days. Good luck meeting Redbeard. As you can see, Babbitt, I'm quite happy to hermitize myself off. Do you get me? You know, like I'm not seeking the party life. I'm not seeking the main street friggin' carrying ons. Much against other people's descriptions of myself. Mr. Guppuff, what's happening? Have you heard the chicken song, Mr. Guppuff? Have you heard the chicken talk song from Richie Kavanagh? I'm gonna write it in the comments, and you can Google search it. And when you want to think of chickens or anybody called Richie or Kavanagh or anybody's talking shite, they needs chasing off, they needs laughing at, you just think of this song. Learn the lyrics. They might make you laugh. We had an innocent coming in the background yesterday, claiming this song was silly, and we were silly for laughing and singing along to it. So that's coming from an innocence. So silly is better than horrible, isn't it? Silly is like, like, wow, cool. You know, people giggle and laugh, smile. People are happy with silly. So, yeah, we like this song. And we're happy to see you there, Mr. Guff. We're happy to see you. Excuse us while we go through upsetting a few of the social circles. It's season greetings. And I'm the Grinch, apparently. Oh, happy days, he's gonna check it out. We would have played it, but we haven't got the capabilities. I haven't figured out how to do it yet.
Do you want me to sing you and play a guitar?
Yeah, man, if you can sing and play guitar, we'd love you for that. Yeah.
Said she loves you, and you know you should be glad. She loves you, and you know you should be mad. Ooh. Sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Because I'm totally out of tune and I'm not a Beatles person. That was the first thing that came into my head. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. With a love like that, you know you should be glad.
Ah, it's John Lennon been reincarnated just for my channel. Brilliant. Exactly the response I wanted, Mr. Gopper. Thank you very much, sir. That still make you giggle, Mr. You know, Mr. Guff, I bet chicken on this channel. I bet keeps chickens. I share that song with Babette. She's addicted to it, mate. We're yet to do an experiment where she plays the song for the chicken, and see their reaction. That could be an interesting reaction. Excuse me, I'm currently eating Greek ghost cheese on bread, seeded bread. It's very yummy. You see Mr. Goldbuff's reply to your rabbit, even like an intended not to his mates. So we continue making people smile with that song, rabbit. Happy. I can't quite make out what they're saying. But it's interesting. I love your avatar. And very much look at Timmy T's avatar. Excuse me. Timothy, what we want is the verbals where he comes back and he shouts, "I do have teeth. See, I do have teeth." He did it in the video uploaded. But like I said, them teeth already looking like years, 2 years old. You do have teeth, Timmy teeth. Sure, you do have teeth there, Timmy teeth. Look at you, handsome bugger you are. Timmy teeth found his teeth in the back of a taxi. I wonder if his hammer's two up, two down, and taxi before it, or at the same time as him. Maybe he's just borrowed hammers his two down from on holiday with. Thank you, Timmy Teeth. You just scared away half the viewers.
Sí, sembrando árboles también. Ya, me gusta. Pero si no tienes terreno no puedes comprar, no puedes sembrar árboles. ¿Por qué no has comprado un terreno ahí en Asturias? Pero, eso, en la ciudad, no en la montaña.
Now, Timmy Teeth, I can accept that, yeah. Your set of teeth from in the case and right word was original. I mean, you are a bit of a you.
Cuando entras ahí, dame la bandeja de firmar y tú sentarte ahí encima. Bien, pon la firma en la... Qué bien. No, eso se cuesta un rato. Porque está hecho de hormigón.
Huh. We got to make one of these AI, right, and including planet Mr. Fingers, and Timothy. Babette, there, as in who? Your chickens or who? You fuck off. Surely. Hey, Babette. Fuck, 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 fuck out. You got right. Fuck, 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 fuck out. Fuck out. Are you happy smoking that mountain?
Hello?
Are you happy smoking there?
Not yet. I'm lighting a fire and I've got to give this fella a bit of stuff to smoke because he likes to smoke. I've got you in. I'm in the next room because the speaker, the loudspeaker's in this bedroom, and the action's going on in the other room. But I can hear you in the background having a good old laugh.
Happy days. Great to hear you.
Bare Bones, Timmy Teeth, Babette, Mr. Guffbuff, Lee Carrot. Yeah, it's all happening, dude. Yeah, I'm just here in the background, dude. I'm just. I'll be in a minute when I've got everything sorted out.
You're right. We're managing without you. Now this packet smells like what's it? Mmm. Mmm. You sang it to the chickens yesterday. I'll have to have a look at those videos you sent me, Babette. To be honest with you, I fell asleep. I'm doing a live stream. I woke up, and not long after waking up, I started a live stream. I haven't checked any of the social media today. I've just been live streaming. 9 hours and 37 minutes now. and I'm feeling good. I fell asleep with bare bones up on panel. Yep. That's why he's not coming up on panel now. Because I fell asleep on him last night. And yep, suffocated him. I think there was somebody else up on panel with bare bones last night. But I can't remember who. Now, this is a packet of crisps, my dear. Neo was up on panel last night, yep. Well, I hope Miss Magpie's had a good day. She's been off dentist stuff today. I hope she comes back and had a good day. You need to answer. You get on it, Babette. Booby speaker in place, is it? You need more baseline? I heard it first from the chickens. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Hey, chickens. Fuck off.
Fuck off!
Here, you've not heard that song, have you, Mountain Man? From Richie Kavanagh. It's called Chicken Talk.
No, I haven't, but I've heard Americans do that for fuck off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe
I also saw this thing with 2 Australian miners in it, right? And there was a bloke there in a pickup truck, and he says to his mate, What do you know about white pussy? How many something has got a white pussy? And they said something about, what about a black cockerel or something? Because you know more about white pussy, black cock than you do about white pussy.
Yeah. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Es horrible. Por eso digo, como mientras tienes dinero, no lo compres el más barato, compra el más sabroso, el mejor, y fumas menos. Y al final, este huele muy bien. Has tocado, ¿no? En fucking Boston. Huele muy bien a mí, el humo. La marea, ¿no? Fructoso, fruta. La marea. Está fructoso. La María, ¿por qué no has puesto tabaco, cabrón? Que no. Que yo no quiero que tabaco. Mira, hay una mosca aquí tirando ahí en el calor.
No, Jimmy, we're crying. We're not laughing, Steve. We're crying.
Pone ahí la polla. No, por ahí, igual.
Red identity from a type.
Vale, pues había tiempos cuando pensé que yo y este tío
Jeremy's with me do that one.
no puede predecir qué vas a hacer. Porque eso eres un poco diferente, no te conozco. Soy maricón. ¿Sí? Sí. Dijiste como la polla. No. Antonio me ha dicho que te cuestas hombres, pero como él, si respetas a mí mi sexualidad es, a mí me gusta morenas gorditas, como mi exnovia. Mi exnovia no era gorda, no era nada de esto, no. Muy bonita el estómago, culo, chocho, piernas, tetas gordas y guapa, como nada. Pero era una narcisista. Era el tipo de chica que puede, cualquier hombre que quiere, oye tú, porque está guapa. Que te da cualquier hombre. Es difícil resistir. Ya. Es una sirena. Ya. Soldadito marinero. No existe una sirena. Eso. Conozco esta canción, De esas que dicen que reciben la cartera de rana. Escogiste la más buena. Es lo que te pasa a ti. La menos buena. Tú con la cartera llena y la sirena que te jode todo. La más guapa y la menos buena. No, porque tiene que devolver el dinero. ¿No la ha devuelto? Está devolviéndolo. Cada 3 meses te devuelve 1.400 euros. Ah. Yo puedo vivir de eso. Hasta que ella muere, que está pagando. Y vivo, tú sabes que pago 3 euros al año en IBI, pues si tengo 1.400 euros 4 meses al año, solo de esa chica, ya, no sé qué mes, ¿eh? No, 1.400 al mes, 1.400, 4 veces al año, no, es una mierda. Ya, pero es un suplementario para mí. 1.400. Yo tengo dinero ya. Tengo dinero, sí, pero tengo dinero ya. Y ella viene 4 veces al año con 1.400 al año, pues no es para reír, ¿eh? ¿La denunciaste? No era necesario. A mí sí, amenazaba a mí. Han dicho que si yo sigo contando la verdad de ella en el internet van a llevarme a un proceso judicial. Y como soy un hombre, los hombres no tienen defensa en el sistema judicial en España. Las tías sacan todo. Mételo por el hueco cuando Vale. Cuando termina, ¿no? Y yo tuve que callarme. yo tuve que callarme. Ya. Porque si no callaba, iban a amanecerme con la policía. Ya. Y si fuera justicia para hombres en España, hubiera ido a juzgarlos, a manchar su nombre. Pero como van a atacar a mí, la víctima, y van a perseguir a la víctima, pues no vale la pena. Yo soy como muy amable como todos, pero si intentas destruirme, eso fue un buen foro, ¿eh? Muy bien. Sí, ¿no? Qué bien, tienes aquí unos foros, comes carne. No eres malo, ¿eh? Solo tienes que arreglarte un poco. No, la verdad, que eres joven aún. Tienes que entender que tienes mucho para aprender en la vida. Ya. Pero con tus años, yo he estado todavía con la chica esa de Fuengirola. Yo terminaba con ella en 2016, ¿vale? Sí. Y tuve 45 años. Tenías 45 años. Cuando terminaba con ella. Eso hace 8 años. Está gastado ya, mételo en los cubos, cabrón. ¿Me meto por el culo? Me molará. No lo dudo. Hablo bien español, ¿eh? Sí. Would you like to speak in English? I speak very well English. Yes. No, a little bit. I understand and I speak that you understand is enough. Es bastante. What is I love to and if you practice to speak English, you learn more vocabulary. Yes, you learn more vocabulary. And it's good. Antonio speaks French. He speaks Catalan. He speaks English. He speaks Castellano. And he's a fucking inútil. Pero bueno, he should get a good job. Work in an office. In an oficina. Hola Francia, hola España. Buenas tardes. ¿Cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se dice buenos días en catalán? Bon día. Bon día. Bon día. Y en portugués, bom día. Bom día. Casi igual que. Entonces, yo puedo salir y tú puedes quedar en la rama y alimentar a los gatos. Solo tengo que alimentar a los gatos. No las pollas. No. Ya me he dicho que pollas gatos. Me pongo la polla y me la chupa. No, tiene que poner la piara, la tapa negra y un poco de paté de carne. Miel, no comen gatos miel. Far have I traveled, and much have I seen. Carry me back to la dee 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 dee. Down in the valleys, dee 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 dee, and we carry me home to the mall of Kintyre. All of Kintyre, oh, mist rolling in from the seas. I desire will always to be a home of Kintyre. Have we got no bagpipers in here?
Not yet. They just haven't arrived on time.
Oh yeah. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green, the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, rock and roll.
Rock and roll, baby. She got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories when everything was as fresh as the bright blue sky. Now and then when I see her face, it takes me away to that special place. And if I stare too long, I'll probably break down and cry. Oh, oh, sweet child of mine. Oh, 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 sweet love of mine. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man, rock and rolling.
Rock and roll, baby.
Rock and roll, baby.
Well, I've given this guy who's here, I've given him a little bit of like shake to smoke. That stuff I gave to you. And it smells really good.
What, this one or that one?
That one I gave you, that little bag of that shake, that shit that I said wasn't worth really anything. I'm giving it to this guy to smoke raw. He's not putting any back in because I won't let him smoke back in my house because it's foul. He's got this really cheap backy that makes your house like you've been smoking crack.
Oh, dear.
You know that really cheap backy? It smells fucking awful.
The pipe tobacco.
Yeah, he's smoking some really cheap pot tobacco. It smells like crack smoke.
Right, yeah. Terrible.
I mean, not that I've ever smoked crack, but I've been around people's houses that do, and it smells fucking awful.
Right, yeah. Right.
It smells like those, you know, you go into some toilets or in some bars and they've got those deionizing machines.
Right.
It smells like that.
Yeah.
Absolutely foul fucking smell.
And he can't smell it or taste it, no? But
I don't know. He's smoking 25 of them a day. I said, dude, don't buy good tobacco and smoke less of it.
Yeah.
Instead of buying absolute shit and smoking it one after another, and it's fucking awful.
A lot of budget smoke.
Pero no sé, tío, eso ya tiene que arreglar con él. Bueno, I'm gonna cook now. I'm gonna cook fried pork with black beans and rice and hot sauce.
Sound. I'll be there in about 45 minutes.
Oh, all right then. It's a shame you can't travel with the dogs, and I'm not allowed to drive. But when I am, I'll come and pick you up with the dogs, and you come up here and have a sit down and have something to eat.
Happy days.
When they fucking let me drive again because I'm British.
Oh yeah.
Brexit.
Yep.
You don't bother you because you've got an Irish passport, haven't you? Or not? You could, if you haven't got one, you could get one.
Yep.
If you can get an
That's-
Irish passport, you're in here. You don't need any. You ain't got any problems at all.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm sound. The beer.
Do you know Irish Tommy?
I don't think so.
He's always riding a push bike. He's got red hair, and he rides about on a mountain bike.
Yeah, yeah.
And he lives right in the back of Siggy's.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I think, but
Now and then when I see her face, it takes me away to that special place. And if I stay too long, I probably break down and cry.
oh, oh.
What sort of music do you like, Steve?
Everything. Time and place. All has its time and place on it.
Thin Lizzy.
Everything. Yeah, I'm not fussy about you. It all has its time and place.
La da dee 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 dee. La dee da dee da da. La dee da dee 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 dee. La da 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 da. La dee 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 dee. La dee da 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 da. Wait for my daddy-o, wait for my daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. That's a little Irish ditty. Wait for my daddy-o, wait for my daddy-o.
There's whiskey in the jar.
Olay. Let's have a quick look in the comments. What's going on in the comments room? Oh, Babette, Timmy Teeth. No one is laughing at my teeth. Whiskey in the jar. Yes, thanks, Babette. I don't know much Irish music, but I don't mind a bit of whiskey in the jar. Give me a shot of the whiskey in that jar, boy. Uh-oh, the crazy man's back. Hello, Shipper. ¿Cómo fue? ¿Bien? Esto no es para traer buena suerte, esto es para agarrar, ¿no? Los dos. Cada vez que entras a la puerta tocas el puente y que más por ir. Ya. Bien, ¿no? Qué bien vives, tío. Sí, posiblemente me voy a encontrar por un mes porque tengo cosas que hacer ahí en el negocio. ¿Cuándo? No sé, pero Antonio le pedí, ayúdame. Y cada vez cuando yo le necesitaba, más que nada, me rechazaba. No lo olvido eso. Él se aprovecha de tus debilidades o tus problemas para hacerte daño. Ya. Un cabrón, tío. Fucking puto cabrón. Fucking cabrón. Sí. Y bueno, ¿qué puedo hacer yo? ¿Dónde vas ahora? Qué bien vive Shipper en el ashram, finalmente. Tantos años diciendo, oh, el ashram. Un montón de años, ¿eh? Claro, y finalmente no es tan malo. Tampoco no es tan bueno. Ya. No soy malo. Soy bueno, pero soy malo, ¿no? Soy bueno y malo. No, es nuevo y cada persona tiene sus sensibilidades de algo. Ya. Afectaciones, puntos fuertes, puntos débiles. Ya. Y no toda la gente van juntos sin peleas, te daré más, no te preocupes, hay más marihuana. Hoy no, hoy. Más hay más, ¿no? Pero no pones nombre tampoco, pero digo que no tiene que restringir nada porque hay marihuana, ¿vale? Vale. Since you've been gone, out of my head, I'm crazy. Whoa, whoa. Since you've been gone. La di 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 di, da 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 da, la di da di di. Sí, soy feliz, ¿eh? No sé, porque está bien. No, no solo para aquí, pero voy en ondas. Ondas bajos, ondas arriba, ondas ya. No es malo. A veces me das un poco de miedo que pienso, no puedo controlar a este hombre mucho, porque no eres una persona que puede controlar a nadie. Tú eres tu propia persona, tienes tus propios derechos, pero también hay que influir a la gente un poco, si puede influirlos de manera positiva, ya, pues hay que intentar, porque tú puedes aprender cosas aquí que te sirven por toda la vida. Ya. Imagínate, yo compré este por 35,000 euros. Y bueno, mira, ¿conoces Linares? No. ¿Sabes dónde está? Ahí. Puedes comprar ahí un piso por 12,000 euros. Un piso. Pero nadie quiere estar ahí porque no hay trabajo, no hay vida, no hay nada más que Es otro sitio de minas de carbón que ya han cerrado. Ya. ¿Sabes? Ya. Y en los sitios de minas de carbón que han cerrado, la gente está deprimida, no tienen oportunidades, no tienen futuro. Como perfuero, ¿no? Ya. No pones empezado. No. Aparte.
Nice one, Babbitt. Well, what a day. Leading Friday the 13th. Quenching the fires, collecting the waters. What a beautiful day. Great day to start the weekend. Now it's party time. Long weekends, ladies and gentlemen. Aren't they the best? They're coming to take you away. Haha, they're coming to take you today. I told you they're coming to take you because I told them what you did, what you said, what you said. So the joke is on me. As I sit and rest and I smoke my life away. Happy days. So what's the Friday night action? Nice. Okay, that's nice. Yeah. Sorting your back out. Wow. 111. It's 7-11 here. 7-11. 7-12 and counting. Tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock. Oh my lord. Mugs. You'll see how many channels attached to the Tim Drake, and you'll follow the cash trail today. You know, the people that have been cashing in on Tim Draycott's actions, and you'll see the bigger picture. That's a nice choice to be having to make, Babbitt. I'm happy for you. No siesta today. And the sleep last night was like, I don't know, somewhat broken in between the live stream. I think I dozed off a couple of times. Oh, if you bring your cardboard backboard, bad. No, Bones was yelling for me, was he? Bless him and his cotton socks. Oh, poor bare Bones. Looked like Bones had fun last night. Going to the gym out on his bike. Looked like he had good fun. Oh, he's got a soft bed, is he, my dear? Yeah, for me, I don't do too well on soft beds. Too many pillows, cushions, all that softness. I don't do too well on that. It's a nice idea, you know, like, yeah, but the practicality of be waking up in fucking pain, not being able to move around for days on end, is like, no point in having yeah, lifestyle like that. I don't agree with it. Life's got to be comfortable. You know, when you're sleeping, it's potentially the last thing you do. Uh, you know, so statistically, so many people die in their sleep. It's like or unconsciousness, which is almost like sleep mode. So it's like yeah, when you close your eyes at night, you know, it's almost like you give up. You get me, yeah. And so sleeping in uncomfortable places just because they look comfortable, soft and snuggly, yeah. For a lot of us, it's not good for your health, and it's a hard lesson to learn. You know, it's like people don't recognize. You know, they always try and blame something else. You know, but more often than not, it's sleeping positions. Yeah, they'll fuck you back up. So, hey, James Smith, maybe give up on sleeping on the air mattress, eh?
Steve, you know
Welcome.
what affects me, Steve, is getting stoned and falling asleep with my head in a funny position, and you get what they call in Spanish cervicales, which is like knots in your neck.
Mm. Yeah.
You need to put your pillow really, like, work on where your pillow is before you're about to fall asleep. But because when I don't smoke weed, right, which is very rarely, it takes you ages to get to sleep, doesn't it?
No.
Well, it does me. If I don't smoke weed, it takes fucking ages to get to sleep. So I have to I have to set myself up in bed really carefully so that I'll be comfortable, my head's in the right position, and I can relax and fall asleep. Otherwise, I've got ringing in my ears and no sleeping. What I'm trying to say is, because if you're stoned, you fall asleep really quick. And your head's not in the right position, and then you wake up in the morning and you get a bad neck, and over time that builds up into kind of a stiff neck.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Hey, good evening, King Charles III. How you doing, bro? You back in Spain? How you doing, King Charles?
King Charles, eh?
Yeah. He works in the UK and travels over to Spain as often as he can.
I used to do that when I used to go to work. Yeah, that's a good advice, Babette. Very good. Yeah, a good solid pillow in the right place. I don't know what cervicalis is in English, but if I go out of this room, I'll lose the connection. But it's called cervicalis in Spanish, and I don't know what
Probably a
it is in
stiff neck. A
Yeah,
stiff neck. Probably.
it's to do. They're called cervical muscles, I think, in the neck. And it's it's like a stiff neck, like a lump in the corner of your neck, and that's what affects me if I'm getting stoned super quick and falling asleep. But I must say it's gone away after a while, and it might have been the result of an injury I did myself while I was building the barn for the cows. I stood up under a wooden beam and sort of banged my head, Might have been an injury.
Oy.
It's all part of life, dude. You had a brush with that fucking bloke today. What's his name? That
Tim Draycott.
Tim Draycott. That was a right bit of action. That was.
And his mate Bannock. Did you hear about that, King Charles? Did you hear about that? Sorry to distract you from your flute. Yeah, King Charles III. Tim Draycott arrived into Orcheva yesterday. I was doing a live stream and collecting water with my boys on the bicycle. I turn around and there's fucking Tim Draycott and this other fella Bannock.
Vale, voy a incrementar los gastos en el piso. En marihuana. Vale, comido ya. Mira, toma.
He's looking around the UK with the days for the food. Jeepers, King Charles. I feel for you, mate. You just buy your cover and then get choked up again.
Yo tengo pan, no, pero lo que tengo es mío. Hay pan. Yo tengo pan, hay arroz, hay pan, papel y galletas de chocolate. Hay pan. Yo tengo pan y papel y me lo comeré mañana.
Well, we've got Mountain Man. He's up on the mountain over the ways there. He's there up on Paddle. He's entertaining a friend. Travelled from another part of Spain to see him. Friend is a friend. And then we got Black Watch, and he's taken time out to sort out a few things, have a bit of a nap, restore his energy. It's been a quiet day, apart from the beginning of it, I suppose. Reacting to the passing around of my name freely on the YouTube channels, and saying, "Hey boys, what the fuck you playing at? You still doing that same game?" Christmas time feeling lonely, they want to feel a part of something. So I included them, King Charles. I did. I've been including them. We had great fishing up on panel. He showed us the fracking and the earthquake and the pipe plan here and weather here in Spain and Americas. And it's quite interesting, really, looking at the earthquake scars activity and the location of them. I mean, right in the middle of a fucking oil field. It's like fucking weird, you know, how they can say that these are natural earthquakes, and yet you can see there's like, you know, like there's fucking business on top of them, on top of where the earthquakes go on. Very interesting.
Vale, hay gente de mierda en Inglaterra también, ladrones, matadores, cabrones, asesinos, pero en general, la gente inglesa o británica no quieren engañar ni mentir. Ya. Eso es un porcentaje muy pequeño. Un 2%. No sé, pero en España es que casi todo el mundo quiere engañar. No. Yes. ¿Cómo que no? Regala el camello cuando te da. Son cabrones y engañosos.
I'm telling you guys, like the flight you had booked for yesterday, do you get to use that flight at another date, or is that like given away to the flight yeah, the airport?
No, mi novia, digo algo de hombres. De hombres. Yo te digo, las mujeres que conocí en España eran muy buenas. Honestas, correctas, abiertas, no. La única problema es que no estaba bien de la cabeza. Entonces, esas chicas guapas que conocí después, no he podido conectar con ellas. ¿Haces café? Sí. Sí, es mucho, muy esa porque estás en el...
No, you're
No tienes alguien entrar en tu vida a totalmente engañarte.
that's a nice Christmas present for Erling, isn't it?
¿Sabe por qué no olvides? Es para
Uh,
proteger, para no repetirlo en el futuro. Eso porque tenemos la memoria. No. Para aprender cosas que no vamos a repetir en el futuro.
€100, £100. That's 100. That's 10 meatball dinners.
Y no, obsesional. Claro. Aprendes.
See, so it can go quite far, can't it? Really, £100, and then like other times it don't go far at all.
No olvides del todo. No olvides del todo, no olvides del todo. Porque sigue estando en la memoria. Es peligroso.
Bit like my mate that plays the horses and plays the dogs. You know, like sometimes he puts down £1.50 and he gets 15 or £20 back. You know, but most of the time he puts 30p down, and maybe 10, 20, 30 of them throughout the day. And maybe you don't get anything back. But that's what you get for spending £3 throughout the day. But if he spent £3 on each bet, maybe his luck would be different. safer for you to stay home. That's a lesson that you've learned a few times, isn't it, King Charles? That's a lesson you've learned a few times. Yeah, safer to stay home when you're not feeling quite right. That's very mature and respectful of you. If only everyone else took that same self-respect. You know, a lot of this drama that we encounter on the tube could quite easily be avoided.
¿Lo sabes? No, no, no. La reina de Inglaterra se ha muerto. Ya el hijo con las orejas grandes. Oh, fucking idiot. Es el rey Carlos III. King Charles. I've just been explaining to this fella who King Charles is.
Okay.
Like the real King Charles. I mean, not that this King Charles in here isn't the real King Charles either, but I'm on about the son of Queen Elizabeth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How did you
Just
explain him?
I just said that he's talking to a bloke in there called King Charles. This guy speaks English with me, but
Mm-hmm.
we speak in Spanish because I'm in Spain, obviously. But he does
That's
understand that. He does understand that King Charles means Rey Carlos el Tercero, King Charles
yeah.
III.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Is King Charles coming to Spain then?
Not this week. No, he's been dosed up with the flu.
Yeah.
Mm.
I wouldn't have let
He
that
tra-
stop me. I'm sorry.
you wouldn't.
I'm probably
Well,
selfish. You shouldn't. You're right. You shouldn't fly when you've got the flu because you'll give it to other people.
mate, I got ill. Yeah, 2 years ago. Fella travelled from Shrewsbury to my mountain. Yeah, and he travelled with Corona. Yeah, and he passed on to me. I mean, like for about 3 weeks, I thought I was nearly dead. Yeah, it wasn't until I stepped outside and walked myself for like 50 miles until I recuperated. Burned out my system. Came back, drank loads of rosemary, ginger, and garlic. Yeah, and just kept dosing up on ginger, rosemary, and garlic, and lemon, and cured myself.
Well, I can see why you wouldn't want people to travel with any diseases then after having gone through that.
Yeah.
But he's
And
coming
thank you.
down anyway. He's coming down in a few days, old King Charles. Yeah, I didn't get anything, Steve, because all those times in the COVID, I was with my cows on the mountains and I wasn't vaccinated or anything, obviously.
I was safe and sound. I was safe and sound until that fella came from Shrewsbury. He came with a fake test. He came with coughing, sneezing, spitting everywhere.
What a
And
fucking
yeah,
what a fucking
yeah,
arsehole.
exactly, yeah. And that's what I've been saying for the last 2 years. And that's that same fella that walked into me earlier, that Tim Draycott.
Is it?
Yeah, same fella.
What a fucking cunt.
I know.
Él tiene un amigo, no un amigo, pero una persona le ha visitado en Inglaterra y ha traído el COVID. Eso no es para reír, tío. El tío casi ha muerto. ¿Qué pasando? He says you need to kill him, Steve. He's only joking. He's only joking. But, you know.
Obviously.
No, en broma. En broma, ¿no? Vale, pues ya está. Matar significa dar una paliza. Ah, vale, ok. No, figurativamente hablando. Es como un... Sí, es como un dicho, un frase hecho. Dale una pasita. Te mato. Cuando alguien te va a matar, de tu madre, me ha llamado una persona a decir, me cago en tus putos muertos, te voy a matar, te voy a matar, te voy a matar, y psicólogo, a mí. Y yo llamé a la Guardia Civil directamente después, decía, acabo de llamarme a una persona y amenazarme con la vida. Lo que decir aquí son putos idiotas. No quieren trabajar, cobran sí o sí. Cobran su dinero. No, sí pero con un cuchillo, tío. No cuchillo. Este hombre me hizo tuve muchos problemas con este hombre. Y problemas de negocio. El caballo no era suyo. Y la policía no quisieran lamentar ningún puto dedo. Entonces, dejando a mí con el problema. Y como no puedo darle una paliza porque quiero la residencia. Dale una paliza que te van a dar tu país, pero tú no das la paliza. ¿Ah? No, te va a matar porque el hijo de puta te va... Tienes que utilizar el cerebro, tío. No. Bueno, ¿quieres café o si yo le doy una paliza porque me voy a la cárcel, esto no va a ser. Yo hablo de mi caso. No bueno. Yo quiero más mi futuro en España, más que dar una paliza de tu tío. Por 400 pagos voy a sacrificar mi futuro. Ya, 400 pagos perdidos, ya está. No, yo no soy así. Si tú me haces daños, me da igual. Tú eres mío, ya. Pero por dinero no. No, por dinero, pues, es una falta de respeto muy grave. Ya. Y ese hombre me molestó bastante, me molestó bien, ¿eh? Ya. No como la novia de Fuengirola, pero me molesté, me molestó mucho. Fucking cabrón. Pero todavía quiero denunciarle en los juzgados. Porque aunque la Guardia Civil no quieren hacer ni mierda, puedes ir directamente a los juzgados y denunciar ahí, pero necesitas un abogado. Y me voy a hacerlo. ¿Sí? Por la estafa y la amenaza a mi vida. ¿No? ¿Empieza por él? Ya, pero aquí no funciona nada. Los abogados, la Guardia Civil, nada. No funciona nada. Con dinero sí. No sé. Tú pagas un abogado y él te defiende. No quieren trabajar y ni piden dinero. No quieren meter porque tienen miedo. ¿Ya de qué? Pandillas, drogas, no sé, retribuciones. ¿De qué van a traerme a la policía y a un abogado? La policía que en este pueblo son putos cabrones. ¿De qué miedo va a tener la policía y los abogados? Los policías llevan pistolas y aún tienen miedo. Tienen que llevar pistolas. Tienen que llevar pistolas. Ellos o yo. Sí, las llevan, pero tienen miedo. Ya. Los gitanos y los malos. Ellos quieren, igual que los profesores en la escuela, no quieren problemas. Si no me afecta la vida, si quieren su problema legal, quieren cobrar su dinero, beber su café, fumar sus porros, no tienen problema con los alumnos y va a la casa a comer. Y fue a la mujer. Y tiene sus 2 meses de vacaciones en verano. ¿Profesores? Eso, mi ex es profesora. ¿2 o 3? ¿Quién? Meses. ¿Qué meses? De vacaciones, de bastantes, ¿eh? Sobre todo el año 3, creo. Con Navidad y las mierdas. Ah, tu teléfono está brillando porque está lleno, tío. Y Juan, mi barba, me está llamando. Juan, mi barba está lleno el teléfono. Vete para allá y cuida el café. ¿Quieres café? Sí. ¿Qué pasa, Jaimito? Supermercado. Supermarché. Estoy en el inglés aquí hablando, lo único que puedes hacer aquí es hablar y hablar y hablar y ya está. Digo, me tenéis que hablar, te has callado y estamos escuchando una cosa que él tiene por internet de un colega suyo que vive en la calle, en una tienda de campaña de Lógiva y no para de, tiene 1000 seguidores y no para de publicar. Lo que le pasa por no para de hablar, todo el puto día no para de hablar, uno que vive en una tienda de campaña y lo tiene puesto, no ponemos música, ponemos un comentario en inglés. Uno aquí paliqueando, café, fuma porros. Buenas noches, guapo. ¿Cómo estás? Mira que es maricón, Soy como el señor de los anillos, Mira que estoy con la barba. Está blanca. Barbudo. Está blanca, tío. Está blanca ya, mi barba. Cabrón soy. Bueno. Yo también la tengo blanca. Una barba blanca. La, di, 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 di. Está pausado. ¿Quieres entrar en la habitación de este tío? ¿Qué habitación? Te mando el enlace, espera. Y se puede escuchar. No quiero escuchar. Claro. ¿Dónde está? Oye, ¿se oye o qué, Jaimito? Ah, pero no se ve, pero se oye, ¿no? Ah. Vale. Sí, hace pedete. Aquí de noche hace los sorteados. Oye. Do you know what una paloma blanca is, Steve?
No, not yet.
Well, a paloma.
What is it?
It's actually funny because that bloke we were talking to earlier was called something a pigeon.
Okay, Peter Pigeon.
Peter the pigeon, that's it, yeah. Well, a paloma is a dove in Spanish. Paloma is dove.
Yeah.
And it's also a woman's name, Paloma.
Okay.
Like Paloma Picasso, who's the daughter of Pablo Picasso, the famous painter.
Right.
Paloma is a dove, and if you're going to say something has got a color or an adjective, an attribute in Spanish, it has to have the same sex as the thing you're talking about, right?
Okay.
And as a paloma ends in A and not O, it's a dove, a female. It's a female article, right?
Right.
So because the paloma's a dove, it ends in A and it's female. You don't say it's a white dove. You say a white dove, blanco. You say blanca. So it matches with the thing you're talking about, right?
Okay.
Blanco is white. But if you're talking about something female, you say blanca because it's paloma blanca or una puerta blanca or what else is female? That could be white. Una nube blanca, a white cloud. Now, if you call a paloma in the male version, palomo, that's a male dove. And a male dove that's got a limp is a gay person, and they say a palomo cojo.
Hold on a minute.
Okay.
Wow, we've got someone in here now. Nowden's giving it a big one.
No, man.
Mrs. Magpie,
No,
good
man.
to see you.
Mrs.
Bare bones,
Magpie,
good to
I've
see
had a
you,
good
boy.
trip today. Good to see you, mate. Who's your what? They took myself out then. I need to get some light on this thing. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, yeah, hello to you, guest. Who's your other guest? So, Phoebe.
I'm mountain man. Sorry,
Oh,
Nowden.
hello, Mountain Man. Yeah, I did hear you earlier. I'm listening through earphones now. It's a bit different. And it's night time as well. You sound different at night.
Back to the chicken rabbit.
That makes sense. Hello. I'll stand right back. I'm not wanting to look at Finland. That's your mind off.
What's happening, bare bones?
Not a lot. Just getting some air. I went out earlier, but I just couldn't be asked streaming. So great. Thank you, love. Yeah, thank you. Ouch! Broke my ankle nearly. Fucking pedal's gone round hitting me on the leg.
And guys, whatever your name is, he's causing a disturbance. I don't know if you've got two devices on at the same time.
Oh, me? I have indoors.
No,
What's the matter with? Oh, sorry.
no, the
I have
anti
got.
fella.
Oh.
No, the anti fella. The one that just joined panel.
I'm only
This
watching
one.
you. I'm only watching you on my computer. I'm not live streaming.
Bro,
I'm not on paneling.
bro, what happened? Bro, bro, it is chill. Bro,
Which should I go? Stuck which way that now?
Hello, Janet. Hello.
That was my amplifier. I turned it off.
Por el móvil, ¿no? Por este móvil.
I turned it off. Are you still in there? Are we in there, Steve?
Yeah.
Oh,
Who's
good
that?
one. I gave my mate here to have a look at what we're doing so he can understand a bit better what's going on.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
Yo estoy en esta habitación también. Mira mi dedo, mira.
Sí.
Yo estoy este Mountain Man, mira, con el perro blanco, eso yo.
Ah, ¿yo? Ah, ya sé cuál es ese dibujo.
Hello. Hola.
Y hay otro hombre que está en la calle en Inglaterra andando con un perro. La verdad.
Qué bueno.
Taking his dog for a walk, and he's
Y publica.
¿Cómo que publica?
Está grabando con el móvil continuamente, ¿no?
Bueno, uno y otro, y sí.
Está continuamente con el móvil grabando.
Estamos en el YouTube ahora.
Todo el puto año igual.
Nosotros estamos en el YouTube.
¿Ah, sí?
Todo el mundo puede ver este.
Ah.
Right, Steve, anyone can see this in the world who wants to.
Correct, yep.
Yeah.
Está grabando todo el día en el móvil. En la tienda de campaña, ¿no?
Tiene 1000 seguidores.
En la tienda de campaña, ¿no?
No es una tienda de campaña, es un tipo de trabajo, un tipo de casa hecho como una tienda de campaña hecho casera.
Casera.
Let's speak in English because they can understand us in English.
I don't speak English.
He lives in a house made of things. You understand me? Made of things, de cosas. Cosas, trapos, plásticos, panos.
¿De qué me estoy quemando?
¿Cómo se llama este? How you call this kind of house?
Un camo de goma, un camo de goma.
Igual, tienda de campaña, ¿no? Tienda... Don chabola.
Hola.
De plástico y de madera, ¿no?
Wood and plastic. You have to speak in English.
Wood and plastic.
Hello, Mike, right this.
Ah, booyaka. Is this?
This is him, yes.
Is this?
His name
Is he right?
is Steve.
Steve. And to charge the phone?
Charles III. King Charles III.
King Charles. And to charge the phone to be
Yeah, but it's
to
not
be all the way with the phone.
It's not the real King Charles.
Oh, is it not? Oh, what?
And how do it to charge the phone to be all the way with the phone?
How do you charge the phone, Steve? With a solar panel, no?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe you got a real show.
Yeah.
Well, there are two different guys walking on the video at once.
I'm not walking.
Actually, he's riding a bicycle. Mighty meter. What does that say? Hold on a minute. He's driving a bicycle. Look at that. Now then, he's on a bike. And Mighty Whitey is doing something else. He's riding as well.
Bicycle.
Wow, this is out of this world,
Matt
dude.
doing the same thing. He'll be doing wheelies on his bike.
Hello.
Hey. Piggy
We're hunting
hunting.
piggies.
What a piggy hunt. Piggy hunting. What a piggy hunt. Hey, maybe I should bring these then. Bring some of them for the piggy hunt. The piggies.
Muffins.
Bait them out with some
Let's
muffins.
muffins.
Bait a few policemen out with them. I don't know what they like to eat.
Muffins to the power.
This is the future, huh?
Muffins to the power.
The future.
Mr. Bones.
No, my right is in California.
Yeah, supermarket.
And bare bones is in England.
It's in England, okay. Supermarket in England. And you are now stopped, no? And now continue.
I'm in Orgiva. You're in Orgiva.
Ah, it's Orgiva.
My rights is in California.
And you continue.
Bare bones is
and here stop.
England.
Ah, cookies,
And
chocolate, no? Chocolate.
Black Walk
You
is
are
in
in the
Canada.
chocolate, no? You go to pay.
Should be alright there, mate.
And this. Bicycle.
In California.
Hey, bicycle.
California, America.
Es una pasada. Qué bueno, tío. No sabía que hacía esto, madre. Bueno, ¿y qué cuando? Oye, ¿y porno hacéis o no hacéis? ¿Hacéis porno? que yo quiero hacer buena paja.
You have to make your own room for your own porno, you know. If you want to make porno, you must find your own.
You said.
You must find your own place. What is this? We go
Sorry,
commentary.
mate.
Look,
Always.
this is what is King Charles.
Always.
King Charles.
There's a lady called Mrs. Magpie. And another lady called Babette. I think they're in America.
Mrs.
No, UK.
Magpie, una
One's in
chica.
America.
Hello,
One's in
Babette.
UK.
Happy days.
Hombre, será una chica mejor. Para ligar. Nah. If is there some girl?
You would say to the lady, I would like to be your boyfriend.
What? My boyfriend is
Novio.
novio.
Love you.
You want to be a boyfriend?
If one I to be the boyfriend, I have to speak in English.
Yes.
Okay.
It's very easy.
Yes. When I went to France, I spoke English perfect. I spoke English perfect in French.
Je parle français perfectement.
Nah.
Monsieur.
See?
Ouais.
No.
Ouais, monsieur.
See?
Tout à l'heure. Antoine.
So busy.
My French is terrible. So, Steve, if you want, I can give you some Spanish lessons, or maybe
Yeah,
you can have
Mrs. Magpie, hello.
you can have Yannick for a few days to teach you some Spanish.
yeah.
I teach Spanish. I am the
Not the real.
teacher.
This is to King
Not the real
Charles, okay?
Charles. Not the real King Charles.
Where are we? Hello, King
Not
Charles.
the real one, no.
This is to you. Cheers to King Charles. And cheers to you, Steve.
Cheers.
And all these
California,
other
man.
lovely people.
Here's you, Mountain Man.
No, you take the telephone. I'm burning my neck.
Smoking giants.
They are doing the same as you.
Yes.
Yeah, the guy in Ogilvy is smoking joints as well.
Vale.
Yeah.
It's on fire.
You're the
Charles.
bueno. You're the bueno. Gusta, you're the bueno.
with marijuana.
Senador.
Vale.
Vives aquí. You live here like the King Charles III.
I live here in my tent.
You live in my tent.
I live in my
You live in
tent.
your tent like King Charles.
I have a perfect bed.
Yes.
I have the perfect bed in the nature.
In the nature.
In the nature, hot,
Beautiful people. It's beautiful.
and calm, hot and calm,
Hot and calm.
caliente y tranquilo.
Yes. Very good.
Speaks your friend, not Tawad. Speaks your friend. I won't listen it.
You mean I go in here? Wait. Okay. Let's see if this is working.
Yeah, we're working.
Disconnect this.
Very good.
Wait, I'm gonna. Okay. Voy a cerrar la puerta.
I got my eye on a
Right.
pig. Give me a minute to figure it out.
Che
Give me some time to think
locura!
about it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Che locura! Non sto so che noi da
Well, this is
sentire.
absolutely
Not yet,
outrageous.
not
I'm
yet,
in
but
one
soon.
room and he's in another one, and we're both on a different telephone.
You are in the room.
Right, I'm gonna be quiet now and get Yanni to be quiet.
What do you want?
No, I ain't got nothing going on yet. I just got an eye on a piggy. Not sure what he's up to.
I don't say anything more. I won't listen you.
You are looking at a guy in a car park in un aparcamiento in America.
California.
In California, my God, this is just outrageous. Is that a Bolt taxi?
Oh, that's a fucking cop car.
Oh, fuck me. We don't want to speak to them.
Oh, I do.
I don't. Whenever I speak to the police, it always goes wrong.
I do. I like it when it goes wrong. I could go wronger.
It's a police car.
Ah.
El coche de la policía.
Yeah, go check out my channel. You see how fucking wrong it gets.
No, it's not a taxi, it's police car.
Listen, what's happening?
Nothing going on. I saw him sneak in here. I'm not sure what's up, but nothing.
California cops. What is wrong with these cops? You know, why are they up in everyone's business? Just it's like the FBI.
Yeah, it's kind of worse. All up in your shit, asking me questions.
No me lo pongas aquí.
What the police are looking
Por ahí,
Vale, no pasa nada. You put it there. No straight.
There was a helicopter in here a little while ago, and I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
I got an alert. There was a helicopter in the air. I'm like, huh, let's go find out.
Cookies.
Cookies. Your mama. Hey. Porn. Sí, por ahí $95.
I don't think this guy's up to nothing. I should cruise around and go find something else. Let's go find something else.
If you're on a bicycle, then they're not really likely to give you a lot of trouble. When you're in a car, they want to pull out their guns and start to kill you.
Oh, hell, you don't know me.
No, but I've seen a lot of these videos on YouTube where they're guys who are people who watch the cops. And when the police pull them over, they don't open the window and they say, "What do you want? And am I under investigation?" And the cops get really bent out of shape.
Yeah, happens to me all the time. On the regular. You can't do what you're doing. Look, I'm still doing it.
We're getting a live version of that right now.
Oh, there's another one. Why is there two of them?
My God, dude.
Another one.
I thought this was not real.
Huh. Actually, let's do this.
Unbelievable. The man lives in Oregon. He has in America there in Washington. You understand? No, el hombre en Oregon que hace este foro, el chat, es en Oregon viviendo debajo de una fuente. Y hace este broadcasting, que es por emisión, ¿no? Emisión, 8 horas al día o 7 horas, 5 horas al día. Y tiene ahí un compañero en California que está en su bici. Ese hombre que tiene el coche de policía en el cámara, ese hombre, hablando con nosotros en California. Es increíble. Tío, no pongas tus mocos en la escuela. No, es un papel. Y te puedo buscarte otro. Mira, tienes café. Qué bien, vive. No, tabaco no. Ya aprendes, ¿eh? Ya, porque me molestaba este olor. Y ahora sin crear los dedos, eres un hombre nuevo, tío. Eres un hombre normal, correcto. ¿Cómo cambio, La verdad que no se me ensucia, tío. A ver qué tal han salido otra vez, es que lo tengo que la vida, ¿eh? Lo lavo y al día siguiente lo voy a dejar todo. Ya, pero eso es la vida, tiene que lavarte todos los días. Me pasa para la derecha. Bueno, vamos a comer por el capuchito.
I'm wasting my time with these fucks.
No creo que me voy a morir, ¿eh? Sí, algún día. Algún día, ya a los 70, 70. No, más pronto. 70, 72. No para ahí. Más pronto. Siempre que ver al médico para un poco de tratamiento.
Let's go by the bus station, see if fuckface is still there. It's boy.
Looks like a suburban neighborhood.
Yeah.
Right-wing cops.
Right wing, left wing, it's all the same bird, man.
When I was in Chicago, if you went into the suburbs, the cops were really serious. If they caught you smoking weed, you'd get arrested and all kinds of trouble.
We smoke weed on a street corner here in Cali.
¿Estás bien? Me estoy colocando. ¿Cuántos gigas te dan cada mes? 20. Ya. Voy a gastar gigas. Bueno. Pero no gastas mucho. No me jodas, a mí no me... Bueno, esto lo tenemos hoy, pero no cada día, ¿eh? Vale, eso sí. Yo tengo 60. Yo tengo 20 por 10 euros. ¿Por qué? Digimóvil. 400 minutos o minutos ilimitados. Yo tengo 30, yo mi madre, yo tengo 15. Yo tengo 10. Y me dan 60. Pero llamar cualquier móvil de Twitch gratis. Como Antonio. Pero no hablo con él mucho. ¿Tienes revuelo? ¿Tienes revuelo? Sí. ¿De verdad tienes? Sí, ¿por qué? Sí, ¿no? Y luego yo también la tengo. Yo tengo la tarjeta, la segunda. Luego estaría la de hierro, ¿no? La mejor, la tercera. Luego estaría la de
Yo
la
no
mejor,
me,
¿no?
yo no me meto en cosas así. A
Sí,
mí me suda la polla el
no,
color.
con Revolut
Sí, por esto.
sacas dinero de cualquier cajero gratis. No tienes que buscar un Santander,
Pero,
un
vale,
BBVA,
no voy a Santander.
cualquier cajero gratis
I don't use
saca.
Santander. Okay.
Cualquier cajero
I don't,
gratis,
no utilizo nada.
¿no?
Lo utilizo para cambiar con el tipo de cambio.
La moneda, ¿no?
No, el cripto no, porque no lo compro.
La moneda, no, cambiar la moneda,
La
tipo de
moneda
cambio.
del tipo de cambio.
Puedes sacar con la tarjeta de Revolut de cualquier cajero gratis.
Bueno,
Yo puedo sacar 400. Si tienes la hierro, puedes sacar
yo 300.
800.
Tengo que comprar un móvil, tío. El Sony. Es mil
que
pavos.
lo mejor que tiene Revolut es que puedes sacar de cualquier cajero. Es que...
Pero no lo utilizo porque no tengo varias cuentas y el Revolut es para tipos de cambio. En el Revolut tengo dólares.
Ya.
No tengo 100 libras por algo, no, 100 libras. Me han dado 150 libras en compensación. Casi 200 euros para compensarme por haberme hecho tonterías.
Por usar su...
No, han bloqueado una transferencia de $100,000 y la han devuelto. Y eso me ha costado gastos para enviar, para volver, todo. Hace tiempo ya. Pero ya no tengo problema con ellos.
No, claro, no. Tú necesitas una oficina para ir a hablar personalmente.
No, pero me gustaría tener una cuenta que tiene dólares, otra cuenta que tiene euros y otra cuenta que tiene libras.
Bueno, cosas tuyas.
Ya. Es mejor diversificarte sobre varios tipos.
Varias cuentas.
Porque uno puede bajar, uno puede bajar solvente. Sí. No puedes, decimos en inglés, you don't put all your eggs in the same basket. No pongas todos tus huevos en la misma cesta. La misma cesta.
Se rompe.
Si rompes la cesta, rompes todo.
A pisar huevo.
¿Vale?
A la India a pisar huevo. Con la dieta o por vegetariano. A la India pisar huevo por la
Pues yo no sé.
Los huevos se rompen.
Oh, he did try to say something, but then he just kept walking. It's ghost him.
El Bizum es seguro, ¿eh?
What happened?
El Bizum es seguro.
Sí, no sé, Antonio tiene visto. Yo mandé 200 euros a mi dentista del visto porque necesitaba dinero.
El Bizum es seguro.
Mi dentista es argentino, ¿no?
¿Qué?
Boy.
Es argentino.
Sí. Pero bueno, es buen dentista. ¿No?
Sí, es un magnífico. ¿Te puedo decir?
Sí, es bueno, no me hace daño. No me hace dolor.
Ya.
Oh, he learned his lesson.
Uy, fucking boss.
A mí un dentista me torturó.
Ah, sí. Un sadista.
Un sádico.
Un sádico.
Un sádico, hijo de la gran puta. Ya. No me gustó mucho la lentes, la verdad. Me hizo dudar a ver el básquet y el... Mientras me lo hacía, no después. Mientras me lo hacía me torturó el hijo de puta y además luego me la tuvieron que arrancar porque tenía la raíz infectada y me la tuvieron que arrancar. Mira si me lo hizo mal. Además de que me hizo daño, después me la tuvieron que arrancar y cobrarme.
Te fuiste en todas las estaciones, ¿eh?
Mira, me faltan 5 muelas.
Okay, these.
Yo falta mucho más.
Whoop.
A ti te faltan más.
Sí, pero bueno, nada, yo voy a mover.
No, pero eres rico, tío. Tú
What the fuck are you doing? I can see your belly, you big fat fuck.
Tú por lo menos has disfrutado de la vida.
Trying to coop me from around the corner. I can see his belly sticking out. I gotta go find someplace else to have fun.
Trabajando. Trabajando.
Working. Work.
Whoop, whoop.
Vale, pues ya después que puedes tomar un descanso de fumar. Sí.
Well, that guy learned not to fucking talk to me.
Vale. ¿No te llevas nada de humo?
No, no me moleste tanto porque eso... Bueno, no, ese tabaco es horroroso.
Esto es grande.
El tabaco es horroroso.
Voy a abrir
un poco así para tomar un poco de aire.
Un poco, solo un poco, para que rompa, para que...
Pa' chupa.
Sí.
It's like a video game, huh? A video game in reality.
Back to life. Back to reality.
We're going next to a creek.
Yeah.
A creek and a load of fences, and then through a fence. Now we're in a parking lot. A lot of big trucks there.
Yeah. The cops come in and out of here to get fuel and fuck off.
All these trucks are actually like super huge trucks, aren't they?
America.
I know, but none of these people are using these trucks for anything that they need a truck like that for. They're just trying to show off.
Most of us do. There's a lot of off-roading to be done around here, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I had a Land Rover because I had some cows, and they're useful vehicles if you've got cows. You know, you want to deliver some food to the cows, or you want to bring some bales of feed to the cows. But those people aren't feeding cows, are they? They're working in a machine shop or something.
Some of them. I hear you. Some of them. Most of us have got reason to have a four-wheel drive. I like to hit the dirt.
Oh, I just see you go past a Humvee. I don't think there's anyone that really needs to have one of those.
No, especially those ones for the street. They're not capable. You should stop by my other channel and check out my Jeep. Oh yeah. I got a World War II military Jeep.
Oh, like a Willys.
Yes. 1944 Willys MV. Still sees the dirt. Yep.
El hombre este tiene un jeep el móvil. Ah, vale. Quítalo esto.
No, si quieres quitarlo, quítalo tú. Quítalos tú.
Adiós.
You know, I can do a lot of off-roading here. Check this out. You ever see these guys? These motorcycles? A quad.
Esto no va a volver. Lo único que vale es Bitcoin. Los demás no importa. Dice, oh, sube, baje, pero no, no, no se mantiene a subir. No puedes hacer nada con el dinero. Son muy volátiles. Son muy volátiles. Volátiles, no. Son volátiles. Tú tienes que aprovechar cuando está muy barato. Eso es igual. Es lo que hago yo con Microsoft. Cuando pone barato lo compro y vuelve arriba y lo vendo. Pero con los criptos no va a pasar esto. Es lo que hago yo. Porque no tienen futuros. Bitcoin sí, pero Bitcoin ya vale 100,000 euros. Pero Bitcoin no tiene ninguna volatilidad. Tiene mucha volatilidad. No, pero volatilidad no sirve si no me suena muy bien. Ya. Gold, oro, sí. No, pero... Plata, sí. Bitcoin, sí, pero lo demás, olvídalo. No, pero dicen, espérate, déjame hablar. Dicen que compres bitcoins y que lo mantengas en el para poner a los niños. En este tiempo vamos a tener guerras terceros, el mundo no existe. No, es la verdad. Tiene que tener realidad. Anti-Magric King. Magric King. Claro, yo quería cobrarla diario y personalmente no quería pagar. No vayas comprando el mundo diario. Estaba bien para comprar el mundo diario.
Porque lo pierdes todo. Si te pones a meter a comprar y a vender, pierdes todo lo que has hecho. Es una vez que te vives por comisiones. 100 euros. Lo que había ganado. Lo perdí porque la cagué.
Come on, you stupid bitch, do something with it. There you go. Like that all day. Make that shit happen. Fuck. Over here, see if you can't find secret stuff. Fuck you.
Is that your body in slow motion or what?
What's that, bitch?
Not too much. I had to swim.
Oh, Black Watch, I hear you back here, man. Good stuff. Oh, it's just fucking hungry, baby. Damn it. That's Rose. All right. That's not Rose. Oh, okay. Wonder why she gave me a straight fucking face.
Yo, Casey. Yep. And then there was nothing. Again, that's all he does. I want a younger model. Then how come he just went quiet? Did somebody press a button?
Oh, I muted myself, so you didn't have to hear me fucking gasp for air.
You neutered yourself. Can you fix it? Bob Barker, what's behind door number 3? Nothing now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, well. I thought I slept longer than I have, but I didn't. Not even 2 o'clock. Oh, it is 3 o'clock. Almost. Oh, well. Ah, bloody hell. Did we lose Mountain Man? I thought I heard him, but then again, it could be just whatever. Oh, man. I thought somebody was talking about something about a traffic stop or something.
Not yet. We're working on it.
Did you hear about that football 10? Some guy. It's in Florida, I think it was, and he got to be there 2 hours before the game. Professional football player. He's going through construction at 95 miles an hour in his Lamborghini, and he won't roll down the window. The cop didn't pull his gun. I would have boxed him in and pulled 48 guns. You move in there and I'll blow your ass out of the water. I would have boxed him in and kept him there for about 8 hours till he gets fined about $250,000. Son of a...
Yeah, messing around in the construction zone is a hefty fine, man.
Well, it's a hefty fine if you're not there. I would have boxed him in for the day. I would have pulled a gun. I would have put a howitzer through the front window. and said, "You move in there because I can't see you. You could have a gun. I'll blow you to hell with the car." 95 miles an hour in a 50-mile-an-hour zone. 45. Self-entitled professional athlete. Well, get your ass out of there. Quit trying to bang the guy next door. Get in the hotel room to be there on time. Fucking child. That's what I would have done with them.
Yeah, you need to act right if you're driving on the road, man.
I'm going to be late. I was banging everybody's wife. I'm sorry I ran a bit longer. And stick it up your tailpipe. That's what I would have done with him.
Stick a banana in your tailpipe.
That's a potato, actually. I did it to a teacher in high school, and I didn't tell him because the guys would have beat the shit out of me.
You got a good point there. A potato's the way to go if you want to do it. Bananas, I don't know. I think they just wanted to be funny with them. Yeah.
Well, it was kind of an analogy.
Beverly Hills Cop, banana in the tailpipe. Banana's not strong enough, man. You need that potato.
Yeah, well. Anyway, yeah. Self-entitled professional athlete. Anyway, whatever. Mrs. Magpie, you look ravishing.
Miss Magpie, hello. I can't see the chat.
Absolutely ravishing.
Hello.
I like raccoon eyes. Compelling. But anyway. So Steve's asleep, is he? It's only 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, whatever it is.
Steve's been going. Look, we're almost at 12 hours on this stream.
Yeah.
That's the right to stream, man.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it's going for 9 o'clock there. Wow.
Where are you at again, Blackwatch?
Sorry?
Where are you at again?
Eastern Canada. Eastern Seaboard.
All right.
But it does, I can't read. There's a potato. I'm afraid to go any further. Wreck. The car. Actually, the potato and the exhaust creates too much back pressure. The car simply won't start. It's a prank. You'll flood it. Won't do any damage.
That's why you got to use sugar. Sugar in the gas tank. That's damage.
Somebody did that in high school to a teacher. I was going to tell him, but I saw these 6 guys laughing. I figured if I tell him I'll take the potato out so you can go home, they'll beat the shit out of me for the next 2 years of high school. So I didn't. Just a
gotta pick those battles, man. Gotta pick them. You know, Drano and gasoline causes an explosion.
Is that trying to be funny?
I'm not being funny. That's serious. Back in the days, we would take a ping pong ball and put a little hole in it, put Drano in it, and put some gum over the hole. That was before they messed up the gas filler thing, where they made it smaller. We just drop it in the tank. And you got just enough time to run like hell before it blows up.
Yeah, but it just creates too much back pressure and the car won't start. Cut it out and the car will start. So that was in the days of carburetors before 1960.
Carburetors actually aspirated. That's my thing, man. I don't know why. I don't know fuel injector. I like that carburetor, man. Yeah.
You could also short the distributor cap and, that kind of stupid. Why I carry the wrench in the car to people. They like that if anybody's trying to say that.
Oh, that's the only thing I changed, man. I had points and condensers, and then I bought the little electronic kit, and that wasn't working optimum for me. So I just went ahead and bought the whole products distributor with the coil and happy days.
Try messing with the racer's car. Then you find out why they make these monkey wrenches, because they're beat the shit out of you, literally. You will die, you mess with a racer's car. That I assure you. But anyway, that was a long time ago.
Yep.
Very, very long time ago.
I'll tell you, man, I'm 55.
What?
It's been a good run today, man. I've been pedaling my ass off this whole fucking time. I need to get back to my truck, go home and sit on my couch.
You know what I'm saying? That exhaust, you gotta use 2 potatoes. It's back pressure. Exhaust, and the car won't start.
Depends on how well you get that potato over there. Either the car won't start or the backfire potato.
Well, if you use onions, at least you'll get onion rings out of it after a few minutes.
Yes. I can pull a popcorn and stick an onion in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh.
What time is it? 3? Let's do it. so far.
All an internal combustion engine is about that is one big air pump.